That's to be expected, man, because it's going to be running multiple instances of the game. So, it's more resource demanding. Nope, I'm not probably going to watch the iDubbbz video. I don't really care about him. To be honest, I didn't like Content Cop back in the day, and I sure as shit don't now, so... I've never been an iCux fan. Never really thought he was that good. I didn't really watch that whole genre of, you know, I guess, I don't even know what you'd call, like, the Filthy Franks, iDubbbz, H3, like, I never watched that group at all, really. So... Well, dude, saying the N-word on the internet wasn't really a big deal back in the day. So, that wasn't really that big of a deal. Nobody would actually fucking care for the most part. Logic Bender with the 2. People want to see you crap on the content. Yeah, I don't want to waste an hour of my life. I'm good. I really don't get, like, I don't give a shit about iDubbbz or H3 or any of them. They're, like, completely irrelevant to me. I've never watched them. I don't know any background information on them. Doesn't really interest me at all. Well, you can still say retard and gay in a normal conversation, and nobody will actually fucking care, bro. Only on the internet do people get offended over something. Synth is playing Darksiders 1. Oh, yeah. I started playing that the other day. It's a good game. Yeah, nobody gives a shit if you say retard or retarded or... Now, even if you say gay, I don't really think anybody will give a shit. It's just, you know, moral grandstanding, you know, cocksuckers on the internet. There's this game called, or great game called Have Sex. I don't know how to play it. I don't think I have whatever platform it's on, unfortunately. The music fits so well. For what? The Halo gameplay, dude. I gotta wake up some. My ass is tired, bro. I didn't sleep at all today, so... I straight canceled my 5090 order. Oh, why? Why would you cancel your 5090 order? Please tell me that was not a Founders Edition. Drink some coffee, dude. Sorry, man. I'm still waiting on my, my order from Coffee Brand Coffee. They haven't shipped it out yet, dude. You don't know whether to laugh or cry at the stream title. Yeah, they released the peach fucking cheeks, as people are saying on fucking Twitter. People are gooning out over the new image of Peach in booty shorts. So, yeah.
All right, awesome. Thanks,
Tell
nigga.
him
All right.
to stop? I can't even stop myself, dude. Who am I to judge? Who am I to judge, bro? I can't throw stones in my glass house. That's why I'm so tired, bro. I'm like physically drained in more than one way. Low energy yeah, I do have low energy right now. I've been awake for roughly what? I don't actually know. Probably like 36 hours at this point. So yeah, I'm kind of fried at the moment. Apparently it leaked and the pre-orders start on the 23rd, but yeah, no update today. Allegedly, I don't know. Break the no sleep record? Nah, I can't do that. I actually have to function on some cognitive level. You know, tomorrow's the weekend, so it's not a big deal. I'll be good. I can sleep in the early afternoon. Because usually everybody at my job gets off early because nobody wants to do anything on Fridays. I get like 2 to 3, maybe 4 hours of sleep and I'm good. That's all I really need. I'm fine without that.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Yeah, I will chug my G Fuel in a second once this match ends. And then hopefully that'll liven me up a little bit. I also just got done walking my dog too, so I'm pretty tired from that as well. So, yeah, not really a great combo. physical activity with a lack of sleep. I was very tempted to go lay down just for a little while, but I probably wouldn't have woke up. At least in time to stream. Let's see. Jesus with the 2, you should try the Metal Eden demo. I can look up what it is. Got a new tab. And Tim Marco, the 279 Mario Kart World is worth 100 CAD to me. I don't care. Yeah, I mean, you're actually getting a good price compared to the US, because 100 CAD is what? About $70? $72? So, yeah, you actually get a discount over what we have to pay. But, yeah, I think it's worth the price, too. Personally. I don't mind paying more for, like, a big game like that you're basically going to have and play throughout the entire generation.
I can't afford this
Hold on,
shit.
let me drink some of this real quick. Why'd the music stop? Oh, the tab muted. What the fuck? Fuck. A piece of ice. Oh, cool. I like this one. Oh, wait. Yeah, this is Halo 2. Yeah, this is a good map for Halo 2 because you get the ice cubes. Saber ran with a 5. Griffin, you offended me with your words. I'm gonna cry and update my MySpace, complete with My Chemical Romance song and everything. Ew, bro, I forgot that was a thing. I remember that shit back in the day. All the girls like that. It's like, oh my god. Yeah, they like a bunch of, you know.
Skip it up, fucking loser faggot.
The guys with makeup. Cringe. Azerg with the 42 months, you live rent-free, and Fertanga's mine. And even then, it's a shitty piece of real estate, bro. Even for free, it's a shitty piece of real estate. Saber ran with the 2. G Fuel, why not get some waifu cup gamer subs? Unless they pay me to, I'm not gonna switch. I actually like G Fuel, and I've been drinking it for probably 12-ish years. So, unless I got some cash money to switch, there's no reason to. And Unjust Hero with the 2, no sleep for gamers, if I know. Yeah, I was busy as shit today, man. It sucked. I had all these meetings and shit. I went down to Destin, Florida. Shit is always nice. The baddies there, sheesh. But gotta stay away, can't fuck with them. Why not, bro? Yeah, dude. Chicks in the South in general, but yeah, Florida,
Shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face.
because
to
a
shut
lot
the
of
fuck
chicks
up.
go to Florida just because, you know, they want the beach experience. You know, hot women
All
are
right,
drawn
awesome.
to the
Thanks,
beach
nigga. All right.
like a moth to a flame. And, you know, I can't really say I blame them. You know, if you got it, flaunt it, right? That's where their assets are the most valuable. Girls are evil as fuck nowadays, just don't want kids, and I enjoy gaming without complaining. I don't really think most girls are evil, dude. The ones you see on the internet definitely are, but I don't know. I don't think most women are genuinely evil. The ones you find online most definitely are, but usually in the Deep South especially, everybody's very nice. Like, people are a lot more genuine down there.
I can't afford this shit!
I would move down south in a heartbeat if I could. Yeah, all the girls in California fucking snort coke and ketamine, so yeah. That's how they all stay skinny. Alright, so let me see what this is called. Metal Eden. Alright, there we go. I was raised. Oh wait, no, I read that. Yeah, so stay away from Cali girl. They're not known for being the best, bro. They're like the most promiscuous, slutty, party-ish type girls probably in the country. So they get passed around like a blunt at a fucking stoner concert. I mean, California in general is a very degenerate state. So it's a very degenerate place in general. Would I consider California the South? Absolutely not. It's the West Coast. Texas, I think, is pushing it on being called the South. Much less California. Compare Texas to Georgia, Alabama, and South Carolina, and they're like completely different countries. So, yeah, I don't really even see how Texas is looped into the label of being the South. I think that's a massive misclassification, personally. Nope, I don't really travel anywhere. I'm not a big traveler. So. Let's see. So you generation with the 10. Let's see what this is.
On the 1st of April,
fuck
I
is
lost my
this?
lawsuit.
Oh god, the Legends guy. I lost. Oh no, is he gonna excuse himself for lying to everybody? Aw, how sweet. Saberran with a 5. What's your favorite flavor? Mine was that Carnage sour so they don't make my previous favorite flavor anymore, which was the sour phase berry. But the 3 I really like now are the sour blue raspberry, the hype sauce, and then also the Miami Night one. I think those 3 are probably my personal favorites right now. But yeah, they don't make it anymore, which is kind of sad. The sour phase berry, that was the best one. And Tim Marco, the 279, the bundle is 700 CAD. Now, yeah, that's pretty good actually. That's about right at where the US price is. I mean, it's got a shit ton of caffeine in it, so the question is, are you, you know, easily affected by caffeine or not, is more the question you should ask. Like, I don't think caffeine really does anything to me, generally speaking. It kind of just keeps me from declining further, but it doesn't give me, like, a boost of energy. But yeah, if you're, like, I guess receptive to caffeine, then yeah, it should work fine. Because I think, what, 1 scoop has like 140 milligrams of caffeine or whatever. It's about a, what, 2 cups of coffee?
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
How hot is the South? It depends on the time of year, but like 90s in the summertime. Not anything crazy. Let's see. Jesus with the 5. I played the Metal Eden demo and I was sold. I love Doom clones with new gameplay ideas. Yeah, we'll watch the trailer real quick and then maybe we'll check it out.
These rings store thousands of citizen cores. Future inhabitants of Eden. You have to reach the top chamber and break the last remaining seal. Dropped straight into a hostile zone. This is exactly what hyper units were made for. Unleash your hyper power. Rip their cores out. You know you want to.
In the name of duty, courage, and truth, I will protect the citizens.
We are standing on the edge looking towards the unknown. See you on the other side.
Yeah, we can try the demo. Let me see. Come on. Metal Eden. Demo, okay. Oh, is it not out yet? Look, yeah, I mean, it's obviously a game inspired by Doom, but, you know, 90% of shooters fall into that category. Does I don't take pre-workout, so I have no idea, but the company that made G Fuel used to make pre-workout, so probably. I should try those Zen things or whatever the fuck they are. Packs or pods or whatever the fuck you call them. As an investor in Philip Morris, I might as well. I technically own them. Ha 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 ha. But yeah. Well, you probably got, you probably used too many, man. You gotta be careful with nicotine. You gotta, like, slowly ease yourself onto it. Yeah, it's like people who try, like, hit the vape too much when they first get one. They get sick as fuck because you get nicotine poisoning. So you gotta leave. I don't know, how long do you leave Zen for? Like, just leave it in for, like, 20, like, I don't know. You leave it in for, like, an hour? I have no clue, but, like, just do dramatically less than what it tells you to do starting out, because yeah, nicotine will like literally make you puke. But yeah, it's like the people who buy vapes and then they hit the shit out of it and then they just want to fucking hurl everywhere and then they feel like shit for like 2 days. Because they basically poisoned themselves. But yeah, nicotine's supposed to be good for you if you use it in moderation, but that's the key. So don't get addicted to it, just use it every once in a while if you're going to. Scooby-Goo. Oh my god. Claws? Why is this game running like shit right now? I swear, man. Dude, THC is shit. Like, weed is for literal fucking retards. I'm sorry. Like, why the fuck would you want to use a substance that literally, like, restricts your ability to think properly? That's just dumb as fuck, man. Like, yeah, I don't know why you'd want to use something that makes you, like, slow, lethargic, lazy, and just, like, stupid, pretty much. Like, no one has ever become more intelligent taking weed or THC or whatever the fuck it is. Nicotine is a way better effect than fucking THC. Because nicotine helps you focus. Weed just makes you relaxed. Yeah, weed smells like shit too, but... When has caffeine cured can't... Oh god, you're one of those. Yeah, man. I cured my cancer by smoking a doob. Medicine of the earth, brother. Hell yeah. blaze one, bro. Griffin should have been the weed shaman. Well, I thought he did magic mushrooms. Was it weed? I thought he did magic mushrooms, but maybe I'm mistaken. Yeah, I could have taken... Well, I don't think he had any money. I could have taken all his Pokemon cards. Yeah, man, Mother Earth's bounty provides, dude. You just gotta know how to speak with the spirits. My anxiety. Yeah, that shit's crazy, man. Let me get fucking stoned 24/7 because I'm feeling anxious. God damn. That'd be like saying, yeah, let me just fucking take a few shots because I'm feeling a little bit nervous. So, like, bro, you're just addicted at that point. You're, like, replacing anxiety with fucking withdrawals. Yeah, I can quit any day I want, man. I just like to stay stoned all the time, because, dude, why would I not want to be? It's not that I can't go without it, it's I don't want to, man. Yeah, but what medical uses are you actually using weed for? Like, tell me the specific medical uses, because that's the difference. If it's for anxiety or depression or any of that shit, that's not a real medical condition. That's all in your fucking head. If you're using it for, like, pain relief, then I get that. Like, chronic pain, that's fine. I understand that. But people who use it to cope with their fucked up mental state are not, like, you know, using it as medicine. They're using it as a fucking crutch. Like someone would take fucking Xanax for. You know, it's not a real medical condition. You're just, you know, refusing to address the underlying issue, or you'd rather just have a pop a pill type mentality where, you know, everything magically fixes itself. Where it really doesn't, because you still have the problem. Yeah, the thing I hate is the people that smoke in public, bro. I hate the smell of fucking weed. Like, if you want to do that shit in the comfort of your own home, I don't care. But you shouldn't qualify for any government money, and you shouldn't be allowed to do it in public, because that shit smells like fucking ass. Like, I would rather smell cigarettes, smoke, like, you know, smoking, and a literal fucking rotting pile of shit than the smell of weed. Weed is fucking terrible, man. Stale piss and cigarettes over weed any day. Yeah, I've never smoked weed, and I probably never will. There's nothing about it that appeals to me. The thing I don't mind about alcohol is, like, you can drink and not be, like, retarded. Like, every single friend I've had that's, like, smoked or whatever, or popped edibles, whatever it might be, they just become, like, literal fucking retards. So, that's the issue I have with it. It's, like, just does not appeal to me. It's like, why would you want to, like, inhibit your ability to fucking think like a normal person? But, yeah, I don't know. Like, at least with alcohol, you can get, like, a buzz, but you're not, like, fucking stupid, bro. You know, you hit the fucking weed pen or whatever a few times, and your ass is, like, ready to fucking sleep, or, you know, talking like a tard, or whatever it might be. But, yeah. You can drink and still be, like, functioning. That's the biggest thing, I would say. Well, it just depends, man. Putting smoke in your lungs isn't healthy either, so having a little bit of alcohol every once in a while is not really a big deal. Especially if you're white. Fun fact. White people process alcohol a lot better than any other ethnicity. You can definitely get fucking... Yeah, but it's not immediate. You have to get, like, fucking drunk. You gotta get fucked up in order to become actually retarded on alcohol. Like, if you have 2 shots, you're not gonna be like... Ooh. Yeah, white people process alcohol better than all other ethnicities. You gotta think about it, though, because white civilization has drank alcohol in the place of water for our entire existence up until, like, recently. We literally used to drink wine as children back in the day, man. Or beer. Like, nobody drank plain water because it was dirty. So you would be drinking alcohol as a child. So most people's bodies, you know, biologically adapted to that shit through the generations. So yeah, white people's body is, like, their bodies are more able to process alcohol. That's like a fact. That's why, like, you know, drinking red wine, for example, leads to weight loss, particularly in whites. So, red wine can assist with weight loss if you drink a glass, like, every night. Yeah, I played it on easy, man. I play all my games on easy. Very rarely will I ever play a game on normal. Maybe if it's like New Game Plus, I'll put it on normal, but yeah, I like 9 times out of 10 put my shit on easy. Griff, a yeah, I am. I've always been a casual gamer. Gaming to me has been about having fun. Like, the way I used to play games is I'd play them for like an hour, and if I didn't like it, it would be fucking on its way back to GameStop the next day. So, yeah, I don't have patience or a genuine care to get good at 99% of games. I don't fucking give a shit. I don't assign any value to being able to say, I beat the game on this difficulty, bro. I'm a real gamer. Like, that shit's so fucking homo to me. I don't care. I'd rather have a good time with my game, have a fun power fantasy experience, and move on to the next one. It's the reason why I don't play, like, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth on hard mode to get the trophy. I have genuinely zero desire to dislike that game. And I will dislike it if I die over and over and over again on the same fucking part. I don't really know if I would play another Souls-like at this point. I don't really care to be honest. Like, you know, the Dark Souls games and Elden Ring, I'm kind of tapped out on that genre. I don't really care. So... You get a power fantasy from games? Well, I guess it depends on the game, but yeah. Like, play a game like God of War 3 where you're taking down a literal titan by, you know, gouging its fucking face with a massive crystal. Like, that's a power fantasy. Or, you know, going and, you know, just killing 1,000 guys in, like, a few minutes. That's a power fantasy. I don't know. Depends on the game, but... I mean, going and playing a COD campaign's a power fantasy. You're one soldier, like, mowing down hundreds of enemies in a few minutes. Yeah, Doom 2016 and Eternal are power fantasy games. So, power fantasies are fun. Yeah, I mean, real life already has enough bullshit to deal with. I don't know why you'd want to do that in a game, too. Like, games should not feel like work. They should feel like entertainment. There's nothing entertainment about doing something extremely, like, fucking difficult. Like, you're doing that to replace a sense of, you know, emptiness. You need, like, a game to fill the void of accomplishment in your life. I feel like that's the reason why the majority of people are drawn to, like, ultra difficult experiences. Is you lack a sense of real accomplishment, so you're looking for video games to compensate for that. Well, you convinced me. I switched to easy and immediately beat the boss and actually had fun. There you go. That's how it works, man. Well, it's how gaming should work. You should turn on the game and immediately start having fun. It shouldn't feel like a chore to play a video game. In my humble opinion. You know, crucify me if you must, but... There is an easy mode in Dark Souls. It's called grinding. It's exactly what I did in Elden Ring. I grinded the shit out. That's why I fucking hated the DLC. They got rid of all my progress. I don't know. I like the process of grinding in games, personally. I think it's kind of satisfying. It's a good way to just fill, like, some, you know, empty time you have. Oh, he took the hammer with him. Little fuck. Yeah, iDubbbz is a fucking loser, man. He's just one of those mind-cucked individuals that's like, yes, honey. Hey, sweetie, can I go to the grocery store and buy some food? No. Like, bro, it's like that type of shit. He's like a child, basically, in this relationship. You can tell. He needs her permission to do everything. Yeah, he took his wife's maiden name as his fucking last name. What a dork. The only way you should ever do that is if you're marrying into a famous family. Otherwise, you're just a fucking pussy. Like, if you're marrying into a rich and powerful family that has amazing like name recognition, okay, maybe that makes sense, but yeah, absolutely fucking not. If you're just a normie, you're a loser then at that point. Yeah, like if you're marrying into royalty or nobility or like, I don't know, like an extremely wealthy family that has great name recognition, that type of stuff. Let's see. So run a dog with the 2. Why not stream some more Doom? Well, we're actually about to try out a Doom-like, I guess you could call it. And Saber in with a 5. No, Griffin, I want my games to step on my balls like my women. Hell yeah, dude. But that's a different type of entertainment, let's put it that way. And Run a Dog with the 5. Hard difficulties for plenty, don't feel like a chore.
Alright,
and
awesome.
most
Thanks,
games,
nigga.
it's
Alright.
not bad at all. Rare times, I say this, definitely a skill issue. Yeah, I mean, you
Alright,
can call
awesome.
it that.
Thanks, nigga.
I
Alright.
just have no desire to get good at video games. Like, I've never cared, honestly. The only thing I care about somewhat is multiplayer. So, I don't mind getting good at, like, a multiplayer game, but single player, I don't want to fucking struggle at all. I just want it to be a nice, easy, enjoyable experience. Because I'm not playing it to be competitive or, you know, be ranked or anything. Like, I just want to play through it and experience the game and have fun at that point. Multiplayer, on the other hand, I don't mind, like, getting good at. But, yeah, single player stuff, zero desire. I just lose interest in it. Griffin's new waifu, Peach. That's right, dude. Brandino with the 5. Hey, Griffin, I'm excited for Mario Kart World. Princess Daisy has the best outfits, and overall, I'm excited to play. I'll send my friend code. Play Good Egg Galaxy. Alright. Yeah, I'm assuming it'll have kind of like a functionality similar to Smash Bros, where you can have like a lobby. So what I'll do is when we have, I guess, the Switch 2s in hand, I'll do like a stream or something, or multiple, depending, and we can do like an open lobby Mario Kart kind of thing. Because we can have 24 people in there, so it's a pretty decent number. Good Egg Galaxy. Because I know Smash has the system like that where you can like have a lobby and then you just have like a passcode and then everybody can sit inside the lobby. So I think that should work. I would assume that they're going to have something similar to that. Let's see. Spooky Cerberus with the 2. I'm hydrated. Are you? I'm trying to get there, man. Alright, we'll try this out. Yeah, I'm not buying the camera for the Switch, bro. Not a chance. I'm not spending 50 bucks on that. I'd rather buy another Doom controller at that point. Aren't you supposed to be at your cousin's? Well, yeah, I don't have to do it on release day. Not everybody's going to have their Switches on release day because there'll be shipment delays or whatever. I may not be able to give it a Switch on launch day. Well, we got to find out, but... Put the camera near your lap. I'll just point it at the dog. You can watch him sleep. Let's see. Run a dog with the 5 for Brit. It has the hard R. Oh my god. What the fuck is that thing?
You.
I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm doing so great. Thank you so much for calling. I presume you are calling because you're interested in being a mod?
No, I just wanted to say nigger.
You cannot say that. That is hateful. We do not condone that word on this stream or any stream. Hi, how are you?
Dude, this is how fucking cucked whites are now, bro. This dumb bitch is about to start crying.
We do not condone that word on this stream or any stream.
This is how mind-cucked leftist whites are, dude. Like, who fucking cares? Oh no, dude. Someone said the word. Wah! And now more people are gonna call in and say, you dumb fucking whore. Jesus Christ, dude. Women. Women! If you don't want people to talk about something, don't bring attention to it. It's like rules of the internet 101, man. If you don't want people talking about something or saying a certain thing or whatever it might be, don't fucking, like, even mention it. Just let it fucking sit there and don't say a word. Alright, I don't know why this isn't opening. Is it gonna crash? Here, let's stop it, I guess. See what happens. I may not be able to launch it. When was the last time I updated my NVIDIA drive? Probably around Black Ops, whatever, number 6. There we go. Oh my god, no! I can't play it anymore. My eyes don't work. Yo, what the fuck is this shit? Normal, hard, and brutal? Where the fuck is my mode? Damn, bro. Something. I don't know what the fuck was that. I'm guessing it just froze. I don't know. It said to skip. I didn't think there was anything playing, but alright. I probably should have lowered my FPS max. Packet loss, ew. Oh shit, okay. We're gonna have to fucking settings. Let's see. Video. There's no frame cap. Let's put it Oh, this is gonna fuck up everything. Yeah, it did. Alright. Authorized. Whatever. What the fuck? Why is it running so shittily? It's probably OBS.
Targets neutralized.
Yeah, I'll just stick it on low. Whatever. It's probably OBS. My frame rate's worse after putting it in low.
Restore core ripper function.
Ow. Whatever. It's probably OBS fucking with it. It's the game, I played it and it ran like shit. Okay. Oh, there's like a cooldown on your gun. What the fuck? Okay.
Now, look at you. Hyper unit's first baby steps. Run, jump, finger on the trigger.
Oh, you're
I
looking Jeff back.
Haste. The situation is suboptimal. You need to find a defunct hyper unit. Piece by piece, assemble yourself back together. Try to make this run worthwhile.
Yeah, it's running like shit, man. You know, if you would like to be that kind person to drop 5K for me to get a new computer, you know, feel free. But, you know, as a simple card merchant myself, you know, all my money's tied up in inventory.
Hyper unit in range.
This hyper unit was destroyed during the last.
Fuck. Holy shit. Alright, fuck off. I don't care. Alright. Let me pause. Oh, 5K would definitely make this game run better, man. It absolutely would make it run better. Let's see the audio now. Oh, what the fuck? You die super quick, I guess. Not enough charge? The fuck?
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I already did 3.
Target's down.
Hyper unit standby for new mission objective. Mission objective updated. Give us hell, Hyper. Vertical run activated.
What we're doing is bigger than you and I, Asuka. The road we walk is paved by those who shared this dream before me. And even more, by those who wanted to oppose it. I'm not going to lie to you. I despise delusive content above all.
New goal for Griffin to get a piece. Yeah. I don't even know if I can order one though. That's the thing, is like, can you even order like 5090 pre-builds at this point? And if you can, are you gonna get like some shitty gigabit card that you don't even want? Like, that's the other part too. It's like, can you even get the computer if I wanted to buy it? But yeah, I have like a $3,000 card listed on eBay right now. If it sells for that, then I'll buy it. I mean, I already have enough to buy a new computer. It's just, I don't know. I don't want to. I don't like spending money on shit like that. Like, having to spend money on gaming-related stuff nowadays genuinely kind of pisses me off. Like, I haven't bought the new Edge controller, like the Black Edge controller, because, you know, I just don't want to spend $200 on a controller. Like, the idea of spending a lot of money on gaming-related things that I don't necessarily really want is kind of irritating me. Old man gaming, yeah. Alright, I know. Oh, you can consume? Why would you want to consume? Does it heal you? Damn, the pistol's way better than the machine gun. Shit. Start drinking alcohol. Why is that?
I don't mean to discourage you. You are
I only have a 3090, so I have like an older computer at this point, so I have an old computer. I need to get a new one, but yeah, it's like 2 generations old. So it's time to take it out back to the swamp. I am using poor man's hardware.
Sometimes it almost feels like I'm in a dream.
I don't even know how many generations old my CPU is at this point, but yeah. I've basically got a budget build. Maybe my PC is cursed. Could be. Entirely possible. Yeah, I need to play this on Steam Deck. That's a good idea. Let's see. J Rose with the 5. Watch Doc Dark Sony is dying video. It's the 8th last. Okay, yeah, I can find it. And Brandino with the 10. I'm buying the Doom collectors for PS5 Pro, and also I'll be getting a physical copy for Mario Kart World. Same here, dude. I was thinking about buying 2 Switches since the online gaming community loves Pokémon. I'm getting 2 Switches for myself. 100%. See, that type of stuff I don't mind spending money on. Like, ask me to buy a Switch 2, I'll buy that. But do I want to buy like a $200 controller or a $5,000 computer? Nope. How do you even heal in this? Oh, I guess that was help. Did I win? And let's see, Jesus with the 5, probably drivers. I have a 3080 Ti, and I was getting 120 FPS at 1440p high. It could also be OBS, so that's also an issue I have with running certain games. Like, some games will run perfectly fine when I'm not using OBS, and then others. And then, like, when I do turn it on, it fucking just completely shits the bed. So it just depends. It could be a number of things. And Barista Craig with the 2, you're down bad. Here's money for the new PC. Thanks, man. Every dollar counts.
This is exactly what hyper units were made for. Maybe what they say is true. Maybe by wanting more than we need, we brought darkness into this world. Between life and death, did we ever have a choice? In despair, we raised.
No, I'm not gonna lower the bitrate, dude. You have to stop streaming to do that.
The only way out is through.
But you buying Doom controller for 200, make that make sense? Yeah, but the question is, will I use the Doom controller when it actually comes down to it? Because I bought the Final Fantasy 16 PlayStation 5 controller to use, and I've never used it, so... I have a tendency to buy things for personal use and then I just leave them sealed and then sell them. Oh, that's nice. It threw me off the map. Oh shit. I don't think there was a health pickup around here.
Final wave incoming.
Oh shit. Okay.
Dopamine administered. Rebuild. Plastics engaged. Backup frame check completed. Gyroplastics administered.
Let me just see. Oh, I can't use my shit. I forgot. I'm not on cancel. Let me see. I just wanted to see how much if they have any. NZXT. Let's see. How much is a 5090 computer? Do they even have them? Yeah, they do.
Rebuild sequence complete.
5,900. That seems too high.
Warning.
What do you even get with that?
Calibration in progress.
It's sold out anyway. I'm just curious if comes in.
Calibration complete. Hyper unit ready for briefing.
Such a tiny thing.
So a 9800 X3D, 64 gigabytes of RAM.
The existence of every
else.
Mobius citizen is bound to it. Yours, mine. This is the seed of the project. Humans love shiny things.
2 terabyte SSD. Another 2 terabyte SSD. So that's not terrible, but it's not good enough.
I warn.
Oh shit. My fucking chat just crashed. But yeah, I can't even buy it. It's sold out. Yeah, but I don't think the whatever 9800's the most expensive one, right? I would need to get the... Isn't it like... What is the most expensive AMD CPU you can get? Because I'm going to get that. The 9950? Okay. Yeah, I'll get that one. Well, dude, the problem is you can't even get a 5090 for $2,000. So 5090s are like three to 4,000 depending on your model, because they resell. So getting anything even remotely close to what the price should be is not a reality right now.
Can you feel it? The nostalgia of future past. It's like they always want to create something new, but then end up doing the same stupid thing all over again. Aren't we supposed to learn from our mistakes? Once we return to Vulcan and awaken the second engineer, we'll stir things up.
It's sad. I want to upgrade. What's sad? I know my computer's sad, but hopefully yours isn't either. I don't know. But yeah, the goal will be to get, I think 128 gigs of RAM. Obviously, whatever that CPU was. The 5090, and then probably a 4 terabyte M2 drive. That would probably be my primary goal. That didn't kill him. Shit.
Wave incoming. Third wave incoming.
Authorized personnel.
Oh, it goes away. Shit. Oops. I don't know if I'm gonna buy a monitor at first. I mean, I'm pretty happy with my current monitors. What I might do, and it's something I've considered for a little while, is I might buy a small OLED TV instead. But I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, well, the Arc I don't think is OLED, so I do want an OLED display. But I guess I could just buy an OLED monitor. So, yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, I have an Odyssey G9. I just don't use it as my gaming monitor because I have to have 16:9 aspect ratio. OLED burn-in? Not really. I don't care. If it happens, it happens. It's not a big deal. I'll just buy a new one. Yeah, I've never played a game in ultra-wide, so I don't really know what I'm missing. So that's the other thing. Is I've deliberately never used my G9 for any sort of gaming whatsoever. I don't think taking care of your things has anything to do with OLED burn-in, bro. OLED burn-in has nothing to do with taking care of your whatever. It's literally just a result from using it.
Dopamine and cortisol levels stabilized. All systems back to nominal.
Alright, let me see. I gotta refresh the chat again. Fucking bitch. Let's see. Jesus with the 2. This is what Marathon should have been. Yeah, single player game. I agree.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Chemical waterfall.
Whatever the fuck they decided to go with was pretty idiotic. Renadog with the 5. Jethro, without question, can tell you the best parts and price to get them easily. Just listen. Yeah, I'm not really worried about the price is the thing. I'm not going to pay like 10 grand for a computer or something, but 5,000 to 6,000 is what I've already, kind of written in my head is the price it'll probably cost to get the computer. Which, I don't know. It's not too bad. Adjusted for inflation. That's probably... Hold on, let's check that real quick. Compared to what I paid for my previous one. Inflation calculator. Let's see. So, I bought my computer in August of 2018, I think. So yeah, my computer's old as fuck, guys. And I will be buying it, let's say, in July of 2025. Oh, wait. Yeah, I gotta pick the current date. So, I paid, I think, $3,300 for my original computer. Let's see. So yeah, that would be the same as spending $4,200 today. So basically an extra $800 is what I'm paying for a computer compared to what I did back in the day. Yeah, dude, the chance of me building a computer is about as high as a random, 10 out of 10 chick spawning in my bedroom tonight. So, yeah, it's not going to happen. Yeah, well, I got to get a high-end motherboard because I need to mount the Elgato capture card on it. So, I'll need a large one. Don't you know women just appear? That's right, man. Make sure you have PCIe 4X slot. Yeah.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Jesus with the 5,
All right,
you have
awesome.
a micro
Thanks,
center
nigga.
near
All right.
you. You can buy parts and just pay them to put the thing together and they'll do it right. Well, the problem with that is I can't get the parts, so you can't find the parts anywhere. You can't go and buy a 5090 right now. They're all gone. So I don't know if that's going to change anytime soon with the resale price being $3,000 to $4,000. And Man in Black with the 5, Sub Griffin just adopted a dog last Sunday. Nice, man. Congratulations. He's a 7-month-old lab mix who I named Caesar. It's been a challenging week, but I'm hoping it'll pass soon. Oh, is he shitting and pissing everywhere? Just make sure when he goes outside, you give him a treat. They'll pick it up pretty quick. They'll pick it up pretty quick if you do that. Like when you take them out to go potty and they pee, just put a treat in his mouth right after and say, good boy. And they'll pick up on it, so. And also get like the enzymatic cleaner. That also works well too to clean up the accident spots, because then the smell doesn't remain, which is what dogs use to judge where they should or shouldn't pee. You could even spray the whole floor down with it and just wipe it, and that also will help. Yeah, it works on cat urine. It works on everything. That's what it's for. It gets rid of the enzymes out of urine and poop.
They know we opened the surface elevator.
Yo,
and they
what
know
the
you're
fuck?
coming. Now move fast and break stuff. You need to hurry up. The surface elevator has a limited time window. You've got one chance to catch it before it's gone. It's a strange path we walk on. Once you start to doubt it, you're going down. The winner is not the one who's right, but the one with more conviction.
target in sight. Entering action zone.
Nah, dude, this gameplay is way too choppy for me to record. The thing is if the game's running this poorly, like just streaming it, if you record it, it's going to be even worse, unfortunately. Because OBS will then be even more demanding because it'll be live streaming and, you know, recording at the same time. So it'll like have a bunch of skipped frames and shit, unfortunately. Ever since the NVIDIA Shadowplay shit stopped actually fucking working like it was supposed to, it makes recording PC footage kind of annoying while trying to stream. Wait, what was... Shit, I just lost the message I was gonna read. Oh, there we go. Thumbnail made me realize why Mario goes through all the trouble. Yeah, exactly, man. It's something worth fighting for. It's what every man needs.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Not some used up hag, bro. If only you had a dual PC, one for streaming, one for gaming, but no. Alright, if you want to... Alright, here you go. Look. There's an option in the chat right now where you can click it. Send me 20 $500 super chats and I will buy 2 computers right now. I will literally buy them on the air. Alright? Then we'll have 2 computers set up, no problem. Alright? Sound good? It's a very easy solution. But, yeah. It ain't cheap. Run a dog with a 5. Jeth can literally recommend parts pre-built for you, no troll. Yeah, I know. I mean, I already have an idea of what I'm going to get. It's just tracking down said parts. Because, like, I even tried to buy the CPU recently, but it sold out on Best Buy almost immediately. Like a week or 2 ago, I think.
The perseverance of the city's defense system is startling.
Griffin will use the money for WWE Mobile. No, I'll use it for more Pokemon cards.
Is inevitable. Whatever they throw at us is no match for a hyper unit.
Does CDC have hyper units like me at their disposal?
No, that was the plan, but it wasn't approved by the committee. They were just too stupid for this stuff. Scared of losing their old ways. The project had to be finished, so to speak, under the radar. And now we need to save them from themselves.
Yeah, I had a feeling that was gonna happen.
They were just too stupid for this stuff. Scared of losing their old ways. The project had to be finished, so to speak, under the radar. And now we need to save them from themselves.
I don't think this game's hitting 60 FPS, so I don't think that's the issue.
Funnily enough, the cleaners also use core technology. But compared to your advancement, they're a mere parody.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Shit. Jesus with the 5, no, dude. You need the bottom tier AMD GPU so that you can have the best value. Then you can buy an office PC and fix it up and make it a gaming PC. Yeah, I'll buy a Dell Inspiron or whatever the fuck they're called. That everybody's like, yeah, you should just do that, dude. It's like, yeah, no, thank
Funnily
you.
enough, the cleaners also use core technology. But compared to your advancement, they're a mere parody.
No, I'm not getting 60 frames. It's like at 33, I think.
Approaching Central Sector.
There it is. Our passage to Vulcan. Can you get there for me, please?
Oh my god, bro, I can't aim. It's too low frames.
Second wave incoming. Third wave incoming. Final wave incoming.
Is that it?
Enemy neutralized.
Everyone hates Brit? Why does everyone hate Brit, dude?
You're so special.
Brit's a positive member of the
Striking from
community.
above, cutting through the air. They will never see you coming. You are my shining star.
Ooh, I
Now
am.
get out there and shine.
Yes, sir. Is this your gay lover AI who wants to butt fuck you? Ooh, yeah, shine for me.
Give you a proper clean of the trash. About to purge you of this world.
Target in sight.
They had one job.
Yeah, Doom and Ghost Runner is a decent comparison.
A fresh start for humanity.
But I don't know if I would say Doom. It's a different game that I can't think of.
And a dog.
I can't think of the name.
Corporate strategy.
But yeah, Ghost Runner's definitely up in the running.
Agile
But
development and resource planning. What did we end up with? The biggest block of flats in the universe.
oh, I guess that was an explosive barrel that didn't explode. Alright. I thought it looked like one. There we go. Cracked him, dude. Cracked at Fortnite. I guess I found a glitch. There we go.
They will never learn. Forever trapped within the vicious cycle of iteration. It's not progress. It's the ninth circle of hell on a Kanban board.
My hero, Vitali. Why is he my hero? This is a pretty lengthy demo, man. You heard Johnny Somali Minecrafted himself? I wish. I wish more people did have the human decency to just off themselves. You spent 12 grand on a new roof. That's not fun. Yeah, I had to spend 8 grand on a new roof when I bought that property, so yeah, roofs are expensive.
Next wave incoming. Next wave incoming. Next wave incoming. Overdrive act. Final wave incoming.
What was my...
Enemy forces neutralized.
It's a great struggle we need to partake in together. But still,
My struggle.
step by step, we are getting closer.
People like Johnny and Vitali need to have their brains examined one day for science. Nah, it's just, you know, no consequence culture in the US has bred these fucking degenerates. That was actually a pretty lengthy demo. Yeah, I'll add it to my wish list. That's pretty decent. Oh, what's the mixed rating for? Performance? Let's see. Nauseating motion blur. Forced mouse excel. Mouse movement. I don't think the mouse movement was that bad. I think it's just a frame. Can't even get acceptable performance. Yeah, lots of performance. Shit. But I have a potato, so I don't have a right to complain. You know? I also have a potato rig. Will I ever become a nuisance streamer? Nah. I don't enjoy fucking with people that way who are just like trying to do their own thing. A Steam Deck's better than a PS5? Something like that. The Callisto Protocol's $10 at Best Buy. Yeah, nah, not even for free. Not even for free.
Alright,
Jesus
awesome.
with
Thanks,
the
nigga.
5.
Alright.
How much do you think this will cost? I'm assuming 40 to 50 either way. I'm definitely buying it at launch. I really like the demo. I would think $40 sounds about right. Maybe 50, but yeah, I think 40. 30 or 40 is my guesstimate, but I have no clue. How much is their other game, The Ruiner or whatever? I would assume that's whatever that game launched at will be the price. Holy shit, man. Alright. It's that time of night, I guess. Damn, bro. Alright. Give me a few minutes, I'll be back. As usual.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Let me just do something real quick. Dumping butt, yep. Indeed. Here we go, guys. That's not even like a... I was seeing what the like limit is for super chat goals is, but I don't even think you can get that high. Yeah, not even close. There we go. If we hit 20 of these goals, I can buy a new computer. Let's go, dude. Run a dog with the 5. Wish I can go on 2 hours. My max is 4 to 6, not only temporary. What is this? Let's see. Let's take a look. Oh, sleep time. Okay, yeah, I'll pull that up after this match. Yeah, honestly, you shouldn't go off of like 2 hours of sleep regularly. It's not good for you. But sacrifices must be made somewhere. There we go. Griffin needs that money. Yeah, exactly, man. Open the Velcro wallets, cash those social security checks, and you know, let's make it happen, guys. Let's make it rain positivity. Think about it, though. For the price of 3 double cheeseburgers on DSP's stream, I'll buy a whole ass new computer. Think about that, you know? The value is much better. You know, DSP wants $4,500 to eat Burger King 3 times. I want the same to buy a brand new rig, dude. Yeah, the 20th is Easter, I believe, right? I think Easter falls on 4/20 this year. Does that mean someone else will be rising from the dead? Who knows? Apparently, DSP brought an old co-host of PPP to talk shit about him on Smart Guys. Can't wait for the casino to cover it. Remember, he doesn't do drama. Yeah, that's right, man. Only positivity. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure everybody knows that PPP and Andy Worski have a checkered past, to say the least. Anybody in that sphere of YouTube does, so I don't think anybody cares. I mean, personally, I don't really, like, unless you're out here trying to fuck kids or something, like, genuinely, I don't fucking care what people's dramas are, you know? Like, if you make entertaining content, then I don't really give a shit, to be honest. Yeah, stay the fuck back. That shit's so retarded. Aim! Aim! That shit was so fucking stupid, man. Jesus Christ. Yeah, we will defend ourselves. One more. Can I get it before the match ends? Oh, fuck. Shit, I didn't hit that. God damn it. I'm not gonna get it. Just complete the challenge. Fuck, yeah, I'm not gonna get it. Damn, man. I need Griffin to bring the energy like PPP does when he gets gifted subs. I don't get gifted subs, bro. Nobody gives me anything. Damn, bro. I really couldn't clutch and get the one grenade stick. Well, at least I won the game for us after dying like 7 times. Cal 4 hours. Human 8, rabbit 8, pig 10, duck 11. Wow. An owl 12, that makes sense. A dog 13 hours, yeah, that's about right. Mouse 14, cat 15. A tiger 18 hours. A lion 19 hours. Bat 20. Oh god, what the fuck is this? The water bear. Enter a state of near hibernation, but it's not true sleep. Well, then it doesn't count, dude. So what was the real winner? A bat, okay. Why are we watching it? iSadler sent it. Juan with the 2. Let's get some subs! I can't yell extremely loud because I have neighbors, but yeah. There you go. Bro wants Griffin to start twerking like Reforged Gaming anytime he gets half a shekel. Wait, what? Did someone say shekels? I do love me some shekels, man. I watched Kino Casino's reaction to the content cop. They were trying their best to make that snooze fest entertaining. Yeah, I would imagine it's boring as shit. I would imagine it was boring as shit. Twerk Lil White Boy. That's right. But you spelled out white. You're supposed to put YT. No, I don't think Space Marine 1 will get re-released. Because THQ owns that, so that's Embracer, so they would have to do a dedicated port. I think he just needs money, to be honest. I think that's what it is. I think iDubbbz is running out of money, personally. But I could be wrong. Because apparently he has, like, a podcast he does that gets, like, hundreds of views. Not even, like, thousands. Hundreds. So, I don't think he's doing very well financially. So he's probably having to revive his career. I think he is. They talked about money issues on the podcast. LOL. Yeah, iDubbbz is like the last person to be doing creator clash. Like, he has no fucking clout at all. Like, he has none. Who is going to be like, oh yeah, dude, iDubbbz is hosting an event in 2025. I can't wait to be a part of it. It's like nobody. No one fucking cares about that dude anymore. Yeah, dude, I'm going to go box at iDubbbz boxing event and get fucking brain damage. Sounds like a great idea. That'll really help propel my, you know, internet, whatever, content creation career. I'm 27, and DSP, I think, is 43, so... He's, 16 years older than me. You should do a Griffin Gaming versus Synthetic Man match. Fuck no. I'm not boxing, man. Fuck that. You couldn't pay me enough to do boxing. The potential for injury is way too high compared to the payout. They only eat hard-boiled eggs 3 meals a day. That and cabbage soup. You're 27, that makes me feel so inadequate. You've accomplished so much. I mean, I haven't really accomplished that much, man. I mean, yeah, I got, like, my degrees from school. I got a job, and that's about it. Like, You know, it's not like I'm married with kids or I own a home or anything like that, so it's not like I've done anything that crazy. I don't really have a lot of money, though. That's the problem. I have a lot of assets, if you can call them that. But yeah, I have more money in like actual like cards and shit like that than cash. Yeah, I think I have like 1,500 in my savings account. I don't keep money in my savings account, but yeah, I think I have 1,500 bucks in my savings account. I've got more money in my wallet in cash than I do in my savings account. I'm 26 tomorrow, yet you seem so far ahead and infinitely more intelligent, not to mention you make 6 figures. Good luck making that here in the UK. Oh yeah, dude, in the UK it's pretty bad. Well, that's across all Europe though. Like, pay is just incredibly low, which is kind of wild to think about, which kind of sucks. But you're probably doing alright for your like standard in the UK. You got to keep that in mind. You can't compare yourself to somebody in a different country. So, hopefully, relatively speaking, to where people are in your, like, local economy, you're doing good. You could probably find a woman easily. Easier said than done, man. But yeah, maybe, I don't know. I haven't been actively looking. The problem is no woman would ever want to date me with my current schedule. It would not work. So. With my current schedule, there's like a 0% chance I'd be able to date anybody. In Alexandria? Oh yeah. That's close to me. Yeah, the DC area is rough, bro. It's very rough. But then again, I genuinely have not looked, so. Run a dog with the 5. Who is Isa? I don't know, but that name's permanently ingrained in my head. It was around for too long. Imagine the work and money that can be done with only 2 hours of sleep. Oh, I know.
All right, awesome.
I'm living
Thanks,
proof.
nigga. All right.
But yeah, nah, it would be nice. I think 4 hours is like probably the minimum you could actually function off of for a prolonged period of time. 2 hours is crazy. Give up streaming then. No. Why would I give up streaming? Shit, dumb. But Griffin, you can find an Indian baddie in DC area to marry like JD Vance did back in the day when he was in that's right, dude. Can find my own Chandragupta. My very own Dr. Gupta. I will say, like, some of the half Arab, half white chicks in this area are pretty attractive, but I don't know if I'd do all that. Run a dog with the 5. I better see an Asian woman in your life. Uh-oh. In the future. By the way, like my new PFP, my way of yeah, that's quite the looker, man. Maybe one day I can find a nice, young, beautiful lady like that to call my own. If I'm lucky, man. Fingers crossed. My very own princess. Be like, mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the fairest?
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
My wife. You make 6 figure? Yeah. That's the problem, though, is I only have 2 of the 3 elusive 6s, bro. 6 inches, 6 figures, but not 6 feet, so... Oh, it's this Jack Reach Around guy that's on every single night. CIA with the 1. Appreciate it, man. You know, thanks for trying to soften my sorrow. Yeah, I'm a short Kang. If there's even such a thing. Yeah, Gal Gadot is way older than Rachel Ziegler. And she's way more attractive. So, yeah. That's one of the worst castings, along with Bella Ramsey. Yeah, dude, Gal Gadot was very, very, very hot back in the day. Especially in that Fast and Furious movie. I was feeling it back in the day. I don't like Sabrina Carpenter. There's something very just unappealing about her. Her makeup looks absolutely disgusting, and on top of that, like, her body proportions just kind of give me the creeps, I'm not gonna lie. She kind of looks like a walking doll. Like a walking Funko Pop. That Juno pose, I don't know what the fuck the Juno pose is. But yeah, there's just something very off-putting about her. I don't find her attractive at all. Like, she definitely looks a lot better without makeup, but, you know. Just not appealing to me. She doesn't activate the neurons. This is Gerudo Valley, I believe. Yeah, on paper I should be attracted to her because, you know, skinny white chick, but I don't know, there's just something really off about her. Shit. Yeah, with all that makeup on, she does kind of look troonish. Anne Hathaway? Yeah, she's always been hot. Especially back in the day, bro. Especially back in the day. That's another prime example of peak Khazar genes. You know, Israel, I'm willing to work out a trade.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
30 seconds remaining. 10 seconds remaining.
All right, Jack, reach around. Nice try. We won. Outnumbered 2 to 4. Yeah, we won. Let's see. 1 with the 2. What is this? Oh God. Hell yeah, dude. Is this the new Il Capo track? Oh shit.
Look, niggas ain't see what I saw. Brick turned to a pot full of gold. Over that, spent my daughter's first birthday locked in a hole. Plot full of gold, came back stronger. I'm in control. Soft white from my block to the stove, not in the hole. Me and Westlight stocked in my
Renadog with the 5. I despise the shark so much. This is like me on Marvel again.
About a year, how niggas gonna deny me the throne? Rapping shark comparing me to niggas scared of me too.
New way to handle Jeff. Just drop.
Stick my 40 out the window while I'm standing in the coop. We pull up to your front door if I'm here to shoot.
Come across the greatest character in the game for that reason right there. That right there. That is the most satisfying thing I've ever done in this game.
Oh, is that the chick with the really like jiggly thighs that everybody's like freaking out over?
Oh no, not the cap. Come across the greatest character in the game for that reason right there. That right there. That is the most satisfying thing I've ever done.
Seems pretty OP.
You gotta do that. It's like bringing down the prices. You gotta move that. I was in the feds with braids under the do-rag. I'm a volunteer to do you if it come to that. I fuck with smart bitches in the club. I caught bitches there. All these Jews got these hoes training thoughts slipping.
Squirrel girl? Hell no, dude. The obese furry? No thanks.
Looking through the holes of them yard fences. I'm dope. Yeah, you know the flow from the park benches.
There's 2 sharks in Marvel Rivals, if you catch the reference.
You gon' get caught with it. Only my real nigga. We cook the gas for the raw. Some of the glass on the floor. Kitchen looking like I
No, this isn't Benny, bro. This is Il Capo. This is Il Capo, dude. The greatest rap producer of our time.
I hit my man up, see what's the ticket for 10. Right back Sunday night so we can flip it again. The whole town going crazy, a few slept on it. Still folding though, I only did a 2-step on it. You ain't gotta be a genius or be deeply educated. Keep the money and the drugs completely separated. We ain't doing no
yeah, it's
shit,
RTU's
nigga,
rap
smart.
account.
Same sweatsuit on, underclothes from Walmart. Nah, I ain't acting crazy with them dudes. Got the diesel with the stamp that say ladies sing the blues. Got the coke coming in like they season on the new rag for winning. What I look like getting even with you fools. It's an occupation. If a nigga get jammed, hit his lawyer and his fam, then we move the operation out. What?
El Capitan, I sip Hennessy with a gun fetish. Mad gifted and by the legacy unblemished. Southside of rep 2 words, 1 sentence, that's for LIFE. Piss poor or dumb lettuce, riches never changes. Bitches
He's getting he's getting out of his mom's basement with this one, bro. Forget the hood.
And cop niggas with tasers. Shout to my gems, homies, rock niggas with razors. I'm still spinning guap I made over pager. 5-star recruit, top pick of the Lakers. Gold on my chest with some purple to push. Fucking with me, that's a permanent look. Make sure the vermin is shook. Exterminate and grab the burner and do.
Yeah, bro, I need to get in the lab with RTU Real Talk.
Right now, hold off on inserting the hooks. Take it as rap if they want. No cap for the fronts, pun intended. We ain't the ones attached to the stunts, no gimmicks, just me. All these rappers be lunch. I'm a chef like Ray Kwan, my own personal cook. Click rugged from Great Place to Warburton is crooks. The mighty man, gifted and bothered. Loyalty is what we deposit up in our bank. Once the virtue was took, I burn this shit down for them. Now you working with Sook, take them on a journey.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
He stepped to me. Shit, yo, the nerve is foot. I chop the shit off. Pop a big floors, fly it and never about to lift off. To knock a brick off. Cool as ice, they try and stop the kid frost. Kiss the ring, but not with lip gloss. Shit gets spicy, but not like
Melanie Mack said Emma Frost looks like a troon. Yeah, and she looks like a shriveled old hag. What's her fucking point? Dude. She's so jealous. Like, it's just pure jealousy, bro. She's mad that dudes aren't thirsting over her like they used to back in the day.
A mastermind since I was in class as a minor. Rather die from a bullet than some nasty vagina. I learned that from Kiss way back in the day. Tell these rappers on the list they made back in the way. On my path to taking over.
Yeah, she's like 40, bro. Yeah, she's so desperate to be a fucking pick-me, bro. For the fucking right-wing, you know, gaming audience, which is like...
Every single member in my posse know they been down. My day Uno's big cash, I don't take kudos. If ever my feet on hellfire, I'ma stay kudo.
Oh, shit. Oh, God, it's gonna start playing shit. No! Alright, let me just put on this for now. Dude, I'm telling you, Melanie Mack is a closeted lesbian. It would explain the obsession with Laura Croft. And the over-the-top performative hatred towards gays. Like, don't get me wrong, there's nothing, you know... There's nothing I dislike more in my everyday life than seeing two dudes making out, but... Even I'm not that, like, obsessed over it. It's like, Jesus, man. Yeah, I still stand by my statement that there's not really any truly attractive gaming content creators when it comes to women that I've ever seen. Well, dude, Melanie is one of these born-again Christian women that when she hits 40-something, you know, she's unmarried, no kids, no real prospects in life. You know, she just feels, like, lost. And it's like, okay, well, yeah, how convenient. You know, you latch on to this ideology you never really gave a fuck about prior because you have an empty, hollow existence that used to be filled with a bunch of degeneracy and all this other shit, and it's like, yeah. It's the typical woman moment, you know? All of a sudden, they want to find God later in life after they've already been hoed out and had their fun. Yeah, once they're no longer desirable, a lot of women have a massive identity crisis. Because they're just used to being that person who's showered in unlimited attention. Yeah, it's not a coinky-dink that all of a sudden she becomes a born-again Christian right after going through a divorce. Like, wait, hold on, wait. Like, you know, it's not a genuine thing. I don't know, dude. It's like a cope. Ah, shit. Yeah, the 40-year-old true now. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's just beyond hypocritical for a formerly married woman to come out and, like, declare, you know, if you find women attractive, you're sinning, and, you know, how fucking dare you want to look at beautiful young women, you know, gaze upon me instead and vie for my hand in marriage so I can divorce you. To, like, I don't know, dude. It's just, it's pitiful. It's so see-through. It's so see-through. The projection is off the fucking charts. And then she's like on Twitter constantly saying,
skip it button, faggot.
Acting like she's the ultra edgelord, and it's like, you're just fucking cringe. You're just like an old hag that's like, hello, fellow kids, I can use fucking, you know, it's so, and then she dresses up like she's a 16-year-old girl that's going through her emo phase. It's so retarded, man. It's so retarded. Like, you're a fucking 40-year-old woman. Stop. Don't I find Spear Hunter fuck no. Absolutely not.
Kill the enemy team to score. Gain the lead.
Oh, shit. Yeah, Griffin, younger Melanie Mack was much better and tolerable. Dude, even then, I don't even think she was all that. Run a Dog with the 5 long-haired Melanie was beautiful at a time when you said a while ago she was divorced. I side with whoever the husband was. I can see why not. Yeah. That's the thing, dude. And it's like, and then she's like, yeah, men and women should wait until marriage to have sex. It's like, bro, what the fuck is this bitch talking about? You're divorced. You're literally divorced. Shut the fuck up. You have no right to sit here and preach to other people. First of all, women should not be preaching if you're a true Christian. So, already, fail.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Plus, you're literally divorced, covered in tattoos, and literally gooned fucking female video game characters. Just not the ones that you think other people shouldn't. I'll get to. Let me see. I think I missed a couple of the super chats. Give me a second. I just think she was genuinely intolerable to be around, bro. Could you imagine that voice constantly? Especially if you got into a fight. No, I told you that. Like, bro, ugh. Just shoot myself now. Hell no. Or her laugh. Yeah, she should have had a speech coach back when she had a career, like in the video game presenting, like industry, because if she probably did that, she'd probably still have a lot of work, but yeah, her voice is naturally grating. There's too many women that'll talk about video games now for her to be a thing. That's the thing, is back in the day when women just didn't give a fuck about video games at all, you could basically guarantee yourself work by being a girl that liked video games. Nowadays, there's way too much competition. Yeah, very few hot women like video games. I mean, some do, but they don't like the same games that we like. Like, maybe you'll find a girl that likes playing Mario Kart and shit like that, but seldom will you ever find a girl who's like, yeah, dude, let's play Elden Ring or some shit. Unless they're just tatted up, blue fucking hair, anime posters, piercings, you know, the typical disgusting e-girl. Maybe would like that type of shit. But again, not the type of chick you'd want to date anyway. Got him. Ah, shit, I almost had it. What about my Pokemon? She's different. She's not like the other girls. So let's see, Shadow Evil with the 5, the Rivals devs had to confirm Penny Parker's age, and she was 18. Find it concerning that they had to confirm it in the first one. Yeah. Well, isn't she like a literal lolly character? I'm pretty sure she's like designed to be a lolly, right? Yeah, women like the normie games like Fortnite and shit like that, but very rarely will you be like, hey, you want to play some, I don't know. I don't play co-op games, so maybe I'm not the person to say this shit, but yeah, very rarely will she be like playing some, you know, gamer shit.
Kill the enemy team to score.
No! Fuck! Alright, I got him. Woo! I was about to say, that didn't kill him. Let me add something to that statement. Baldur's Gate was incredibly popular with the type of women you'd never want. It was popular with all the disgusting e-girl types, not the actual women of the world. You know, you have like the bitches on Twitch, like that Valkyrie whore, who's like 35 acting like she's a 14-year-old girl. That's the type of chicks that like that shit, bro. The types that you don't want anything to do with. Griffin thinks Sniper Wolf is hot. Oh yeah, dude. She's so hot. I want to just shove my face in those fake titties until I fucking suffocate. Dude, Elena Pierce is a lying slag. Give her 3 more years and that roast beef cooch ain't gonna be appealing to anybody. She's gonna age like milk, bro.
I can't afford this shit!
She already has a horse face, so... Amaranth got better fakes. Oh, hell yeah, dude. No shit. Do I know who Emma Chamberlain is? Nah, I have no idea who that is. When it comes to collecting Pokemon, for anything modern, you want to collect 10s. For anything, I would say... I would say black and white back, you'll do 9s. But... yeah, modern cards in the 9 aren't worth anything, so... they're literally worth the raw price, which means you wasted money on grading. So, but it depends on the cards. Generally speaking, PSA 10s go up the most and are always the most desirable. So, if you want a blanket answer, PSA 10s. Thing's busted, bro. 7-minute man with the 2. I finally caught my shiny Dialga after months. Nice, man. Congrats. And Majora Jeff with the 2. Hey, Griffin. I'll check the link in a second, but how's it going, man? Hope you're having a good night. Yep, I got more wasabi peas, so... these things are good, honestly. They're very satisfying. They got a nice crunch, and then also, I like spice, so wasabi's good. Plus, I assume they're not, like, unhealthy, because they're just, like, dried out peas, so... no clue, though. They're not any brand, they're just my grocery store's version of them. That Claws thread on Kiwi Farms has gotten even more wild. He jerks off to Legos and might have actually fucked a cat to death. What the fuck? Jesus. Claws is already banned. Well, if he comes back on an ult, there's no way for anybody to know, man. So, it doesn't really matter at that point. He needs to get off the fucking internet. He's an idiot if he keeps engaging with this shit. I mean, he does live in Mexico land, so the likelihood of anything actually happening to him is probably pretty low, but still. Yeah, the problem with beef jerky is, at least in the US, that shit's fucking expensive. Like, beef jerky is one of those trendy foods, so it's, like, really pricey. Like, I remember back in my day, I used to get beef jerky for, like, $3 a bag. Now it's, like, 15 or something. It's ridiculously expensive where I am. Not to mention, once I start eating beef jerky, I don't stop. It's one of those foods I can just sit there and eat. Yeah, I actually go and get, like, bacon from my grocery store. They have, like, the breakfast bar in the morning. And you can go and get, like, a container. And they have, like, this big-ass tray of, like, thick-cut bacon that's already cooked. And you can get, like, 3 pounds of it in one of those containers. And it works out to be, like, 20 bucks. Which, 3 pounds of cooked bacon is a fucking steal for 20 bucks. So, yeah. Sometimes I'll just go do that and fill up a box with it. Yeah, but there's nothing natural about bacon crumbles. That's the problem. Bacon crumbles are processed to shit because they have to be able to sit on a shelf without being refrigerated. So think about how many meats can actually sit on a shelf without being refrigerated. Like, it's literally just beef jerky, so There's a ton of like chemicals and shit that goes into it. So just be careful eating too many of those.
All right,
let's
awesome.
see.
Thanks,
So,
nigga. All right.
ACM 101 with the 2. Meant to tell you, but Demo Kids has a demo out right now. Okay, nice. What was that? Okay, there we go. What did that... Oh, God.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
This guy again. Doom Boom with the 2. Link the Zelda music. Oh, okay. Yeah, let me see. Copy. There you go. And that boy with the 5. Dreamcast guy on June 5th after rage baiting for the past few weeks. I give the Nintendo Switch 2 a 10 out of 10. Thanks so much for watching. Bro, that wasn't a fucking shot on? What the fuck? I didn't get a single kill from those 2 guys. Fuck me. Mal Rosario Soul with the 5. Griffin, did you see me in our last? I did not. Which, oh, there you are. Okay. Now I do. Do I still wear Yeezys? Yeah. I have Yeezys as my workout shoes. So, yeah. I'm actually wearing one of those new Kanye hoodies right now. The one with the oversimplified Nazi eagle on the back. I'm guessing that's what it is. I don't actually know what the fuck it is. I just made that shit up. It's like, it's hard to describe. It's like a circle and a line. It's not really anything distinct, but that's what everybody thought it was, so that's why I said that. Yeah, I have no idea what the fuck it actually is. Take a picture? Let me check. I could probably find it in my email faster. Because I'd have to take it off. It's on the back. So it's not like I can just point my camera at my stomach and take a picture. Here, let me see. How would I mean, for a $20 hoodie, I really like it because it's not like super thick, but it's really baggy, which personally I like, so it gives you a ton of room to like move around. It's nice. You get that effect where you lift your arms, it doesn't pull the hoodie halfway up your stomach. Let me see if I can find it. It's only pulling up. Let me see if I can find it in my email. I know I have it there because I got the shipping notification. Easy. Oh, does it not let you look at it? Hold on. Yeah, it might not let me look at it, because... Yeah, it won't let you open it because he took his site down. How the fuck did he fumble that? Where'd the RPG go? Bro, where did it fucking go? Yeah, I have foam runners. Let me check my phone. I think it should be my Apple Pay thing, too. Yeah, there we go. That's what it looks like. I have this one on, the gray. Yeah, everybody thought it was a simplified Nazi eagle. That was the theory. So yeah, if you see a 450-pound man who can barely walk wearing a hoodie like that at, you know, the White House, then that's me, bro. I've never actually worn my shark hoodie though. I should probably wear that at some point. Stop eating? Nope. Never. I gotta maintain this gaming physique, dude. Majora Jeff with the 2. I like beef jerky. It's good. Yeah, I do too. The best thing, and I don't know if they sell them in other countries, but there's a 7-Eleven exclusive product where it is the Jack Link's beef jerky, but it's like the chewy bits, I think is what they're called. But they only sell them at 7-Eleven, I think. And they are like the fucking best, bro. It's like the soft, chewy parts of the beef jerky, instead of like the more tough and dry parts. It's so good, bro. Like that is like literal fucking crack. I could eat like 2 bags of that, no problem. Why isn't the Soviet symbol banned despite communism killing more? Because communists killed Christians. And that's perfectly fine. It's kind of crazy. I don't even have to think about doing that anymore. Shark Hoodie, are you that VTuber? Maybe. Absolutely not, though. I like my women of legal age. My favorite VTuber? I don't actually know the names of any VTubers, so pass. God Howard. Oh yeah, definitely Brit. I love watching his bazooms bounce up and down. Your thumb, I know, isn't that great? Hold on, is this it? I think this is it. Wowie zowie! Bro, they knew what they were doing with that. Nintendo absolutely knew what they were doing with that, bro. They're showing off the new texture detail of the Nintendo Switch 2's graphical capabilities. I mean, bro, just look at those textures. Wow. Yeah, she comes with the kingdom. Exactly, man. Eyes on the prize. Stop it. Why, Brit? What's wrong with Princess Peach's Peach? She's just living up to the name. Does Brit not like butt? Yeah, I think so. I don't think Brit likes anything, to be honest. Just always negative. You like yourself? Well, that makes one of you, Brit. Congratulations. Dude, I meleeed both of them. Oh shit, that works. Why aren't I playing Starfield? It's just too good for me, man, honestly. Like, whenever I play it, I feel guilty. Like, I should not be playing a game this amazing. I don't deserve to experience it. So... There's another one, too. Wowie zowie, dude. There you go. I had 2 of them. Oh, shit. Got one in the chamber, dude. Hello and goodbye, FBI. Halo for PlayStation, when to repopulate? Not soon enough, man. Not soon enough. It needs to happen. I don't know why they're dragging their feet on it. They should do it now. Well, people actually still give a shit slightly. Like, Halo just becomes more and more dead by the day. They should release it at the same time as Marathon to tank the game. That would be the ultimate, you know, big dick energy move, is just release Halo MCC for PS5 the same day as Marathon. That's what I would do, but, you know, I'm too smart to work at Microsoft. Just a few thousand on Steam. It's pretty low nowadays. You run into the same people in multiplayer lobbies constantly, though, so that's usually a pretty good indicator that the game's pretty much donezo. No, I think Marathon has more hype than Concord, to be fair, bro. Like, there are people who are interested in Marathon, there's just not many. Nobody wanted Concord. I personally hate extraction shooters. The Dark Zone and the Division was so bad. But then again, that game in general was awful. Yeah, I don't like extraction. Like, losing your shit sounds fucking terrible. No, thank you. I'm gonna goon. Sorry. There you guys go. Take in the amazing HD resolution.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I like how they gave Peach a motorcycle, too. It's like they knew exactly what to do to activate Coomer mode with the Mario Kart community. Yeah, dude, Melanie's flipping. Melanie's bean is moving more than a Mexican jumping bean at this point when she saw Princess Peach. Majora Jeff with a 5. Yep, this is the same playlist. I just had it open in the tab still. Never closed it out. I'm not sure how many got recalled for Concord. I would imagine it was probably a few million copies. But I don't know, maybe it was less than 1 million physical copies? I have no idea. We know it only sold, like, what, 25,000 copies on Steam or something like that? You can get the trad Jap outfit in the new Mario. Hell yeah, dude. I can finally get my trad Japanese wife. We will repopulate the island. I don't think the game has a chance, honestly. I think extraction shooters are way too niche. Not to mention the game genuinely just does not look good. Concord looked better than Marathon. Honestly, like, Marathon is an uglier game than Concord. You got a date tomorrow.
God!
For you. I don't. Titanfall has better advanced movement than Advanced Warfare, of course, dude. No dates for Loser Griffin? It do be like that, man. No life, no wife, no friends, no hope. Only gaming. Griffin unable to show a woman his private parts. Well, I could show it to them, but it doesn't mean they'll be happy about it. Griffin is too fat for dates. Yeah, I can't even fit in my own car. If Marathon fails, will Bungie get... No, they'll just lose their autonomy. So they'll become fully integrated with PlayStation. They'll no longer be a third-party developer, and PlayStation will completely control them, essentially. Right now, they're still an independent business unit. So they'll lose that ability if this game bombs, most likely. The Fortnite Battle Pass? I did not, man. Bungie fought to get away from a large company only to go right back to one. Well, yeah, they first got bought by Microsoft, then Activision, then to Sony. Like, yeah, they're getting passed around like an industry whore. Damn. Shit. Nah, Bungie's best game is owned by Sony, and that's Destiny. Destiny is still my favorite Bungie game. Even if Destiny 2 has fallen off, peak Destiny was peak gaming in general. Sniped.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
El Rosario Soul with a 5. Sorry guys, I bought a Gooner game called Dead or Alive Extreme Venus Vacation Prism, but can you blame me? Tired of ugly women in my video game. Nah, I don't blame you because, you know, unlike real women, video game women will still talk to me. So I totally get it, dude. Griffin puts all Aerith cutscenes on and cries that real women don't talk to him. I know, dude. But I've accepted the fact. Oh shit. Fuck! Damn it! What if Griff's money really went to him paying Aerith cosplay now? I can't even get women to agree to hang out with me if I pay them, dude. Let's see. Rent a dog with the 5. I'll take a look in a second. And Majora Jeff with the 2. Seemed to really like the Zelda music. Yeah, it's good background music, so. Nintendo in general just has good music. They're like Square Enix. They do a good job with it. Alright, back. Lucasfilm has confirmed the following Star Wars movies are currently in development: Dawn of the Jedi, New Jedi Order with Daisy Ridley, Sean Levy's untitled movie with Ryan Gosling, Taika Waititi's, who the fuck is that, and Simon Kinberg trilogy. Wow, what a bunch of bangers, man. I know, dude. More Rey movies. I can't wait, dude. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm just like done with Star Wars at this point. I genuinely don't care about it. It's dead to me. They already ruined it. There's no point in having any hopium for it. It's just, it's dead, buried, and forgotten at this point in my mind. Alright, there we go. Oski, that's because Brit is exactly as the profile picture, says, a shy guy. So it's basically a admission of guilt to catfishing. So, there you go. Mystery solved.
On the 1st of April, I lost my lawsuit against Billy Mitchell, and the judge has ordered me to pay $350,000 in damages, plus
Why didn't he say, "Hello, legends," in that fucking disgusting voice?
On the 1st of April, I lost my lawsuit against Billy Mitchell, and the judge has ordered me to pay $350,000 in damages, plus interest. He goes without saying this is not the result I wanted or expected, and it's honestly quite shocking.
He has to pay with interest, too. Brutal. What's that, like a 12%? Not 20, like 11-something%.
Personally, I disagree with the judge's decision, and so I'm currently exploring any potential avenues for appeal. An appeal may stay the judgment on application until the appeal has concluded, which might result in several outcomes. The appeal could be dismissed and I would be ordered to pay the original judgment. The judgment amount may be lowered if the court finds it excessive, or the judgment may be overturned completely if the court finds errors of law have been made. This entire process can take up to a year or...
Please, go hire a lawyer. Dude, this is what's so fucking retarded about this guy. Is like, apparently he spent like over $500K on his legal defense. Like, appeals lawyers are just as expensive. So he's going to have to pay another $100,000, $200,000, $300,000 just to appeal this thing, which the likelihood of the appeal going through is almost none. Like, none. So then he's going to have to pay Billy Mitchell's court costs again in the appeals process. So he's an idiot. He just needs to cut his fucking losses, pay up, and just, move on with your life, Redditor.
Or longer. So as it stands, this remains an ongoing battle, and it's not a battle I hope to give up easily. This has been very upsetting, but truthfully...
It's a battle you don't want to give up easily. Bro, you already lost. You're done. You're done, buddy. You had your shot. Billy Mitchell fucking schooled your ass.
Case isn't the end of the world, even if it is to Billy Mitchell. It sucks, it's not what I wanted, I know it's not what many others wanted, but life will go on. Unfortunately for me, something else has happened that has been far more upsetting, and far more difficult to deal with. Many people are upset and angry with me, as they believe I have misled them and lied to them about the nature of the lawsuit. Some even
Oh no!
go as far as saying that I intentionally lied to the public to scam people out of their money through my GoFundMe. Mostly, people are upset because they believed the trial was about me accusing Billy Mitchell of cheating, but it turned out to be something else. The backlash has
Well, that is true.
Been pretty brutal, and it's not something I'd like to happen again, so I think it's very important for me to be as honest and transparent as I possibly can. I'm going to go through the entire timeline as it happened, so that you have as much information as possible. At certain points, I'm going to have to combat things that people have said about me that aren't true, but that doesn't mean I didn't also make mistakes, and that there also aren't valid criticisms. I hope to address criticisms that I think are wrong, and those that I think are right. And I apologize about the generic Minecraft footage, but I just don't do well on camera, so this will have to do. On the 26th of May, 2021, I released a video titled, "The Biggest Comment in Video Game History Strike Again." In that video, I discussed 2 new lawsuits that have been filed by Todd Rogers and Billy Mitchell. At the end of the video, I outlined all of the various lawsuits Billy Mitchell had filed against others, and when I came around to Billy's lawsuit against the YouTuber Apollo Legend, I said these words. He also sued YouTuber Apollo Legend for $1 million. I haven't spoken about this publicly, but this lawsuit ultimately ended with Apollo giving in and settling with Mitchell. He was forced to remove all of his videos about Mitchell's cheating and paid him a large sum of money. This left him deeply in debt, which required him to find extra work. But with his ongoing health issues, this was all too much of a burden, and he ultimately took his own life. Not that...
Dude, that is so damning. That is like... He actually thought this would be a good idea to take this to court? He should have fucking settled. I've never actually heard the clip of him saying that is, bro, that's bad. Hold on, let's go back and listen to it at normal speed.
Apollo Legend for $1 million. I haven't spoken about this publicly, but this lawsuit ultimately ended with Apollo giving in and settling with Mitchell. He was forced to remove all of his videos about Mitchell's cheating and paid him a large sum of money. This left him deeply in debt, which required him to find extra work. But with his ongoing health issues, this was all too much of a burden, and he ultimately took his own life.
Bro, this is like the most cut and dry defamation lawsuit probably ever. You literally just said that he made him kill himself because he was in too much debt from the lawsuit. That's not even a up for debate topic. You literally just said he killed himself because you put him in debt. Holy shit, man. Yeah, he's done, bro. He's not winning an appeal. Are you fucking crazy? Majora Jeff with a 2. Why is he suing Billy Mitchell? He's not. Billy Mitchell sued him for defamation. So he just lost in court and now has to pay Billy close to $1 million Australian.
Not that Billy Mitchell would ever care though. In fact, when Billy Mitchell thought Apollo died earlier, he expressed joy at the thought. The lawsuit against Apollo was just as frivolous as the rest, and Apollo definitely would have won in court, but again, he was extremely ill and couldn't handle the ongoing stress. This was inaccurate because the settlement terms did not involve Apollo Legend paying Billy any money. Even though this claim did turn out to be false, I believed it to be true at the time. I had been personally told there was a cash settlement, which numerous others said they were told as well, and this was also stated by multiple Reddit users, with one
Bro, he's citing Reddit. Holy shit. This is peak delusion, man. Holy yeah, dude. I believed a Reddit post, so now I just lost $1 million. Hello, legends. What a fucking idiot, dude.
One of them even claiming to have spoken with Apollo directly.
Oh, yeah, dude, and I know a Redditor that claimed he has a 16-inch penis and he fucked my mom. What's the point? Holy shit.
Obviously, a Reddit post isn't usually very credible, but this person made these comments and was talking about the settlement before the settlement was even public, which implied
oh god
to me that they knew what they were talking about and it was trustworthy. And to the idea that Apollo Legend may have paid Billy Mitchell a large sum of money was already out in the public. In a 2020 EasyScape video, he said this.
Like I mentioned at the start of the video, there's a good chance that Apollo had to pay Billy a large amount of money in the settlement, and rumors online suggest it to be anywhere from $10,000 to $50,000 if this is what happened.
The important distinction, however, is that EasyScape did not claim this as a fact, but rather that it was just a good possibility. And I will need to point out that despite EasyScape thanking me in the description of this video, which people have then used to falsely claim that I went after Apollo Legend in some way, I had absolutely no input on anything he said regarding Apollo Legend, and I had no idea what he was going to say prior to the video's release. I had only simply provided him with some legal documents and information regarding the Todd Rogers and Billy Mitchell lawsuits. And EasyScape proactively reached out to me and allowed me to post his statement confirming this was the case. With all of the corroborating evidence I had, I believed at that time that Apollo Legend did pay Billy Mitchell money in the settlement. And this was not something that I merely fabricated or constructed myself. In Apollo Legend's goodbye video, which I won't replay here out of respect, he confirmed that he had health issues and that he had unpaid debts which he did not want to pass on to his estate. And he asked people to donate to his GoFundMe because of this. As a fellow YouTuber, I also know how much money Apollo was making on his Billy videos, which was money that he would also stop making due to having to remove these videos from his channel. And of course, you don't need to be sued to realize that being sued is an extremely stressful thing. And especially now after being sued myself, I can only say that you cannot imagine the stress this puts on you until it happens. Apollo himself even admitted this in a Discord message, and I can only assume that the other things he's referring to—
What the fuck? Dude, it doesn't change the fact. You literally said he killed himself because he had existing health conditions, had to find an additional job, but the pressure was way too much because of his lawsuit debt that he fucking killed himself. It doesn't fucking matter that he says he's stressed in a Discord message. No one fucking gives a shit. You literally said that the lawsuit is what made him kill himself. That Billy Mitchell suing him is what drove him to fucking suicide, aka Billy Mitchell indirectly killed him. Oh my god. What a fucking idiot. What an absolute idiot, man.
Included his health issues. To be clear though, I never said Billy caused Apollo's suicide, nor have I ever believed that.
Yes, you did! You literally fucking did! Oh my god, yeah, I never said that Billy Mitchell caused his suicide. Yes, you fucking did! You literally just fucking said that in that clip. Holy shit.
No one is responsible.
Like, bro, imagine saying, like, this would be like me saying, yeah, guys, the sky is not blue. And then saying, well, I never said it wasn't blue. Yes, I fucking did. Like, it's just... Holy shit. Yeah, the absolute legend. What a fucking idiot, bro. Reddit moment, times 10. Major Jeff with the 2 just for... Yeah, we'll do it after this. I'm just doing the stuff in order. And Reddit Dog with the 5. Childhood bro. I'm 33 now. Let's see. Oh, God. Hopefully this won't get claimed if I keep this long. Yeah, the Yu-Gi-Oh! Show was... Pokemon show absolutely sucked, man. It absolutely sucked. But the Yu-Gi-Oh! Show I actually did like as a kid. I watched pretty much all of it. I can't afford this shit! So, it was pretty solid. Speaking of which, let me show you all this real quick. Before we go back to the absolute legend. Speaking of Yu-Gi-Oh! I bought this recently. which I'm pretty excited about. Check this shit out. This is probably my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh card other than whatever it's called, Winged Dragon of Ra. Winged Dragon of Ra is still my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh card, but this is a very, very, very close second. And this is the superior version because of the hollow pattern. So this is from the Master's Guide. I can't afford this shit! But yeah, this thing's so fucking sick, man. I love this card. But yeah, really sweet. Like it, and in person it looks even better because like the hollow and everything shot. I don't know, dude. I love Yu-Gi-Oh's like classic art. It looks so much better than Pokemon. But yeah, I'm planning on getting a Dark Magician Girl at some point. But you know, it's like 10 grand, so soon maybe. But yeah, since we were on the topic of Yu-Gi-Oh, I figured I'd share. And let's see, Majora Jeff with a 2. 4 kids was a big part of my childhood. I'm trying to think what else they had. I know they did Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh. I don't remember what else they did, though. And then Majora Jeff also with a 2. You didn't like the Pokemon. I hated Ash. Ash ruined the Pokemon show for me. He lost every battle, never won his gym challenges, messed up basic type matching. Like, I just could not stand Ash. He genuinely pissed me off. And then when he finally got good Pokemon, he would just let them go. It's like, are you fucking kidding me? Brit with the 2. Did he also have a lawyer Redditor? Probably. Well, he said he used ChatGPT to determine that there was no scenario where he could ever possibly lose.
For Apollo's decision other than Apollo. If you read my words carefully, I simply laid out a sequence of events that happened one after another. I said there was a lawsuit, Apollo settled, he was in debt, though I was incorrect about the cause of the debt, he needed extra work, and he had ongoing health issues. Then I said this was all too much of a burden, and he ultimately took his own life. I deliberately used words like and but to connect these events. I didn't
skill issue.
Use words like because or as a result of. I was also very careful to mention Apollo's pre-existing health issues as a major factor. When I said this was all too much, I was clearly
No, you did not. You said the financial burden of the lawsuit is what pushed him to finally take his own life. Fuck right off. You did not.
Referring to multiple things together.
Dude, the biggest idiot knows exactly what he was implying with that. You could be the dumbest motherfucker in the room and figure out what was being implied in his statement.
The debt, the extra work, and his health issues, all simply as existing, not as causative factors. I never stated that Mitchell's lawsuit caused or could have caused Apollo's death. Any connection someone...
you did! Holy shit, what are we at, 6:30? He literally says that.
You shut the fuck... Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up.
Ready?
These words. He also sued YouTuber Apollo Legend for $1 million. I haven't spoken about this publicly, but this lawsuit ultimately ended with Apollo giving in and settling with Mitchell. He was forced to remove all of his videos about Mitchell's cheating and paid him a large sum of money. This left him deeply in debt, which required him to find extra work. But with his ongoing health issues, this was all too much of a burden, and he ultimately took his own life. Not that Billy...
Bro, like... How the fuck are you gonna say, I never said that, I never employed? Bro, shut the fuck up. You're full of shit. You were literally so full of shit. You don't have to be a lawyer to figure out that's exactly what the fuck you said, bro. I never said that, legends. Yeah, no, it's just in the fucking video, word for word, basically. Like, follow the chain of events. He got sued by Billy Mitchell. He was put into a massive amount of debt because he had to pay a large sum of money. He had to take on additional work to pay off that debt. But because of his existing health issues, he finally fucking snapped. because of the money that he owed Billy Mitchell. Like, bro, you'd have to be fucking stupid to not interpret it that way. And even then, I don't think it would work.
Draw between the lawsuit and Apollo's passing goes beyond what I actually said. I was extremely careful, though obviously not careful enough, not to make that claim, because I know the difference between describing a sequence of events and assigning blame for a tragedy. I did.
Describing a sequence of events is assigning blame. You fucking tard. Oh my god. Stop. What is this Reddit shit, man? I never made a claim. I simply described a... Bro, fucking... Oh, dude. Take his house. Take his car. You know, give his wife to Billy as a sex slave. You know, sell off the children. But, dude, it's just so fucking bad. Dude, you lost. You should have known you were going to lose this, especially in Australia. You're not in the U.S. where defamation is almost impossible to prove. You should have done what basically any good lawyer probably would have told you to do, which is probably why he fired his previous lawyer, which is, you know, plead guilty, make a settlement with Billy, and try and work something out while not costing yourself millions of dollars, potentially. So, it's just crazy.
Did, however, get one statement of fact wrong, and trust me, I learned that lesson immediately. Ever since this very video back in 2021, and because of the resulting lawsuit, I have always endeavored to be much more careful about what I say. And if I do say something factual, I always try to ensure that I have ample concrete evidence to support it. On the 4th of June,
Yeah, this dude made it his life's mission to destroy Billy. It's just, like, insane, man.
In 2021, I was contacted by Keemstar, who on a call advised me that Billy was very unhappy with the comment I made regarding the settlement, and that it was false.
So, hey, got to speak to you about Apollo and Billy Mitchell. You got an iPhone? Yeah, I'm on an iPhone. What's your number? I'll FaceTime audio call you.
Response to this,
I have edited out that section. Will take a few hours. This is based on your word. I will be confirming from his brother also. If his brother backs up this, or Mitchell provides any concrete evidence I was wrong, I will make a statement. Yeah, you didn't make a statement about it. If I have nothing concrete, I'll just leave the video as edited out and won't mention it anywhere. Yup. Let me know that.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Or let him know that I'm always willing to correct myself and prove him wrong. I told him that already. I explained to him the dream situation, told him you want to be correct more than anything.
Removed at that section and advised Keemstar to tell Billy that I had removed it and that I would make a retraction if Apollo's brother or Billy provides evidence that the claim was false. I then sent Apollo's brother an email explaining the situation and asked if he could confirm if my statement was incorrect. Several hours after I removed the statement from my video, Billy posted to his channel a response video. In it, he stated that my claim was wrong and that I was accusing him of murder.
You were, basically. I mean, not necessarily murder directly, but, you know, causing someone to kill themselves.
May 26th, Jobs released a video downright loaded with false defamatory statements. The most heinous accusation related to Apollo's passing. In the video, Jobs outright states that I drove Apollo to suicide. In his words, he may as well have just said murder.
Several days later, I received a concerns notice from Billy's lawyer. This is a legal document that you must send to someone before you sue them for defamation. It's the first step in the process. It needs to outline the words of which they complain, what they imply, and why they are false. First step in the process. It needs...
Let's see. Although redolent with other so your publication included the following. He also sued YouTube's Apollo legend for $1 million. I haven't spoken about this publicly, but this lawsuit ultimately ended with Apollo giving in and settling with Mitchell. He was forced to remove. Okay, that's that clip. In fact, but yeah, dude, it's just like so cut and dry. Any lawyer would read this and be like, yeah, you're kind of fucked, bud.
to outline the words of which they complain, what they imply, and why they are false. I didn't take this seriously when I received it, because it wasn't the first concerns notice that Billy had ever sent me. A year earlier, Billy had sent me a concerns notice after I called him a cheater in a video about Guinness World Records. This was just after they reinstated his fake world records. The concerns notice was ridiculous, as obviously Billy is a proven cheater and everyone knows this, and it falsely claimed that I implied he was a criminal because I suggested that he may have paid Guinness to reinstate his scores, even though paying Guinness to adjudicate world records is literally their business model. And during this time, Billy was suing multiple entities for telling the truth that he is a cheater. So there was no reason for me to believe that his second concerns notice regarding Apollo Legend was any more trustworthy, and I assumed it was completely bogus and an attempt to silence me, just like all of his other actions. A couple of days after I received Billy's concerns notice regarding Apollo Legend, I re-edited my video to add back in my claims regarding the settlement. Again, I believed them to be true, and my efforts to avoid legal action by taking them down had failed. In the pinned comment of Billy's response,
so there you go. He admits that he took out the false statements originally because they were proven to be incorrect. Then he put them back in because he didn't get his way. Holy fuck, dude. This guy deserves to lose everything. So he literally makes a video, makes false statements, is called out on those false statements, and then removes them in hopes that Billy no longer wants to sue him. When he finds out that Billy still wants to sue him, he republishes his incorrect statements that he knows for a fact are not true. What a fucking dumbass, dude. What a fucking dumbass. Yeah. You know, this was doomed from the start. This has nothing to do with cheating, bro. This has to do with him being accused of basically killing somebody. But George F with the 10, I'm not much of a Pokemon fan, but I actually really enjoyed the show. It's a shame you didn't really like it because of Ash. I personally didn't mind Ash. The problem is like, when you play the games, you pretty much understand how it works, and Ash did everything wrong, so it just irritated me as a kid, personally. And Gek with the 5. Pokemon Origins is an anime that uses Red as the main character. Pokemon anime should have definitely gone that route. Pokemon sounded like games. Yeah, the thing is with like the Pokemon anime, it's like it's just way too. There's nothing that really ever happens in it. That's I would say the biggest issue, but I don't know. I never liked the show. The only redeeming part about the show for me as a kid was May and Dawn, but you know, not for the plot.
Video, he even said that removing the words or making a retract
May's booty shorts when I was a kid was like one of the original affirmations, I guess you could say, that I definitely was not batting for the home team.
Action would make no difference. Several days after I reinstated my claim, I received an email reply from Apollo Legend's brother. He confirmed that originally Billy had tried to get money from Apollo, but this greatly upset Apollo because he simply had no money to give. And ultimately, they adjusted the settlement, and in the final version there was no money transferred. As soon as I received this email, I removed my claim from my video, and it has been gone ever since. After I removed the claim from my video, we responded to Billy's lawyers advising them that the segment was removed and that I would be issuing a retraction. Billy said this was not sufficient. And in the response from Billy's lawyer, they stated that proceedings...
Yeah, because at this point, you published it, you took it down, then you republished it again, and now you're going to take it down and everything's going to be okay? No, you doubled down on it already.
Things were necessary. Despite this, I still planned on releasing a retraction. And in my video, The Greatest Feat in Video Game History...
Yeah, this has so much to do with Billy Mitchell, dude. The greatest feat in video game history. Yeah, I'm sure everybody's clicking on this video to see the Billy Mitchell retraction, bro.
I included this segment at the end. Now, before I...
At the end! The part of the video that like 99% of people who click on it never watched.
finish the video, I would like to take this opportunity to correct something that I said in a previous video. Back in May, I talked about the new lawsuits filed by Todd Rogers and Billy Mitchell. In that video, I made the claim that Apollo Legend paid money to Billy Mitchell as part of their settlement. I would never make such a claim unless I had very good evidence to support my position. In response to this, Billy Mitchell released a video accusing me of lying and claimed that no money was exchanged. He didn't provide any evidence to back up this claim, nor did he attempt to get in contact with me to clear up any misinformation I may have had. However, I did investigate further as I would never want to provide false information to my viewers. I reached out to a member of Apollo's family.
Yeah, I remember the judge called him out for being like a little bitch about it and, you know, deliberately hiding this particular retraction.
Family, who graciously agreed to clarify some details.
Let my hair grow like that? I don't think so.
According to them, despite Mitchell's best efforts, Apollo Legend would not pay any money, and in the final version of the settlement, there was no clause indicating that he was required to do so. Therefore, the statement I made in that video was almost certainly incorrect. I sincerely apologize for providing false information, and no matter what kind of relationship I have with Mitchell, I do not believe that it is ever justified to lie or mislead. Mitchell also claimed that I was accusing him of murder. This is certainly not the case. I do have my opinion regarding the impact of the settlement on Apollo's decision, but ultimately, it was
I never accused him, but I do have my opinion, and that opinion like, bro, this Jesus Christ, he did himself zero fucking favors. At every opportunity, this dumbass shot himself in the foot.
No one's responsibility but his own. The only reason I mentioned it in that video was because I felt like it was important to let you know what happened, as I know many of you enjoyed his videos. My standard of evidence has changed dramatically since I made this original claim, so of course now I disagree with my statement that I had very good evidence. But I was just trying to say that I didn't just make this up out of nowhere, and I didn't consider Billy's legal threat against me as him trying to get in contact with me, which is why I said that he didn't. After I released my retraction, my lawyers contacted Billy's lawyer to let them know, though we never heard back. I've heard a lot of people say that I never made a retraction, or never attempted to correct the record, or was trying to hide my retraction, and
you did hide it! You put it in a completely unrelated video at the very fucking end. That's the definition of trying to hide it.
That if only I had just made a retraction, this entire thing would have been avoided. But that's just not the case. I wanted the retraction to get as many views as possible. I even said,
then put it at the beginning, you fucking idiot! Oh my god.
As much to my lawyers at the time. And ultimately, it did.
You should put it at the beginning of a video where people actually watch it. Or just make a community post or something.
My retraction got far more views than the original video. But it was clear from Billy...
Wait, hold on, what was it?
Ultimately, it did. My retraction got far...
The original videos received 500k views before the incorrect information was removed.
Far more views than the original video. But it was clear from Billy...
Yeah, but what? 500k people probably didn't make it to the end of your video.
Even before I made the retraction, that it wasn't going to affect his actions in any way. Then, in September 2021, Billy filed his lawsuit against me. Those are the events that led up to the lawsuit. But if the lawsuit was apparently just about my claim about the Apollo Legend settlement, then why did many people believe that it was about allegations of cheating? There are multiple reasons.
Because that's what you said in your YouTube videos about the case.
And yes, I am one of them, but it wasn't just my YouTube audience who thought that. It was even news outlets. In fact, they were playing segments on national news about how Billy was suing me for cheating.
A bitter war of Donkey Kong has exploded with controversy over a high score, making it all...
That's what you put in your video, I'm being sued, or whatever the fuck it was. You said it was over the Donkey Kong shit. You didn't even mention the Apollo Legends stuff other than once.
The way to a Queensland court.
Like, I guarantee you that's what the comments are. Let's see. I have followed you over the years and never had the impression that this lawsuit was about anything other than him cheating. I went back and rewatched all of Karl's videos about the lawsuit. In context, they all give the impression that the lawsuit was about cheating. The Apollo Legend connection was barely mentioned. Let's see. In my opinion, putting a retraction at the end of a 30-minute unrelated video that not a lot of people are going to see was not a smart move. Even so, rewatching all the old videos, it just gives off the impression that the lawsuit was about cheating. Along with almost everyone thought the lawsuit was about cheating and was shocked that it was about the Apollo Legend claim. I can't really say that those claims damaged Billy if the entire internet felt misled and didn't even... Oh, wait. Can't really say those claims damaged Billy if the entire... I don't know what the fuck that's... And didn't even know about the original claim. Alright, whatever. Let's see. Yeah, exactly. I say this as a fan. You got to shut the fuck up when you're in a lawsuit. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Any good lawyer will tell you to shut your fucking mouth. Especially after you lost and want to appeal. Let's see. A retraction seems like the kind of thing you would dedicate
awesome.
an entire
Thanks,
video
nigga.
to, not something you sneak at the end of an unrelated 30-minute video. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, everybody's roasting him for the retraction. Should have been a video by itself. Yeah, bro, he could have clickbaited it and said, Billy Mitchell, I was wrong. Or like, Billy Mitchell. I don't fucking know, bro. Like, he could have fucking clickbaited that shit and gotten views on it. Especially after spamming 100 fucking videos on him. Realistically, you talked about Apollo way less than cheating, so yes, you made it seem like that was what the whole lawsuit was about. Yeah, as you can see, I made my retraction as clear as possible. Dark Souls, no hit. Yeah, dude, this guy is such a fucking lying little snake. I mean, this Redditor retard is not going to be able to get away with this, so he's going to have to pay out the ass. I hope Billy collects all of it, man. Run a dog with the 5 for Jeff. Prey part. Let's see. Finished the game in a single sitting in a single evening. Been a while since I've done such a thing. I'm guessing it's a short game. Game blew me away on many aspects. How the side quests intervene with your main quest has been so ingeniously well done. I can describe this game as Prey X Outer Worlds with the best of both. Is there even a best quality of either one of those games? Is there even a best aspect of Prey or the Outer Worlds? Could we even identify either one of those? My game of the year so far! Of course it is, dude. Of course it is. What about South of Mid? So 5% of people beat the game. I'm guessing this is a really short game. You refunded Adamfall? Yeah, I heard it was shit. I didn't even try it out in Goy Pass for that reason. I heard it was really bad. Majora Jeff with the 5, he must really be obsessed with Billy Mitchell for some reason. Yeah, it's just some weird, you know, Redditor obsession, essentially. We did it, Reddit. I'm the one who finally took down Billy Mitchell. That's what he was hoping to be able to say.
Room. An American video game champion is suing a Brisbane YouTuber over cheating claims.
And they didn't think that because I told them or because they watch my videos. They ran that
Yeah, they did watch our video. Carl, in their research. Like, bro, what the fuck is this shit? They didn't get that from watching my video. Yes, they did, you fucking legend. Everyone got that from watching your video. You think the news didn't watch your video? The person being sued, talking about their lawsuit. Holy shit.
Story because of the arguments that were being made during the lawsuit and the nature of the pleadings. In Australian defamation, you must look at the entire publication. If I publish a video, Billy doesn't get to just extract a single paragraph and ignore everything else. In the video where I made those claims about the Apollo settlement, I also claimed that Billy was exposed for cheating. I claimed that he was banned for cheating. I said that he abuses the legal system to force people to acknowledge his video game scores. And I said that he expressed joy at the thought.
Majora Jeff with the 5, did you watch the Mario Kart Direct? I did not watch the Mario Kart Direct. I am really excited for new Mario Kart. It might be my favorite game for a while. Yeah, I mean, I'm already sold on it, so I didn't really watch anything. Plus, I was busy in the morning with work stuff, so I wasn't free to watch it. But yeah, I'm already sold on it at this point, so I'll definitely be picking that up. I'm looking forward to it, too.
thought of Apollo Legends' death, because he did. I mean, I even showed in that same video text messages where Billy said he would try his hardest not to smile and giggle if Apollo Legend was actually dead. So as part of Australian defamation law, there is
but that was 2 years before he actually died in the middle of their court case. So, yeah, completely different context.
Concept known as contextual truth, and this was one of my defenses. My defense states that because I made those other claims that both hurt Billy's reputation and were true, Billy was harmed anyway, and the words he complained of didn't harm him any more than he otherwise would have been. And in
Bro, yeah. Hello, legends. He cheated at Donkey Kong. Like, bro, cheating at Donkey Kong and having someone commit suicide are not the fucking same. Like, bro, this is like some turbo Redditor logic. Like, oh, he cheated in the video game, dude. Therefore, he is basically a murderer. It's the same thing, man. Like, bro, what type of half-wit actually fucking thinks this is true? Yeah, well, he already destroyed his reputation, bro. He cheated in a video game. Obviously, he can, you know, be accused of anything without any repercussions. Jesus Christ, bro. I mean, this is like typical fucking just echo chamber Redditor garbage.
response to these other claims, Billy denied them all. He denied that he was exposed for cheating, he denied that he was banned by Twin Galaxies, he denied that he abuses the legal system, and he denied that he expressed joy at the thought of Apollo Legend's death. And because he denied those extra claims, the breadth of argument during the lawsuit expanded to include those as well. And the media evidently latched onto the cheating claims, because Billy was denying those, and that was his main reputation. So on one hand, the reason Billy originally sued me was because of Apollo Legend, but on the other hand, because he doesn't get to just isolate that one.
Wait,
originally
what was that?
Sued me was because of Apollo.
They didn't get it from my YouTube video. Here's the news company literally citing his YouTube video.
Bruh.
Well, which one is it, bud?
Legend, but on the other hand, because he doesn't get to just isolate that one paragraph and ignore everything else in the video, the cheating allegations, along with other more serious claims, became involved. And ultimately, the judge did agree that those other claims were made and that they were substantially true, though in his opinion, they weren't more serious than the claim Billy was suing over, which I personally don't agree with. In my
What? Listen to that again, guys. This is just peak delusion.
Ultimately, the judge did agree that those other claims were made and that they were substantially true, though in his opinion, they weren't more serious than the claim Billy was suing over, which I personally don't agree with.
You don't agree that pushing someone to fucking suicide is on the same level of... Like, bro, what? You actually think that pushing someone to suicide is on the same level of severity as cheating in a fucking video game? Oh my god. Bro, this is insanity. Yes, getting someone to fucking kill themselves is definitely the exact same thing as me cheating in fucking Donkey Kong, bro. Literally the exact same thing. Zero difference or, you know, scale of ramifications at all. It's just holy fuck. Step the fuck out of your house, please, you internet hall monitor fuck.
My personal opinion, I think expressing joy over Apollo Legend's death is far worse than any implication that the eventual settlement of Billy's $1 million lawsuit against a young YouTuber who had major health issues and no money and who was just expressing the truth might have contributed in some way to his decision to end his life.
You think someone saying, like, no! Oh my god, yeah, giggling over someone's death in a fucking text message is not the same as pushing someone to fucking suicide. This video is so bad, bro. It's just, this is absolute Reddit moment, the video.
After Billy filed his lawsuit, I released a video in September 2021 titled I'm Being Sued and Cancelled, where I announced that I was officially being sued. In that video, I specifically state that I'm not going to talk about what the lawsuit was about.
Why? Why? Because it'd make you look like a fucking idiot and nobody would give you money. So instead, you pretended it was about cheating.
Normally, I'd give you a full breakdown of this kind of thing, but because this one involves me, I'm going to keep my cards a lot closer to my chest. What I will tell you is that I am being sued for defamation, and the amount of damages being sought is $450,000. I will definitely be giving you updates as we go, but I don't want to give out too many details or strategies before I use them in court. After this, I didn't talk about my lawsuit at all for over a year, and during this time, news outlets were posting articles about how Billy was suing me for cheating. Again, this wasn't because I said this. I wasn't even talking about my lawsuit at all. These articles were being written because reporters were reading the court documents where these issues were being argued, and I wasn't going to go out of my way to draw attention away from the cheating allegations either. Part of my defense was that Billy, more than anything else, has a reputation as a cheater. And when you think about Billy Mitchell, people don't think about that one brief claim I made in a video in 2021 and then retracted. They just associate him with cheating and abusing the legal system. The fact that so many people didn't even know about the Apollo Legend settlement claim is evident of that. Then in 2022,
oh my god.
Billy sent me a third concerns notice because of a video I released in April regarding one of Billy's witnesses accusing him of extortion. And he followed that up with another lawsuit, of which he sent to my lawyers and told them he was going to file it against me. And then he sent me a fourth concerns notice, saying he intended to sue me because I put a 10-second AVGN meme in a video completely unrelated to Billy. Billy was now threatening me with 3 simultaneous lawsuits.
Do you know why you do this, though? This is why Billy has good lawyers and actually fucking won. Because it shows a pattern of behavior, you fucking dunce. It shows that you are willing to talk to him about him in, you know, negative ways or harassing ways, whatever you want to frame it as, defamatory ways, even after you've already been served with a formal lawsuit. Because anyone with half a fucking IQ point would know that if you're being sued by someone, you don't say a fucking word. You don't say anything about them, but you continued to keep talking and talking and talking and talking and talking about him. So it's just idiotic, man. Billy's lawyers did everything right in this situation. So you gave them all the ammunition they needed to prove malicious intent. And that's the key here, is you just kept pushing and pushing and pushing and pushing.
Suits. The first one had already cost $200,000 in the first year alone. So if Billy filed the second and third lawsuits, there was no way I could afford to defend myself. I had Billy Mitchell, the guy who had already sued multiple people for exposing his cheating and who had already sued me once before, telling me he was going to sue me 2 more times. And the reasons were insane. They were obvious abuses of the legal system. I felt I had no choice but to create a GoFundMe, and I advertised it in a video called Billy Mitchell Has Gone Insane and I Need Your Help.
And how many times did you mention Apollo Legend in that lawsuit?
That video, I clearly explain what is happening and why I'm creating the GoFundMe.
No, where's the line about you being sued for claiming that Billy Mitchell killed Apollo Legend?
Single word I said in that video was true, and all of this is explained in the video. I understand that this was several years ago, so I don't blame anyone for not remembering the video or why I created the GoFundMe, but it wasn't in response to the first lawsuit that ultimately went to trial. It was...
Oh, so he left that part out deliberately. There we go. Wowie zowie, dude. So none of the money went to that lawsuit that went to trial, right? If that video had nothing to do with the first lawsuit, then why were you using the money from the GoFundMe on the first lawsuit? Well, I don't know. Why would people be upset about that, old Karl chap? You know? You fucking cunt. I don't know, bro. It's just... This is incredible. Yeah, I deliberately laughed that. Like, bruh, fuck off. This guy is such a Redditor, bro. Honestly.
The video. I understand that this was several years ago, so I don't blame anyone for not remembering the video or why I created the GoFundMe, but it wasn't in response to the first lawsuit that ultimately went to trial. It was...
Then you shouldn't have used the money on the first lawsuit that went to trial. Simple as that.
Because of Billy's constant...
You got money from people under false pretenses. You never explained what the actual lawsuit was about.
Legal threats against me, most of them having nothing to do with Apollo Legend. This video got a lot of attention at the time. Even Moist Critical made a video about it.
This is one of the most baffling reasons for a lawsuit I think I've probably ever heard in general. Now, as I understand it, the second lawsuit hasn't been fully filed yet. Right now, it is still in the letter of intent stage, where they are intending to sue Karl and have sent him the documents to indicate such, but it looks like it is going to be sent in the coming days.
And the GoFundMe raised 150,000
coming
Australian dollars.
Alright guys, so today we got a new shitty fart cock, you know, sucky penis lawsuit here. And this little fuckball named Billy Mitchell is trying to sue a good friend of mine, Karl. And it's over some, you know, scummy-ass game of Donkey Kong with the cum crusties on the joystick, dude. And honestly, this guy just needs to accept the fact that he cheated in the game, just like I cheated on my wife. But anyway, guys, peace.
I don't know, man. It's just so retarded. This fucking Karl guy is just such an idiot. Oh my god, bro. Can you imagine actually having to be his lawyer and seeing him act this way? Crazy, bro. I'd go fucking insane. See, JE5150 with the 5. Imagine going into generational debt because you want to get get a win over a guy that plays Donkey Kong. I know, man. Oh, dude. It's just... Oh, what an idiot. What an absolute idiot. There's no other way to put it.
Don't you fucking tell me to my face
the guy is genuinely dumb.
I can't afford this shit!
Major Jeff with the 10. Let's see.
I can't afford this shit!
Oh, God. He's back and angrier than ever. Just like gamers, dude. Gamers are very angry.
Immediately. If anyone came away from that...
Oh, shit, 2 more. Jesus with the 2. This is gayer than RTU and DSP. Yeah, I mean, bro, this Karl dude, like, imagine if he ever became a lol cow. Good lord. And Majora Jeff with the 2, you have a good Charlie voice. Thanks, man. You know, I've been working... No, I have not been working on it, but... He talks really monotone, so pretty much anybody can do that.
Video thinking that Billy was suing me for saying he cheated, it's because he had started the process for doing exactly that, on top of everything else. Ultimately, these extra actions never made it all the way to trial, but there was no way for me to know that at the time. And it was possibly even because of the success of the GoFundMe that Billy ended up backing down. People are now using the fact that Billy didn't go all the way through with his threats to say that the GoFundMe was a scam. But I was just responding to actions taken by Billy and protecting myself. And the money was used exactly for the purposes that I said it would be, which was to help cover legal fees. This narrative that this whole thing was only ever about Apollo Legend, which ironically is a narrative that started with Billy Mitchell, is completely false. And if that were the case, Billy would not have taken action against me on 4 separate occasions, with 3 of those having nothing to do with Apollo Legend. That is why I never thought this whole thing was actually about Apollo Legend. I had been threatened and was dealing with so many actions from Billy that were related to cheating that from my perspective, this Apollo Legend lawsuit was just Billy trying to capitalize on a mistake I made. But wrong or right, I was under the impression that Billy was suing me because they kept talking about his cheating, and talking about him in a negative light in general. Otherwise, those other actions made no sense whatsoever. It was clear to me that his goal was just to silence me, especially when it came to the Apollo Legend claim, as I had already removed the words and made a retraction. The only other time I mentioned the GoFundMe...
Yeah, and then hid the retraction in a completely unrelated video at the very end. Wow, such a great way to draw attention to it.
Was at the end of a video I released in August of 2023, where, ironically, I was responding to Billy saying that my GoFundMe was a scam. However, in this video, I allow Billy to fully explain why he is suing me, and I even say myself that the lawsuit relates to Apollo Legend.
Okay. So wait! Billy Mitchell has to explain what the fucking lawsuit is about. You won't, but you're the one asking people for money. God, bro, it's just, this is incredible. This is absolutely, yeah. Hello, legends. I just took 200K from all of y'all under false pretenses of what the lawsuit was actually about. But, you know, here I am a year later letting Billy Mitchell explain to you why he's suing me. But thanks for the money, dummies. You know, it's just crazy, man.
Give me monies!
President HMV with the 21 months. Really appreciate it, man. 21 months. I'm leaving Africa in 2 months. Hell yeah, man. Where are you headed off to? What part of the world are you planning on going to?
The time went on, and eventually, without a single source, except a now deleted post on Reddit, now deleted post was his only source, where he blamed me.
I love that Reddit is what does this guy in, bro. I mean, truly karma. He took a fucking Reddit post and ran with it all the way to losing $1 million in court against Billy Mitchell. You know, what a legend.
For taking the life of another human being, and for what I did to him. And I said, that's it.
Billy Mitchell is referring to the
Oh, back to Pennsylvania? Okay, nice, man. Very nice. Jesus with the 5. Keep your heads... Wait, keep you heads up, gamers. Karl Jobless will defend your honor to his last dime. Cheaters must not be tolerated, or gaming will die, and the world ends. I know, man. Thank God for Karl putting on his Redditor suit of armor and defending, you know, Milady's honor against these slanderous claims by Billy to be the #1 Danky Kang player. Oh, yeah, this is the picture. I don't know, Run a Dog, if you're here or not, but this looks like something you'd be interested in. This lineup in the back here. Apparently, Moist got exposed for scat fetish. Ooh, that's gross. All right.
YouTuber Apollo Legend, who tragically took his own life
I did not need to know that.
December of 2020. I won't go into specifics about this particular point because it does relate to his ongoing lawsuit against me. Of course, I do pick apart a lot of Billy's lies, and I deny that I actually said Billy took Apollo Legend's life, because I didn't, but I wasn't trying to hide the fact that the lawsuit was related to Apollo Legend. Otherwise, I wouldn't have even made this video or say directly that it was. And of course, I do also say that the allegations of cheating are relevant, because they were being argued as well. After I promoted the GoFundMe in this video, it quickly reached $200,000, at which time I closed it and stopped accepting donations, which was almost a year before we went to trial. So throughout 2024, as I began talking about the trial more...
Wait, what? Oh, here, I'll rewind it a little bit. I was just saying that this lineup back here would probably pique your interest, right? These fine ladies in the back of Japanese origin.
Relevant, because they were being argued as well. After I promoted the GoFundMe in this video, it quickly reached $200,000, at which time I closed it and stopped accepting donations, which was almost a year before we went to trial. So throughout 2024, as I began talking about the trial more and more, the GoFundMe was already closed and I wasn't accepting money from the public. I have seen people point to the description of the GoFundMe and say that it didn't provide enough information or exact details about what the lawsuits and threats were about, and in that regard, I totally understand if people think that was bad practice or an issue. I can only apologize and say that I didn't give the description much thought. As I said, I only mentioned or linked to the GoFundMe in 2 videos outlining things in much more detail, which I assumed people had already watched. Though if I knew the description should have included everything, I would have absolutely no problem doing just that. The fact that so many people got upset or felt misled after the judge's decision and I lost the lawsuit came as a huge shock to me. There was a lot of reporting.
It came as a huge shock to me where I purposely withheld information about the lawsuit. And then when people found out what it was actually about, I was truly stunned that people couldn't... Dude, what the fuck?
Being done around the time of the trial, and no backlash occurred then, when it was also very clear what the trial was about. And I've had many people tell me they always knew exactly what the lawsuit was about, and they don't feel misled. So it would be very...
Wow, you had one person on Twitter tell you that. Just like one person on Reddit was your source for accusing Billy of the thing that cost you $1 million.
easy for me just to claim that people are only upset because I lost and Billy won, which is not the outcome everyone wanted. But I don't think that's entirely true either. I never said that Billy Mitchell sued me for cheating, but I also did not repeat or draw attention to the original claim that got me in trouble, nor did I constantly remind people that the lawsuit related to Apollo Legend. Not because I was trying to scam anybody or mislead people, but because I believed it would have been detrimental to my case. I was very happy to talk publicly about Billy threatening to sue me.
No, what was detrimental to your case is talking about it publicly at all. You should have fucking sat down and kept your fucking mouth shut and not run it constantly for the past 4 years about this lawsuit. You should have kept your mouth shut, not said a damn thing about Billy Mitchell, and tried to settle with him outside of court. Because you were obviously in the wrong, bro.
For calling him a cheater, and to go into detail about how much of a cheater he is, because all of that is true, despite the fact that he had threatened me multiple times.
Do you know what's crazy about this too? Is Karl spent more money on his lawyers than the actual settlement amount would have been at max. Like, supposedly he spent over $500K on his legal representation, so let's just say $600K. The actual amount the judge awarded was like $400,000. If he would have just paid the $400,000, he would have been out way less money in the long run. Even if he had settled for the amount that Billy was suing him for. If he would have skipped the lawyers and just paid it out in the first place, he'd be better off financially. He got rid of his original lawyers because he didn't want to settle. Yeah, they were probably good lawyers and knew what they were talking about. Yeah, he's an absolute moron, dude. What a fucking idiot. Jesus.
For calling him a cheater, I was not afraid to continue making that claim, and I was happy to discuss his cheating even when it related to my currently ongoing lawsuit, because it was one of my defenses. When it came to Apollo Legend, this was a different story. I made a claim that included information that was not true. I didn't accuse Billy of murdering Apollo or causing his death, so I don't think I should have lost the lawsuit, but at the end of the day, I said something that was not accurate, which I admitted to and corrected years ago, and I was
Yeah, and then hid it in the back end of a video that had nothing to do with anything. Jesus with the 10. So tempted to cheat so I can bait him into a lawsuit and get paid his YouTube ad monies. Gaydar is going off big time. Karl might be looking for a sugar daddy, and Billy just got a nice cash injection. That's right, bro. Karl's looking for a different type of injection, but... Dude, this shit's crazy, honestly. This is just such we did it Reddit energy. Like, this guy was so desperately hoping for his updates on Reddit that he willingly, you know, just thrust himself into a legal battle he could never have won. This is, like, beyond damning the more and more we go into this shit.
Never going to repeat it because the internet doesn't work like we want it to work. If I drew more attention to Billy's claims about what I said, more people would have repeated it, and it would have been used against me in court. For example, Billy's team crawled through thousands and thousands of comments on Too Moist critical videos about Billy Mitchell, which were released years after my video. They found a handful of comments that related to Apollo Legend, and then without any causal link, claimed that they were a direct result of my video, even though there was no mention of me or my channel, and we don't know who these people are or why they are making...
No. There was no mention of me or my channel? Straight up fucking lie. This may be common knowledge, but the same guy that played a big part in bringing Billy Mitchell's cheating to limelight, Karl Jobst, the same dude. So right here you're mentioned, and then somebody replies in a comment that you're mentioned in, saying this shit. The video was about you. You fucking half-wit. Like, bro, this would be like if I made a video on Dreamcast Guy, and then there's people in the comments section saying, oh, yeah, you know, this is the guy who killed... It's like, bro, you don't have to mention me or him by name. The context is obviously, you know, pretty evident that that's who you're talking about. This is so dumb, man.
Video, even though there was no mention of me or my channel, and we don't know who these people are or why they are making these comments, the judge ruled that I'm responsible. Essentially, it didn't seem to matter if people may have making these comments, the judge ruled that I'm responsible responsible. Essentially,
I want to see the rest of those.
It didn't seem to matter if people may have come to this conclusion independently, and it didn't seem to matter if there was no evidence linking their conclusion to my original video. The blame for every single comment was entirely placed upon me. The judge even flat out stated—
Yes, because the comments were on a video that was about you. Oh my god, bro, this is crazy. Absolutely crazy.
That no comments of this nature were ever made before my video. And not only is this one of the reasons the damages might have been so high, but it seemed to be used as proof that every comment was because of my original video. But I disagree with this statement, as there were plenty of comments well before my video ever came out saying that Billy was responsible. So you can see how dangerous even mentioning Apollo Legend would have been. That was my reasoning for not repeatedly bringing up Apollo Legend, though evidently my behavior of talking about the lawsuit so many times without reminding people explicitly what it was about led to many people being confused. And if you're one of those people, I sincerely apologize. I just hope that you can consider that it was not done intentionally to mislead you or for nefarious purposes.
Yeah, I just wanted your money.
I also made the mistake of reposting news articles covering my lawsuit, because all of the reporting that was done before the trial focused on the cheating allegations, and that was—
Wait, why would you repost articles that you knew were— See, this is where this whole thing falls apart, is because he goes like, oh yes, legends. The, news even got this wrong. Okay, so the news gets it wrong, but you're reposting the incorrect news articles as if they're correct. Oh my god. Bro, this could not have happened to a better person. Holy shit.
Wasn't the full story. As I said before, I had so many threats regarding the cheating allegations that I believed Billy's true motivations were to shut me up about the cheating videos. And the lawsuit did actually involve Billy denying those cheating allegations ever happened. However, I should have made it more clear that the lawsuit wasn't mainly about cheating. I just didn't know how to do that without jeopardizing my defense. And I also carelessly assumed most people already knew what the lawsuit was about anyway, because I had said it in one of my videos. If I truly understood the impact my actions would later have—
You did not say what it was in one of your videos. You let Billy say what it was in one of your videos.
On people, I would have been much more careful.
3 years after the fact.
Obviously, in hindsight, it may have been better to not talk about the lawsuit at all, but I'm not sure if that was ever going to happen. It's just not in my nature, and this was the biggest thing impacting my life and this channel for multiple years, so of course I felt compelled to talk about it. I should have just found a way to be more transparent if I were to discuss it, and I can understand fully if you are disappointed in my actions, especially if you donated to the GoFundMe. If you weren't really following the trial closely and don't have much information about what happened during it, and all you're currently reading is news about the judgment or drama videos saying that I lied about everything, I'd suggest remaining skeptical for the time being. I will wait until the dust settles before discussing what happened during trial in more detail, but at some point I definitely will, and hopefully at that point you will have a better understanding about why I was so confident I would win. And it's also possible that you might even agree that this judgment is simply crazy once you have all of the details. I will say one thing though, the judge found Billy Mitchell to be a credible witness, and essentially accepted his full oral testimony as fact, despite our many attempts to show that Billy is a liar. For example, we have Billy on video in 2023 during his Twin Galaxies deposition saying that the effect I've had on him is minimal.
Did the actions that Karl Jobst and David Race and Jeremy Young and Jeff Harris take also cause you emotional distress?
That is minimal compared to this.
Why?
Because this is where it all began.
Minimal compared to this. Hey, legend. Was he suing Twin Galaxies over them accusing him of having someone kill themselves? No, you fucking dumbass. Holy... Dude, this guy is such a misrepresenting little fuck. This is a disingenuous, fact-twisting little fuck. Did Twin Galaxies get sued over accusing Billy Mitchell of being the one to push... whatever his name, Apollo Legends to suicide? I guarantee you fucking not, bro. I guarantee you not. So, this is not even relevant. Does he really think this is a gotcha? I mean, maybe on fucking YouTube you could pull this off as a gotcha. It's still a shitty one. But, oh my god. Like, this is what happens when you're terminally online and you think that the real world is Reddit. Saying that this pales or those pale in comparison to this does not mean that you did absolutely nothing. But that's not even what this entire thing's about. It's not about the cheating, you fucking dumbass. It's about you implying that he is the one who basically made Apollo Legends kill himself. It has nothing to do with cheating. Those are just supplementary things.
However, during my trial, he claimed the exact opposite, and said that I basically ruined his life. And the judge completely disregarded his previous statements and accepted what he said at my trial at face value. And this is just one example of many times that this happened. And if you've watched any of my videos on Billy Mitchell in the past, especially those in regards to his deposition, you will start to realize that this judgment might not be based on truthful evidence. But again, I won't go into much detail until the very end. There are so many lies being spread right now that it's insane. I can totally understand people making fun of me because I lost, and because of how cocky I was, and I can understand if people are upset because I wasn't transparent enough and they had the wrong idea about the lawsuit. And I can appreciate people are angry because I lost. I made a ton of mistakes, and I am a great example of what not to do when you're being sued. And ultimately, I am the one that will also need to pay the biggest price. In certain areas, I'm just an idiot, and I have a habit of saying things that rub people the wrong way. Of course, if I could go back and do things differently, I would. But some other things people are saying about me are just crazy and appear to me to be completely in bad faith. Like, people are spreading this screenshot long after the trial had finished and using it to try and claim that I used AI in my defense or as part of my strategy. When
no one's saying that. They're showing how cocky you are. How, like, sure of yourself that you are. How so far up your ass your head is that you can't think clearly. You're sitting here going, okay, so here's what's interesting. We fed all the court transcripts in AI. It said that there is no scenario where I lose. Lol. It even said if Billy wins, the damages will be nominal, and he will have to pay. My God. Like, no one's saying that you used AI to, like, defend yourself in court. They're pointing out how fucking pompous you are. You think that there was a 0% chance that you could ever fucking lose, man, because Reddit agrees with you.
all this is me and some friends having some fun and seeing what AI would say. Many people are taking advantage of the worst experience of my life to go after me for things that are just outrageous. And it sucks because on one hand I want to defend myself, but on the other hand I totally agree that I made a lot of mistakes. I said things publicly I shouldn't have said that made me look bad. So I do deserve to be called out for those things. But other things are just flat out wrong or just complete lies. And if I spend too much time debunking lies, it will come across as if I think I bear no responsibility for what happened, which is not the case. So I won't. I'll just say that I hope reasonable people can understand that out of context screenshots may not be indicative of what is really going on or how I really feel. This experience has been extremely painful. However, I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. It's been a huge wake-up call, and there are many lessons for me to learn. So assuming I do adequate self-reflection and I grow from this, I think it will ultimately be good for this channel. I'm more motivated than ever to move on and focus on producing good content and keeping myself out of trouble. So if you never really cared about this Billy Mitchell stuff and just want to watch some entertaining YouTube videos on cheating and speedrunning, this will be great news for you. Thank you so much to everyone who has supported me for the past few years. I can assure you that you have made this process much easier than it would have been, not only for me, but for my family as well. And I'm truly sorry to everyone I let down by not handling this as well as I could have. Thanks for watching, you legends. I hope you're having a fantastic day, and I do hope that I get to see you
Oh, dude, I hate that shit.
in the next video.
In his past, he used to have a forum, and he was talking about penis to a 17-year-old. Who cares? Bro, that, to me, yeah, no, I don't give a shit about that. That's nothing. Oh, no, dude, he said the word penis to a 17-year-old. He's literally Jeffrey Epstein. Yeah, who cares? That is a big fat nothing. Don't give a fuck. She was 17, you sick fuck. I know. That's like one of the best memes ever, bro. Oh, wait, do I still have it? Hold on. I think I still have it from yesterday. Was this it? Nope. Was it this? Yeah, there it is. Here it is. Like, literally, this is the internet nowadays, bro. 17, literally a toddler. 18, you're a fully grown adult who has their life straightened out. House, car, job, college education. You're the man. And then 20, you're basically, a grandpa. I mean, this is literally the internet mentality when it comes to age. Yeah. You were 20 and she was 17. You sicko. Oh my god. Like, bro, this is literally how people act. They act like if you're 20, you're like some decrepit old man hitting on a fucking literal like kindergartner. It's like, dear Lord, dude. God forbid they find out how many years apart their parents are.
Bruh.
Or even worse, their grandparents. Jesus, man. I don't know, dude. It's over. Hell yeah. Based. RFK versus autism. Oh my god. That's the title. Jesus, bro. Rent a dog with a 5. Alright, I'll take a look. Oh god, I should have known. Nah, this isn't a Chinese psyop. This is a Korean one. This is Korean. Is that here?
All right,
then?
awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I don't know. Let me try it out. Oh my god. Wait, how old is Renoa? Old enough. She's not real, so it doesn't really matter. But I think most Final Fantasy characters are, you know, young adults. Because that's the target audience. So usually early 20s for pretty much all the Final Fantasy characters. Alright, so Xbox's dominance frustrates PlayStation fanboy. Did I enjoy the video? Yeah, that was a quality piece of entertainment. It really makes me happy he lost, dude. Honestly. What a dumbass. Aerith is 18, Griffin is... Nope. When Final Fantasy VII Remake came out, I was 22, and guess how old Aerith is in the game? Take a guess. And tell me it wasn't meant to be.
And we get waves of, you know, detracting comments.
It's too quiet.
On videos where we talk about data, we look at numbers, we look at prices, we look at costs, we look at all kinds of things. And in that period, what I do is, you know, we kind of assess what's going on. And I end up finding out that I actually have to go ahead and block some people from commenting on the channel. Now, they're free to create another account and comment, but the one thing that you're going to see as a theme is they're just...
Wait, what is he blocking people for?
In that period, what I do is, you know, we kind of assess what's going on. And I end up finding out that I actually have to go ahead and block some people from commenting on the channel. Now, they're free to create another account.
Why?
And comment, but the one thing that you're going to see as a theme is they're just people who do not like the truth, right? Especially when the truth is probably going against a lot of what it is that they've already believed. Now, I don't care what somebody would believe. I just hope that they would at least have the common decency to go ahead and at least let truth be what we have our discussions on rather than slander. Because you guys know the popular saying, right? The popular saying that goes, when, you know, the debate is lost, slander becomes the tool of the loser. I want to go ahead and point out this comment from this user. This person, Maxwell Quevedo 5362. Maxwell, I'm going to have to block you. And I just wanted to go ahead and kind of...
What a fucking pussy! I'm gonna have to block you. Yeah, I have to, dude. I can't handle it.
just talk a little bit about this because I, made this video where we were looking at, numbers in terms of sales, comparing prices from one platform to the other. And it was very interesting because I didn't even see something that was there. But this person replied to the entire video and said, look at this fool. Come on. Okay, I'm a fool, but still, though, you didn't have to say it out loud. Like, chill, bro. Opening multiple windows just to preach value. Now, this is not the first time that this individual is actually engaging actively in this kind of behavior.
In what type of behavior? Leaving a comment? Bro, what the fuck is this? Does this guy have the world's largest vagina? And did somebody just cunt pun his ass? Like, I don't fucking know, bro. Why is he bleeding all over the fucking place over a pretty normal comment? I wouldn't even look twice at that. Major Jeff with the 2. Rosalina is better. That's going to be a no for me, dog.
They are usually, in some sense, commenting on the Video Game Fight School channel. As shown here, they have left 36 comments on the channel, and some of them are mainly just, talking points. And then one time, they asked the question and said, so now the data matters. This is what this person asked about a video. The video that I said, PlayStation, I'm, clarifying the narrative and all that. And then they claimed that I was doubting data after saying times that, data is important, of which I replied to them and said, oh, what data are you talking about? And I made clear
Yeah, bro, if you're going to make a comment reaction video, hold on, you should do it to something like this. Hold on, give me a second. I gotta open up my file browser, dude, and I don't want to open up my text folder. You should at least do it to something like this. Like, bro, why couldn't an African go to a foreign land and become the greatest at what said African chooses to become? Last time I checked, us black folk are always counted out and do better than every other races. Do you forget it was a black man who you colonizer learned from, stole from, killed, and or enslaved? Like, bro, this is the type of comment that's worth replying to because it's so fucking stupid. It's so fucking dumb. This is worth replying to. Someone saying, oh, you're dumb, bro. Like, you really actually fucking care deeply about somebody saying you're a moron or you're dumb or you're wrong? Like, yeah, he's talking about Yasuke. But personally, when it comes to your view of Yasuke being the best samurai, why is that a problem? I don't know. He picked up a samurai sword 6 months ago, and suddenly he's the greatest to ever live? Like, yeah, color me doubtful. But, yeah. You're done. Well, you generation, I'm going to have to strip you of your mod and ban you from the channel, dude. So, sorry. I don't make the rules.
What's going on? It appears to me that this individual might be a salty fanboy, and there's probably no need trying to be truthful with him or even having a sensible discussion, because it seems like for some strange reason they have a belief system that is probably, aligned to go one way, and anything that
Griffin uses Brit to time out people. He's such a pussy. That's not all I would use Brit for.
Actually goes or opposes the other is a problem. We saw one yesterday that came out and said, oh, anybody who listens to, or anybody would in their right mind who listen to Colin Moriarty over VG. And I'm like, well, who the heck cares? Like, is what I'm saying true or not? Address the video, address the content of the video. If you think that there's no value in what it is that, the video gaming companies are offering and such, it's very easy to prove. You can just simply show it. You know what I mean? You don't have to slander anybody. You don't have to call me a fool, or you don't have to name call. All you have to do is simply go.
You don't have to slander me by calling me a fool. Dude, this guy needs to get his fucking life together. Holy shit, bro. Get off the internet. You're not built for this shit.
Ahead and bring the mathematical value and say, here is how it is, if you get what I mean. It's just like somebody saying, oh, I have you're engaging in a service, possibly 2 different phone plans, right? That's something very interesting. They say this person's using T-Mobile, this person's using Verizon. Both of them say, oh, my phone plan is actually much more valuable than yours. Okay, what does your phone plan offer? I have this is afforded to me. Okay, the other person says I have that too. Tit for tat, you'll be able to go ahead and analyze and get to the bottom of it. But some people are not interested in that.
Yeah, he should sue for slander. He called me a fool, Your Honor.
They're interested more in console wars and stuff. I want to give you a little bit of advice. Get out of my channel with that stupid nonsense. I just don't have time for it. You all want to always come around.
You don't have time for it. You made a 10-minute video about somebody calling you a fucking fool. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, you lying sack of shit. You have all the time in the fucking world. Because you sure as shit ain't playing anything on Game Pass. That's for damn sure, bro. Look at all these bangers that he has downloaded, bro. 1, 2, 3, 4. One of which he didn't even fucking beat. These don't have achievements, I guess. Or maybe he just didn't start them. And then, yeah, he's playing Gotham Knights. Yeah, you sure as shit aren't using your time to play video games.
Cause some kind of a ruckus and make yourselves appear in videos. You get your wish sometimes, and you also get a block, for a good amount of time. Because you see, guys, if you don't kick these people, right?
Hold on, wait, let's listen to that again.
You all want to always come around and, get to the bottom of it. But some people are not interested in that. They're interested more in console wars and stuff. I want to give you a little bit of advice. Get out of my channel with that stupid nonsense. I just don't have time for it. You all want to always come around and, you know, cause some kind of a ruckus and make yourselves appear in videos. You get your wish sometimes, and you also get a block, you know, for you know, a good amount of time, because you see, guys.
So wait, he doesn't have time for it, but then proceeds to put them in a dedicated video by his... Oh my God. This is incredible.
If you don't kick these people, right, they're going to continue to distract.
Renadog with the 5 and 10 minute video equals how... Well, this type of content, very little editing, because he's not really doing anything at all except screen recording.
What's going on? One of the reasons that you can see, and yeah, sometimes, you know, it's worthwhile making the video and showing them and saying, hey, this is what they're doing. But what they want to do is they want to basically...
Wait, sometimes it's worth the time, but you don't have time for that. So which one is it, bud?
Slow down the conversation. In their minds, many of them have basically made a decision that they realize is a very heavy one. They've invested and poured their money into PlayStation,
Thanks, nigga.
and they realize that PlayStation has now taken their investment for granted. In the last few years,
that's my experience with Xbox.
PlayStation has basically been in a very strange place. 2023, the main game that they launched was Spider-Man. 2024, they launched Astrobot. They launched Helldivers 2, but Concord was a bust, and their remake of Until Dawn was a bust. If you think about what PlayStation has been doing lately in the you know, side of gaming, they need to put in work, because even when they money-hatted games, those money-hatted games had to face market pressures that are, you know, that are basically there, and everybody got to see it, right? So this is where I think that they're basically, you know, in a very strange place right now, with Xbox encircling them. Indiana Jones just finally left the top pre-order list because it's finally launched on their platform, so it's no longer on the top pre-order list, right? But if you go to, you know, the pre-order list, you're still going to see Forza and Doom coming and sitting very close to that. While on the PlayStation side,
yeah, because they're the next games that are releasing, you fucking dumbass.
They're selling a game that they've canceled or removed every hope of a sequel for, and reselling and repackaging it and claiming on their Twitter account. I saw this and I almost...
Wow, guys, the games that are about to come out are the most pre-ordered ones. Whoa! Oh my God.
Laughed that this game is packed full of content. Well, it was packed full of content when it launched in 2019. Nobody is saying that, but it's very interesting that we will see the reality here, and somebody will also go ahead and start to talk nonsense in, you know, in the face of what the truth is. I'd say desist from these kinds of you know, brain rot conversations. If you want to see the truth, if you value what the truth is, you'll know right now that with all of the mirage that PlayStation has been playing, they've built Xbox into this machine. I mean, guys, you got to think about it, right? Just in this pre-order list. And I remember when people were saying this stuff, they were saying, oh, you know, Bethesda was not really a juggernaut. But you got to remember, though, that
Bethesda wasn't a juggernaut? Who the fuck said that?
The reason Microsoft owns Bethesda is because of PlayStation. PlayStation put us here. Are you guys listening to me? PlayStation put us here because...
What the fuck is this shit?
Xbox was pretty much doing business, and PlayStation was going in, about to sink money to lock down Starfield. In fact, they had already money-hatted Ghostwire Tokyo and Deathloop. And once the Activision trial came into play...
Well, Microsoft would have been better off letting Sony pay for Starfield, because the game was a massive flop.
It was realized that Sony was going for a third money hack game. Instead of them to have invested in their own games, now they're sitting here with remasters, and PlayStation fans are frustrated because they don't have those Sony games that they should be playing or they've been bragging about, and they're coming over to the Video Game Festival channel to argue against numbers. That's crazy. When somebody gets to the point where they have to argue against numbers, it's a...
Wait, this fucker literally just made a video talking about numbers. Which video? We watched another one of this fucking dumbass's videos.
I'm sure you saw...
Where he was literally bragging about how much money Microsoft was making. That is the definition of fucking talking about numbers. What a fucking tard. I don't remember which one it was, but yeah. It's one of them. He literally was talking... Look, Xbox game sales on PlayStation unveil a misconception. What are sales? Wait for it. Sales numbers. If people have to talk about numbers, then they're already losing. Okay, you're making videos about sales numbers. So are you already losing? This is just incredible, man. Absolutely incredible.
Dire situation.
But this is the cope we've reached. This is the fucking cope. Apparently, objective facts are now, you know, an immediate loss.
You understand how much, you know, pent-up frustration it is for you to punch air? You know what I mean? And think that you're basically, I'm going to hurt you, oxygen. I'm going to give you a jab, hydrogen. Oh, come here, nitrogen. Get this headbutt. It's, it's insane, right? So when you think about it, everybody was writing about it at the time. This is Nick's stats. Microsoft's priciest video game acquisition. Yeah, right. At the time, anyways. A $7.5 billion purchase of Bethesda Softworks.
Oh, that's the number. You already lost.
Shocked by on Monday, they were talking about Microsoft is no longer playing the same game as Sony. And the Bethesda purchase may well take the points clearer than before. C. Relax. Play games. You're fortunate that it's not PlayStation that bought these studios. They would have locked these games away from Xbox. But Xbox is like, it's okay. We're not going to stop you from playing the games that you were playing.
They originally did. Holy shit. Hold on. We got to find the clip. Phil Spencer, Bethesda exclusive. The reason they bought them was for that. Oh, fuck. Where's that clip, man? Maybe this will have it.
All right. Let's talk about some news. Pretty light week here in the new console
thing. Oh, shit. I used to have it saved. I don't know what I did with it. Oh, here we go. Phil Spencer confirms future Xbox and Bethesda exclusivity for Xbox Series X. Wow, dude. No way. It's almost like they purchased these games to lock them off of PlayStation. Crazy, dude.
And this one company has already, in this window, 2 games that are encircling around PlayStation titles. Do you see what's going on here? This is why I think a lot of people are upset. They hedged their bets, and it just didn't pan out the way they would have wanted it to pan out. It's not my fault. I went to PC, and I told all of you, come to PC. So if you're on the PlayStation side and you're upset with what PlayStation isn't doing or is doing in terms of giving you and repackaging the same game for you, well, then you know what to do. You're very aware of what to do. Not coming on the channel and, you know, causing up, fomenting a bunch of nonsense and talking, you know, putting all these laugh emojis with silly comments. That doesn't make any sense. What makes sense is that you make the appropriate decisions to ensure that your gaming investment is properly respected. If PlayStation is not respecting it, then you need to take your business to where you think it to be respected. This is my opinion. Thank you very much for helping, you know, make this video. This fool that you called is grateful to you. Peace out.
But he doesn't have time for it, guys. He doesn't have time for this petty squalor, dude. Obviously. Oh boy. Here we go, guys. Nintendo fans are so mad today. Mario Kart World Direct is pathetic. Now, I did not watch the Direct, so I cannot say why or why not it might be pathetic. But I don't know. I guess we'll find out.
Had a Direct.
Yeah, Expedition 33 does look blurry, so it looks like every other Unreal Engine game. Ultra blurry, colors washed out, and just bland visual style when it comes to like the art style. But, you know, hopefully it's still good.
Mini Direct
Yeah, I'll probably stream Expedition 33.
Specifically about Mario Kart World, and I watched it, and honestly, it kind of sucked. It just wasn't particularly entertaining, but this isn't just me being a hater. The entire internet is basically waking up early and saying, what the hell was that? What the hell was the point? But specifically, I feel like people are still spamming, drop the price, drop the price. And I feel like this has become the klaxon call,
I'm screaming, drop your, never mind.
Alarm bells for Nintendo themselves because, you know, World specifically, this new Mario Kart, it is now the most expensive launch game of all time. Literally, there's never been an $80 game. There's been games where you could choose to pay for an $80 edition, whether it is like a digital deluxe edition or a special ultimate edition with like a season pass or microtransactions or whatever. But this specifically, the base version of the game being
raise the price, man.
$80. A lot of people tuned into this direct to see what's so damn special about it, and it's not good. It's just kind of boring, in fact. And a lot of Nintendo fans, even people that basically are professional hype men for Nintendo, are starting to say, I think they suck now. I think they've kind of lost that clear messaging about what makes Nintendo games fun. But let me take a look at the direct. Let's take a look at the hate. It's already being downvote bombed.
Majora Jeff with the 2, you always pause Dreamcast guy in a funny face. Here, I'll do better.
Let's get into it.
There we go. Yeah, it is pretty easy to do, honestly. It's very expressive, you know?
Hi, hope you're having a great day. And if you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. So I do want to make it clear, I did watch it. I do think that even if you were paying attention, this was a particularly bad Nintendo Direct. I just feel like Mario Kart World doesn't look that different or better or crazy. Like when I see this...
You mean it's more Mario Kart? No way!
This looks to be...
Guys, wait till we find out that Smash Brothers is yet another Smash game. Or that, you know, the next 2D Mario is a 2D platformer.
99% the exact same as Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, which I've already put, you know, 100.
Yeah, and Mario Kart 8 Deluxe was pretty much the exact same thing as Mario Kart on the DS, Mario Kart on the 3DS, Mario Kart on the Wii, Mario Kart on the GameCube. You know, even Mario Kart on the N64. The only one it might be different from is the the SNES version. I mean, have you been playing Nintendo games, bro? They don't really change them dramatically.
And hundreds of hours into, if you say, hey, here's the next thing, oh yeah, it's not DLC, this is the most expensive game of all time. At no point when I'm seeing this am I excited about, oh great, open world driving, oh I can have a charge jump. This to me just does not look like an $80 game. I also feel like people are being extra critical specifically because this is the only launch game, and in my opinion, I don't think this can really be understated.
It's not the only launch game. You have the entire Nintendo Switch back catalog to play at launch. Not to mention a month after release, they're releasing the Donkey Kong game. They're not going to spam release 7 games on day 1 when 99% of people are not able to get the Switch. Why would you release all of your games when there's literally 0 install base? That makes no sense. You spread it out because people will gradually be buying it over the next year, and then the year after that, and the year after that, and the year after that. There's a reason why every game company doesn't just say, all right, here's our 12 games we've been working on, all released on the exact same date. That would be idiotic. You would never do that if you're running a business.
Launch games matter. I mean, if you're trying to just basically say, here's the new system, here's the new graphics, here's the new controller and stuff like that, launch games are incredibly crucial. So
yeah, you have the entire Switch catalog, bro. You have the remasters of whatever they're called, the Zelda games. You have, you know, I think there's something else too. I don't remember. The Bravely Default remaster, I think, comes out same day.
I do feel like that's why Breath of the Wild was extremely successful. There's been a lot of very important launch games that have sell.
Majora Jeff with the 5, people wouldn't be shitting on the Direct if the game wasn't 80. No. If this game was $70, it'd be the exact same thing.
Thanks, nigga. All right.
It would be bro, it doesn't matter. If this was $70, it'd be the exact same thing. Because they went at Tears of the Kingdom for being $70. The exact same way. So, this is just more of the same. It's all about the clicks, bro. That's it.
Or sometimes even kill a system. This is just not a really exciting launch game, especially for the fact that the system's probably going to be $600. Oh yeah,
here we go again. $600 again. Oh, I thought it was $700 yesterday.
A lot of people are pissed because
I guess it went down a little bit, guys. Maybe by launch it'll go back to $450. Who knows?
Still don't have any sort of price. They still don't have anything about, hey, here's how many hundreds of dollars you're about to pay for it. Look at this, though. It is already getting 33,000 likes to 6.2 thousand, or sorry, 6.1 thousand dislikes. Now,
we did it, Reddit! Yeah, that's not very good for the Redditors, man. 5 times more positivity? Uh-oh. Redditors, what are you doing?
This has only been up for about an hour. To me, it is interesting to see actual Nintendo blow.
Reddit, we need to mobilize immediately. That like to dislike ratio is way too high.
Go back. But even that, I'm so curious about people saying this. That's it. That was the whole Mario Kart World Direct. It's just a nothing burger besides telling us that you can charge jump and that free roam has collectibles. This should have been revealed already. I'm sorry, that was not worth a whole Direct. Now, to me, I think this is interesting because, yeah, it just seems like a mild complaint. But the reason this is fascinating is because I think Nintendo is starting to kind of water down their brand. Nintendo Direct used to mean something. Even if you didn't like a Nintendo Direct because it didn't have games you particularly enjoyed, there was a gravitas. There was a weight to it. I think the reason a lot of Nintendo fans get so incredibly hyped about Directs is because it's that cool display about here's what your Switch is going to be doing next. Here's the games that you are going to love, the ports, the craziness, the stuff that's basically playable on the go. This felt like, okay, here's Mario Kart. It's the same Mario Kart you've had, but now with a way, way bigger price tag. I want to take a look at the people that were actually hating on it, but I feel like...
Major Jeff of the 5, that like to dislike ratio makes me feel hope that these people are... Yeah, I mean, most of this outrage is manufactured, man. So, this Switch is going to sell out. Everybody's going to want one, and people will be eating their words. Oh, look, dude, it's Peach. Like that image I pulled up earlier.
Like in a critical fashion. Now, Sam's Procrastination Station, this guy is a very big Sonic YouTuber. I've talked to him a couple times.
Sonic.
Extremely cool guy, and I feel like...
Dude, I guarantee he'll drop $70 on that new
All right,
Sonic
awesome.
Racing
Thanks,
game,
nigga.
man.
All right.
When he criticizes stuff, I feel like it always
All
comes
right,
from
awesome.
a
Thanks, nigga. All
constructive
right.
place. He is not trying to tear stuff down, but he does bring up good points. Mario Kart World looks amazing, a lot of cool mechanics, graphics are beautiful, new moveset like jumping and grinding look fun. With that being said, there is nothing about this game justifying an $80 price tag. Nothing. And I feel like this is the most...
Yeah, I'm more excited for the Donkey Kong game, too. I mean, it's Mario Kart. Like, you already know what you're buying, so... Like, Mario Kart is Mario Kart. I don't think anybody wanted a dramatic overhaul of the formula. Like, we just wanted more Mario Kart. I think this is it. Let's see. Nope, wrong Peach. But, you know. Look at the texture detail on the Switch 2, guys. Wow. Can you believe how far technology has come when
All
it
right,
comes to
awesome.
handheld
Thanks,
gaming?
nigga. All right.
All right, I think it's this one. Yeah, there we go. There it is. Yep, it's... Dude, they know what they're doing. They know what they're doing, bro. You know, Bikini Peach might actually be a thing when all's said and done. Oh, my God. She's 12? Yeah, 12 out of 10. Hell yeah, dude. Let's see. Rent a Dog with a 5. My kind of direct. All right.
Shocking.
Yeah, I hate this song. I hate Bruno Mars in general. Why isn't she letting everything hang loose? Oh my God. She can get it. Yeah, she can get the fuck off my screen. Majora Jeff with the 5, the same Mario Kart. This is the first Mario Kart that has open world. What is he talking? Yeah, and it has like the 24 players too, which is a really big deal. He's acting that it's Mario Kart 8 Deluxe 2 Edition. Yeah, exactly. I know. It's just rage bait, man. All these people will be buying the Switch 2, they'll be buying Mario Kart, they'll be buying Donkey Kong, and they'll have to eat their words, and, you know, it's the exact same thing that happened with the Switch 1. Everybody wrote it off at launch, and then all of a sudden, it's the greatest thing ever.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Elijah with
right,
the
awesome.
tier
Thanks,
1
nigga.
membership.
All right.
Appreciate it, man. And Oski Woski with the 5. Speaking of, there is a swimsuit outfit in the game. So just to get your hopes up a little more. Wait, really? Let's see. Mario Kart World swimsuit. Let's see if this is a thing. Yeah, Bikini Peach might be real. Images. Huh. It does appear so. Hold on, let me see if I can zoom in on this. Oh, wowie zowie, dude. Yup. There we go. I mean, she's still wearing booty shorts, but this might be the real deal, man. So, who knows? Anything is possible now. Bruh. A certain corner of the internet's gonna go wild. Majora Jeff with the 2, are you a Peach guy? Yeah, I like Peach is my favorite Mario female character, I guess.
Crucial point.
She comes with a kingdom. So, you know, that's an investment
that Nintendo is going to perpetually be dealing with. Drop the price. How could you actually expect to sell a game that is almost the exact same as everything else you've been doing for the last decade, but suddenly way more expensive?
Oh, man. Come on. It's too easy. It's too... How do you expect to sell a game when it's the same thing you've been doing for the past decade? Ready, guys? Call of Duty Black Ops 6, the #1 selling game of 2024. EA Sports College Football, the #2 best-selling game of 2024. NBA 2K 2025, the 5th best-selling game of 2024. Madden NFL 25, the 6th best-selling game of 2024. Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3, the 7th best-selling game of 2024. EA Sports Football Club 25, the 8th best-selling game of 2024. Let's see, Elden Ring, that's pretty fucking similar to Dark Souls. I mean, WWE, it's just... Come on, bro. It makes it too easy. Every fucking game studio does that. The best-selling games every single year are the same shit re-released. You cannot tell me that you think it's crazy that someone would spend $80 for fucking Mario Kart when they're dropping $70 a year plus Ultimate Team points on Madden and FIFA and NBA 2K and all this other shit, man. Or they're buying the $100 edition of COD every year and then spending $20 every 3 months to get the new Battle Pass, plus like $80 for cosmetics. Like, come on, bro. Like, this is crazy.
Look at this. I don't care if you decide to get the game. Nintendo deserves the bad PR, and people should not be silent about it.
I need to play that college football game. Like, I actually used to really like NCAA back in the day. So that was like the one sports game I actually really did like. But I haven't played it yet. I own it. I got it for $10.
About it, calling it for what it is, greed. With that said, I hope people support Sonic Raiding Cross Worlds on release simply because it's not breaking bank. I'm not saying we need to boycott Mario, obviously. I won't be doing that either, but I think we should incentivize companies who keep their prices reasonable.
Dude, I told you. I knew it. I knew it. What did I say? This motherfucker is going to be first in line to spend $70 on that slop-ass Sonic
All right,
racing
awesome.
game.
Thanks, nigga. All right.
I knew it. That game is not good. I played the demo. It was pretty shitty. It's just Mario Kart, but mid.
Doing that either, but I think we should incentivize companies who keep their prices
Mario mechanically is a far superior game.
reasonable. Now, I didn't play it, but I did hear there was a recent beta testing that some people played. I did hear apparently the new Mario Sonic Racing Cross Worlds is apparently extremely good, and I think this game is $50.
Extremely good.
So it's like almost
oh my god,
half the price. Very strange, but here's what
it is not extremely good. It is passable. Like, it's fine. If you really want something and you can't get a Switch 2, then I guess it's fine. But it's not anything amazing.
That really caught my eye, which is that GameXplain, obviously one of the biggest Nintendo channels for a long time. Obviously, they've been dethroned now, but he did a poll. This is GameXplain. They did a poll here. Did the Mario Kart Direct sell you on World?
Yeah, I played the beta on stream. It was just okay. Like, it's fine, but it just feels like a sloppier, version of Mario Kart. Mario Kart is a far superior game mechanically. And the other thing, too, that I didn't like about Sonic is, like, the visual effects, like, literally just overwhelm you. You can't even see what the fuck's happening on screen because there's, like, so much shit constantly happening. So it was decent. Like, it wasn't bad. I didn't dislike it. But, bro, I would much rather just play Mario Kart at that point. To me, it's a much better game mechanically. Mario Kart feels a lot tighter. Everything feels a lot more, polished. It's not like overwhelming amounts of visual effects flying in your face. I just think Mario Kart's a far superior game. There's a reason why Mario Kart is the #1 kart racer. They just do it right. Well, let's see. Majora Jeff with the 5. You, me, Oski should do a triple date with Peach, Daisy, and Rosalina. All right, man. Pick a day and we'll make it work.
And if you weren't sold before, it sold me on it 30%. It did not sell me on it 70% with almost 600 votes. This is bad. I don't care.
With 600 votes. Oh my god. Dude. 600 votes. Oh my god. No. 600. Oh my god. So people who weren't sold on Mario Kart after seeing more Mario Kart weren't sold on it. Wowie zowie, dude. It's over. It's over, guys. People who didn't want to play Mario Kart still don't want to play Mario Kart after looking at Mario Kart. It's Jover, man. It's absolutely fucking Jover. Oh my god. Pack it up, Nintendo. It's time to shut down, man. Holy shit. This is like the worst news we've ever heard in our entire life, guys. It's over. This is like saying people who were shown Call of Duty are still not excited for Call of Duty after watching Call of Duty gameplay. Well, color me fucking surprised. Wow. I never would have seen that coming.
How you want to spin it, how you want to act like this isn't a big deal. This is bad when Nintendo fans that are waking up at 6 a.m. to watch a Nintendo Direct about a game are saying, it didn't wow me. These people are locked in. This is literally a Nintendo channel saying, are you interested in a Nintendo game? And they're saying, no, thanks. I don't know what's going on with Nintendo's messaging recently, but they're kind of really bad at it. Andre Seeger saying this, I find this to be, honestly,
no, Nintendo's messaging is not any different. You all are just looking for a reason to be angry. And imagine that. When you're looking for a reason to be angry, you find something to be angry about. Ooh, whoa, wow, shocking.
probably the most worrying aspect of it, specifically to Nintendo, is that, like, every company now requires that viral, natural, groundswell marketing. They need those people that are...
I'll tell you what made me swell, man. There's a piece of marketing that definitely made me swell.
I can't afford this shit!
But yeah, whether intentional or not. Let's see. Oski with the 2. Bro, who the fuck is Game Explain? Oh, there's like some shitty fucking Nintendo channel, I'm pretty sure, right? They're like a Nintendo news channel, and they have a bunch of gays and trans working for them, I believe.
That's right! That's right!
out there saying, hey, here's the love. Hey, here's me and my bros doing it. Hey, here's a clip of me doing a crazy trick shot. Hey, here's me playing Breath of the Wild and detonating 25 bombs to blow up a whole enemy camp. Here's me playing Tears of the Kingdom and making a robot with a big old fire-spewing dick and stuff like that. That stuff not only sells systems, it not only sells games, it sells hype. It gets that virality. And I feel like Nintendo has gotten to a point where the only thing going viral about it is the bad vibes, is the fact that people are proudly not buying it.
But is it actually going viral, though? Is it actually going viral? Like, Dreamcast guy, I don't think a single one of his videos is, like, shot off regarding the Switch 2. A lot of this stuff just feels very circle jerky, man. So what? 36, 32, 27, 45, 42, 20, 50, 30, 40, 50, 50, 40, 40, 45. Oh, did he delete his other Nintendo videos? Okay, no, maybe not. Maybe not. I forgot. I thought this one came out after these. Maybe not. But yeah, none of these videos are like going, holy shit. Bro, my South of Midnight video has just a similar amount of views. And nobody fucking played that dog shit. Nobody fucking played that shit. So my South of Midnight review has a similar amount of views as his most... Like, bro, his Oblivion video got more views than any of his Nintendo Switch Bad videos. I'm telling you guys, this is like such artificial rage. It's artificial rage. There's about 1 million or 2 million people who are engaging in this type of content, and that's it. I'm telling you. This is astroturfed out the ass. Because if this was genuine outrage, everybody and their fucking mother would be getting 100K views on this type of topic. You know, little channels would be getting like millions of views randomly. Like, this is not organic. Like, I'm just like, look at this shit. This is organic interest. PlayStation is down 330,000 views. PSN still down 75,000. So it's just, most of this stuff is manufactured. Like, all those videos get similar amounts of views. It's just, I don't know, man. None of this stuff is, like, going crazy.
When people start to get more excited to watch the drama, to watch the backlash, than they are to play the game itself, that is when you start to get...
Yeah, it's fun to laugh at. I love backlash nowadays because it's fucking funny. Y'all get mad over nothing. You don't have to buy this fucking thing. And that's the funniest part. You're choosing to be angry over a luxury children's toy you do not have to purchase. You have so little going on in your life that you're angry, genuinely so, over a fucking plastic toy. Of course I like watching the outrage. It's fucking funny. I like watching a bunch of grown men in their, like, soon-to-be 40s complaining about kids' toys.
bit into a corporate death spiral.
This is like
Now-
watching someone rage about Funko Pops, dude. I don't fucking give a shit about Funko Pops. But, bro, if somebody's soying out over their fucking, whatever, Thanos big purple cock edition, Funko Pop, then yeah, I would laugh at that. I normally wouldn't give a shit about it.
Now, here's the one I actually wanted to look at as well. Genki. Now, Genki lives in Japan. He does a lot of Japanese coverage, but he does talk about stuff sort of from a American point of view. And he has kind of been talking about the fact that the Nintendo Switch 2 is way cheaper in Japan because they're not dealing with tariffs and stuff like that. And so
Nope. No. All right, whatever.
the freaking Switch 2, they're
wrong.
Actually, for the first time, they're having to make a region-locked Switch. They're trying to make it where the Switch 2 is only playable in Japan. It only is in Japanese.
How would American tariffs impact Japanese pricing, Dreamcast guy?
You can't swap the language.
Jesus Christ.
They're specifically doing that so people don't import it for cheap as hell. But here's the thing, is that he says, Mario Kart World looks amazing, but nothing in that direct tells me why it's worth a bump to $80. I don't know why they waited the extra 2 weeks to show it, as there wasn't anything new or amazing to show. Looks very fun, but I was expecting more after that long wait. Disappointment seems to be in the air. It seems like a lot of people are like, even if they're trying to be hyped, even if they're open-minded, even if they're conventionally Nintendo fans, or in this case, a Nintendo fan that is going to be able to get a cheaper Switch 2 and a cheaper copy of the game, even he is like, okay, why $80? I feel like the bad headlines, the negativity around the Switch 2 continues to stir up. Every single day, Nintendo says some new baffling thing. Like apparently the Switch 2 edition Zelda games don't work with cloud saves.
Oh my. Yeah, this has been an issue with Nintendo Switch Online since it came out. The Pokemon games don't back up to the cloud.
Like every single day, Nintendo comes out and finds a new way to talk about why the Switch 2 is a downgrade. You can hate on the PS5. You can say the PS5 is
How is the Switch 2 a downgrade? How is it a downgrade?
doing enough. The PS5 doesn't have enough games. The PS5 doesn't have enough exclusives. That Sony isn't doing enough first party. But objectively, if you played a bunch of PlayStation 4, going to PlayStation 5, you felt that generational difference. You felt the solid state. You did have some exclusives. You know, I'm a big fan of Spider-Man. I've enjoyed the PS5 Spider-Mans immensely. My point is the fact that with these generational leaps, it's hard not to say, hey, we do everything that the past did, but now better. But it's important to do that. And I do feel like when I think about the Switch 2, if I was not a YouTuber, if I didn't review games, if I didn't review systems, I think I might actually be done with Nintendo. That is how bad a lot of this stuff looks. And now it does seem like price drops are probably not coming back. In other generations, games would get cheaper and cheaper and cheaper. Consoles would get cheaper and cheaper and cheaper. But at this point, I do feel like there's going to be a lot of people that are going to see that $600 price tag on the Switch 2 or whatever it ends up costing and go,
yeah, well, the battery life thing is just an unfortunate consequence of having more powerful hardware. That's it. I mean, I don't think milliamp hours wise, like, it's a smaller battery on paper. I think it's the more demanding hardware requires more, wattage and all that type of shit, but also the bigger screen too.
Okay, this is the cheapest it's ever going to be. It's just going to get more pricey from here. Well, I guess I'm just done with Nintendo. But these have just been some off-the-cuff thoughts. How do you guys feel about Mario Kart? How did you feel about this Direct? I mean, I feel like everybody hated it, but how do you feel? Tell me your thoughts in the comments down below. And if you
I feel like I'm going to pre-order 3 Nintendo Switches now.
Enjoyed this video, be sure to give it a like and subscribe if you haven't already. And please keep dreaming. Mario, I mean, I still feel like Nintendo, it is not too late. I do feel like you could say,
Nintendo, please, please.
Because of tariff prices, the system prices going up, we apologize. This game is going to be $60. We're still going to be selling these for $60. You cannot tell me that this is what you guys actually looked at and went, yeah, that's our first $80 game. This is hubris of an absolutely biblical scale.
Thanks so much. Dude, an $80 video game is hubris of a biblical scale to these fucking people. How? Do they not realize just how fucking retarded you sound? You are a fucking clown. Holy shit, man. A biblical scale. Me Mario Kart's too expensive. Oh my god, man. Yeah, this is on the same level as the Great fucking Flood, guys. Same level as the Great Flood.
All right, awesome.
The entire
Thanks, nigga.
fate
All right.
of humanity is uncertain at this point. Oh my god. Dude, this is crazy. Yeah, J Rose, I have your video. We'll watch it next. But George F with the 5. One criticism I can give Nintendo is I wish they give a replaceable battery or at least give us a portable charger. Well, you can buy a portable charger. Any USB charger will work, man. You can order like an Anker 30 milliamp hour battery and just plug it into the Switch, and that'll work for you. Be a lot cheaper than if Nintendo made their own proprietary one. Let's see. Why is... Okay, there we go. And then also George F with a 5. I still remember when Dreamcast guys started ripping his shirt over Blizzard. Yep, and then he proceeded to get a Diablo tattoo on his arm. Dude has absolutely no ability to
keep that same energy.
Noski Woski with the 2, but Griffin, $80 can change a person's life. No cap. Yep. Absolutely, man. You know, I was able to retire my parents, buy a house, get a car, which led to me, you know, finally realizing my dreams, all on $80. Truly changed my life. Forever. Fuck you, Nintendo. If I had bought your game, none of that would have been possible. Yep, he buys multiple copies of pretty much every game. He bought like 4 copies of Resident Evil 4 Remake. For full price, keep in mind. I bought a Switch 1 Lite today, by the way. Wanted for a long time, but people being mad about Nintendo inspired gave me the final push. Nice, dude. Very nice. Alright, so we'll watch this next.
What's up, everybody?
Oh, God, it's this... Okay, yeah, I remember this dude. Standing in the laundry room. Oh, wait, fuck. I always click... Dude, I wish they would have never put that there. I always click sleep timer.
I can't afford this shit!
Yeah, he's excited to rebuy Starfield, of all games, on PS5 once they port it. Majora Jeff with the 2. Let me see who this is. Oh, the direct? Yeah, we can watch it after this.
Dog 985, there's levels to this. I got a quick video for you guys tonight that I want to talk to you guys about, and just let me know what your opinion is. So, we see the way that Sony is moving right now. We see the way that Nintendo is moving right now. And obviously, we see the way that Xbox is moving right now. The beautiful thing about when people, companies, when things pivot, the beautiful thing about that is that time will always tell. Time will always tell you if you made the right decision. Time will always tell you if the right decision was to leave that job. Time will always tell you if the right decision was to stick with that job. Time will always tell you if the right decision was to leave that person. Time will always tell you if the right decision was to stay with that person. Time will tell you if you should put your faith in our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. Time is going to tell you. Oh, there will be.
I guess we're on that same biblical scale, bro.
Be a time. I'm just saying there will be a time, okay? Now, when it comes to Sony, Xbox, and Nintendo, all these companies have different strategies right now when it comes to gaming. 2 of them a little bit more similar than the other one. But time is going to tell who's going to be in the right or who's going to come out on top. We can guesstimate all we want. We can look at trends. We can look at whatever. But time is going to give us an answer. Out of all 3 companies, I honestly feel like Xbox is in the best position. because Xbox has been in a place where they have.
Are they really, though? Are they really? Can they maintain these massive publishers without a piece of dedicated hardware to subsidize game cost? Or just given the fact that they're no longer collecting as many 30% cuts of games they did not pay to make?
Nothing else to lose. Xbox came up with Game Pass and putting their games on every single platform out of necessity. Out of necessity. They had to do that in order to stay relevant. Time is going to tell whether or not that was the right move. Xbox had to come up with something like...
Well, if they had to do it to stay relevant, couldn't Nintendo and Sony just do the exact same thing? I mean, it goes both ways, right? If they really needed to, couldn't they just do the exact same thing?
Game Pass and bet on monthly active users and a subscription service, because them just selling the games a la carte for whatever reason wasn't working. Time will tell if this is going to work. Sony has ridden the coattails of the PS4 and the whole claim of exclusivities and money hiding games and hoping that they would make the money back from their first party games and all that other stuff. Time is going to tell if that's the correct strategy. Right now, Sony is in a situation where it just makes more sense for them to make remakes and remaster and resell you a game than it is for them to come out with brand new games at a different cadence. Now, luckily for Sony is that if you have a PlayStation...
No, the problem is they're making a bunch of 7-year dev cycle titles, so they need something to fill the gaps, which personally, that's one of the biggest issues with PlayStation is they're too busy making 7-year dev cycle movie games instead of actual video games. So... But that's what people want nowadays, I guess. You know, that's what's celebrated by everyone.
Xbox's strategy almost helps you out a little bit. Could you imagine how sad the PlayStation platform would be right now if it wasn't for Xbox? You will see the...
What? Oh, wait, what? Yeah, dude, cue the PPP. Whoa, buddy. Like, nah. Absolutely not.
The PlayStation fanboys act as if it's a celebration that all these Xbox games are going over there. But realize this, that they bought a PlayStation not for Xbox.
Like, the only game I could maybe see that being the case is COD, but Microsoft didn't make Call of Duty. They just bought it. Like, that's it.
Games. Don't let them gaslight you. Remember, they did not buy a PlayStation for Xbox games. The PlayStation ponies bought a PlayStation for their exclusives. Remember that. That's what it was. Now they're celebrating games that are not exclusives. Isn't that interesting? Almost as if to prove that exclusivity does not benefit the consumer. Because they're celebrating games not being exclusive. If they were really about exclusivity,
yeah, dude, it's crazy. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth had a 3-year dev cycle. And that's one of the largest, like, RPGs in a very long time. Like, the fact they made that game in 3 years is actually, like, fucking witchcraft, bro. That's crazy. Compared to the 7-year dev cycles of modern games, you know, the fact that Square Enix was able to get that shit out in 3 years is crazy. And the quality was so much better than most of these 7-year dev cycle games, too. Whether it be music, voice acting, story, gameplay, you name it.
They wouldn't be celebrating the Xbox games going to PlayStation. They would be anti that because they would be pro exclusivity. But that's not what you see. Time will tell, though, if that is enough for Sony.
Wait, why would PlayStation people be upset that Xbox is getting rid of exclusivity? That makes whatever.
Time will tell if Sony's selling Xbox games on their platform or Xbox games doing better on their platform than... Time will tell. It's funny because Xbox is being branded as a third-party publisher, and maybe that's what they're going to lean...
They are. They literally are.
More towards, right?
They are at this point. Everything's going to everything.
Sony might not be a publisher that much longer. Maybe Sony just becomes a hardware company. I mean, at the cadence that they're dropping games, they might as well.
Honestly, I don't care if they did. Like, get rid of all your game studios. At least keep the Astrobot studio. They made a good game.
But time will tell. Then you have Nintendo that has been celebrating in the glory of the Switch. And they are not backing down. They're doubling down on the idea that the Switch 2 is worth what it's worth and that their games are worth what they're worth. Time will also tell. See, the Switch came out during a different time. Times today are very, very different. I was talking to my son and my godson and my goddaughter. We were at a restaurant eating, and I asked them, if I was to take away either your phones or your PlayStation, as far as just gaming goes, what would you rather me take away? If you could only...
PlayStation.
Game on either your phone or PlayStation. It was unanimous. all of them said, take away my PlayStation. I prefer the game on my phone. Now, for you,
well, it's not just to play on their phone. It's to, you know, do all the other shit too.
You that are watching this video, if you're around my age, I know that you can't fathom that. I know you can't fathom that somebody would say that they would prefer to play games on their phone versus a console if one of them was removed. Because if you ask me that question, hey, if you could never play games on your phone again, or you can never play games on a console or a PC again, which one would you rather have removed? Remove the games from my phone. But what you don't understand is that these kids are growing up in a time where everything is in their pocket. Information is in their pocket. Movies are in their pockets. Music is in their pockets. And gaming is in their pockets. They're used to this. So for them, having to sit down in front of something and turn something on is more of a burden than them just grabbing their phone and playing. I went to Universal Studios for spring break with my family. And I waited in line, right? Because we didn't get the fast pass, especially not forever. I think we got the fast pass for maybe like one ride, if that. So we're waiting in line. I saw grown men and women playing on their phones as they're waiting in line.
Yeah.
I was one of the only ones not playing on my phone.
Where do you think all that Candy Crush money comes from? So, yeah.
And I'm like, okay, people actually playing on their phones. So you would think that, you know, TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, all that other stuff is taking a lot of people's time, which it is. But there are people still playing games on their phones. The Nintendo Switch.
There's always been people playing games on their smartphones. I didn't think that was ever like a thing. Like, oh, do people actually do that? That's the 3 billion gamers number that people love to throw out there. They're all like mobile game players.
2 is betting on a market that's completely different now. Completely different now. I did not see one person in line at Universal Studios with a Switch in their hands playing. I did not see one person in Universal Studios.
Yeah, you wouldn't bring a Switch to an amusement park. Where are you going to put it when you go on the ride? Duh. You can't put a Switch in your pocket and then get on a roller coaster. Like, I feel like that's pretty self-explanatory. What kid's going to be able to fit their Nintendo Switch? Well, you can't take a bag. You have to leave the bag at the ride, which somebody could snatch. Dude, when I used to go to amusement parks as a kid, I was never allowed to bring my DS or my PSP or my Game Boy in because my parents are like, no, you'll lose it. It'll fly out of your pocket. You won't be able to fit it in your pocket, whatever. They won't let you take it on the ride. So, yeah, that's like very common. I wasn't allowed to bring my shit to amusement parks back in the day for that exact reason, much less a Nintendo Switch, which is like 4 times the size.
With an Asus ROG Ally, with a Steam Deck or any of that. So, no, everyone had a phone, and people that had a phone and wanted to play games were playing games. And I guarantee you they didn't spend $80 for that game.
Oh, no. I guarantee you that most of them have spent $80 on whatever game they are playing. Because no woman plays Candy Crush entirely for free. Just like people don't play Clash of Clans entirely for free or Clash Royale or whatever it might be. They've probably spent well over $80 on microtransactions.
Time, though, will tell. Oh, time's going to tell. Yes.
Or how many ads did they watch in the middle of playing those games?
What do I think? I'm a PC gamer now, so I'm winning regardless. So
yeah, Goon Shin Impact, exactly.
Sony could go ahead and drop their remasters and their remakes. They're selling The Last of Us Complete again to these just stupid consumers. Like, if you, I'm sorry, I love you to death. Look at me. But if you bought this, you are one of the dumbest consumers on the market. Because I know you played the first one. I know you already played the second one. I know you probably played at least one of the remasters. I know you probably already platinumed the game on your PlayStation. And you went ahead and gave Sony more money. You know how stupid you are? Don't get mad at me. I've done stupid things in my life as well. It's okay. But it's pretty stupid to give them this money. $110? Do you know why you're spending $110 on The Last of Us Complete?
Because it's a collector's edition that they're going to put on their shelf. Like every other collector's edition.
Because there's not a brand new $60 game out from Sony that you would prefer to spend that money on.
Nope. It's because it's a collector's edition. For people who collect.
That's sad. But I digress. Because of stupid people like this, Sony might succeed. Time will tell.
Nah, I don't think that thing's going to sell out, man. Let's see if it actually has. I thought about getting some, but I don't think they're going to sell out. Last of Us Collection, PlayStation Direct, there we go. Yeah, it's still available. Oh, nope, it did sell out. Shit. I guess it will go up in price. Shit, I should have bought some. It didn't sell out for a few days, so I was like, oh, it's probably going to sit. I guess not. So yeah, it did sell out. There you guys go.
The Nintendo Switch 2? $80 games? The physical copy's not even really a physical copy?
Yeah, I was too slow with my consumer energy. Well, I think the Doom, the Dark Ages collector's editions are sold out other than the Xbox version. So if you have a Steam or PC or not Steam or PC, Steam or PlayStation version, those are already sold out everywhere. Only the Xbox version has not sold out yet. And gee, I wonder why Xbox is putting their games on other platforms.
Time will tell. Xbox putting their games everywhere. Maybe that doesn't succeed. Time will tell. We'll see. DocDog1985. There's levels to this. Let me know what you guys think. We out. Peace.
All right. There we go. All right, yeah, we can watch this, I guess. I did not watch this earlier. Here, let me change the quality to 4K, baby. It is amazing seeing Switch games so visually sharp, though.
Drivers, start your engines. Welcome to the Mario Kart World game, available exclusively on the Nintendo Switch 2 system. What kind of races await you?
I love
Mario
Mario
Kart,
Kart, bro.
You'll aim for first place.
It's just
in
such a
each Grand
fun
Prix.
game.
But why stop there?
Like, Mario Kart in and of itself is like the definition of a video game. It's something you could only experience as a video game. Like, it's not ultra realistic. It's a fun first experience. Like, just everything about it screams gaming, dude. It's a pure gaming experience.
Across cities, plains, a desert, and even the ocean.
There you guys go. There she was.
Plains, a desert, and even the ocean.
There she is, dude. Swimsuit Daisy.
In the ocean, you can drive virtually everywhere in this fully interconnected world. Races are held on courses scattered throughout various regions that span this world, and you can freely drive between them.
That's really cool.
There's a lot in store, and we're only at the starting line. Let's introduce some of the courses that are waiting for you. Here we go! Courses are found throughout the world, inspired by their surrounding region. Let's take a look at some of the new courses to explore. Ride the ridges and roads on Mario Brothers Circuit. And cruise the curves around the canyon. You can't miss it. See the sights and structures of Crown City. You can even soar in style down Main Street. Drift along the rapid waterways of Salty Speedway and make a splash around the city's canals. Stay cool in the snowy trails of Starview Peak.
That's a cool map.
Just don't slip off while soaking up the scenery. Have a spirited showing at the ghostly movie theater Boo Cinema. It's a whole new kind of drive-in
Mario
theater.
Kart is hot. That's right, man.
And in addition to lots of new courses, there's Toad's Factory, Peach Beach,
Peach Beach, ooh.
Wario Shipyard,
Don't
and
tease
more.
me.
Nostalgic courses from past titles are also here, but now they're reimagined and spread throughout the world, where races can happen during the day or at night. Race as familiar characters like Mario, Luigi, Peach, Bowser, and Yoshi. Plus new drivers like Goomba, Spike, and that's right, Cow. Even more new racers are waiting and ready to roll. Select your character, choose your vehicle, then you're off to the races. Characters and vehicles each have different stats, so make sure to find the
Cow
combo
is
that best
literally
suits
me,
you.
dude. Hell yeah. Just waiting to get milked.
There are two main styles of race revving up in this world, Grand Prix and Knockout Tour. In both modes, up to 24 drivers can participate, the most in series history. Your rivals aren't the only hazards you'll need to avoid on the road. Look out for cars that shoot bullet bills, attacks from Hammer Brothers, and other obstacles along the way. Try to steer clear. And now,
Yeah,
get
the
ready
double
for Grand
dash
Prix
music is
with
a nice
Mushroom Cup,
touch.
Flower Cup, Star Cup, and more. Grand Prix races are held all around the game's world. You'll race through 4 different courses in each cup and aim for the top spot. In Mushroom Cup, you'll start off racing around Mario Brothers Circuit, while the second race will take you from Mario Brothers Circuit to Crown City. For the first time, you'll need to drive yourself to the next course in Grand Prix, so don't sleep at the wheel.
That's pretty cool.
And if you conquer all Grand Prix Cups, rumor has it that a certain colorful course will appear. Next up is a new mode, Knockout Tour. From Golden Rally to Ice Rally and more. These extended races take you from one end of the world to the other. Get ready for a sprint. But you've got to place if you want to stay in the race. Speed towards checkpoints throughout the world. If you don't make the cut, you're out of the running. Buckle up. The competition gets more intense as you close in on the checkpoints. You've
Yeah, I
got to
can't
drive
wait to leave
survive
skid
in
marks
Knockout
on
Tour.
Rainbow
So
Road,
keep your eyes
man.
on the prize and aim for first place. Items can drastically change the outcome of a race. Here are some new items that'll help you out. Coin shell. When you throw a coin shell, coins will appear. Now's your chance to grab them. Just don't let your rivals cash in first. Ice flower. With the ice flower, you can freeze out rivals and send them spinning. Hammer. Aim the hammer in an arc, and nailed it. Hammers also stay on the course for a short time and can be used to block off rivals. Mega Mushroom. With the Mega Mushroom, go big,
Oh, wait.
so your rivals will go home.
It's hold on. Did it not sound like he said Mega Mushroom?
Hammers also stay on the course for a short time and can be used to block off rivals. Mega Mushroom.
Okay, nah. That was just what I wanted to hear.
The Mega Mushroom, go big, so your rivals will go home. Feather. Use the feather to jump up and avoid attacks.
Oh, that's cool.
You may even discover some unexpected routes.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
With Comics Magic, your rivals will transform.
I like
What
the
other mysterious
feather,
effects
bro.
will
That's
happen?
neat.
You'll have to see for yourself. The lower your placement, the more likely you are to find items that'll turn the tables. So when you get items, go for it. And if you're new to the Mario Kart series, there are added support features to help you along the way. These include smart steering, which helps you stay on the course. Tilt controls, where you can hold the Joy-Con 2 controller horizontally and use motion controls to steer. And if you have the Joy-Con 2 wheel, you can feel like you're really driving.
Whoa! I need that, man. I need my steering wheel and pedals.
How about a
set
quick
up.
break? A snack sounds good right about now. Hey, look, it's a drive-thru. Here at Yoshi's, you can grab an order to go. Dash food. Take a bite, and you can unlock outfits inspired by your meal.
That's cool.
Eat some sushi and... Whoa, nice
Whoa,
threads.
that's racist.
Once unlocked, these outfits can be selected from the character selection screen. Who knows what dishes or outfits you'll find? Make a pit stop and check out these drive-thrus
Yeah, I would love to eat Peach's sushi, bro.
all around the world. That was a nice detour. Now let's get back to the action. Let's introduce some new tricks that'll help you ace each race.
What if Mario eats fried chicken? I think there's already a character in the game for that.
Charge jump. You can now use a charge jump by holding the drift button while driving straight
I will not elaborate which one.
ahead. Charge and release to jump. Use this to leap over obstacles. Grind along power lines. And dodge attacks from your rivals. And if you jump toward a wall, you can wall ride for a short period of time. Chain some tricks together, and you may even reach places like this. Ah, so close. Almost there. Whenever this happens, be kind and rewind. This will return your vehicle to its original position.
Yo. This is like the retard mode in Forza Horizon.
Nice, made it! This can come in handy when mapping out how to best approach a course. Keep in mind, though, your rivals will still move normally when you rewind, so don't lose your lead.
24th. Rip.
Want to take a spin in even more races? In time trials, it's you against the clock. Here, you can race without any other competitors. And if you go online, you can download and compete against ghost data from racers around the world.
So I can pretend like I have friends? Let's fucking go, baby.
Customize the rules of the road in Versus Race. You can use the classic rule set of running 3 laps within the same course, or you can choose to drive the distance from one course to another. You can even take the road less traveled and choose routes that aren't in Grand Prix or Knockout Tour.
This honestly looks really cool,
Up
man.
to 24 drivers can now compete in 2, 3, or even 4 teams. Group up and get ready to put the pedal to the metal. Next up, Battle Mode. Pop off locally or online in Balloon Battle.
Nice.
Use items
I
to
love Balloon Battle. This is what me and my friends used to play on GameCube all the time, man.
burst your rivals' balloons. Pop them all and your rivals out. And Coin Runners, where you can go for the gold by collecting the most coins. Race or battle, enjoy whatever drives you.
Rip. I used to have friends. I may not have any now, but that was not the case when I was young, man. We used to stay up all night, like whenever we'd have like sleepovers or whatever at everybody's house, just playing like Balloon Battle and stuff. Good times. Let's see. Jesus with the 5 peach is pretty hot. Too bad Griffin denounced his sexuality. That's right, no men, women, or children. And spends all of his super shekels on WWE mobile games that leave him feeling confused. I know. I hung up the Playgirl magazine last night, and I can't keep my eyes on it, guys. That's the reason why I haven't slept. It's not because I don't want to. I just can't. I can't stop looking at it. But George F with the 5, it's nice that they're giving you all the costumes for free instead of putting it in a battle pass. Exactly. Yep. 100%. And Oski Woski with the 2, please bring back Block Fort. That's my favorite map. I don't remember Block Fort. I'd have to look that up. I don't remember that one.
When you're not racing...
Oh, is that a battle map? I think I know what you're talking about now. I just thought about it for a second. That's a battle mode like map, correct?
You can enjoy free roam and go wherever your heart takes you. No roads? No problem. Ride the rivers. See the seas. Drive the desert. Or jump off from way up here. You can go wherever you like, even to the edges of the world.
You see that mountain? You can walk to it.
Hey, there's a P-switch over there. Hit hundreds of P-switches you find across the world to start missions.
See, this genuinely looks fun.
Own your driving ability outside of races. There are also hidden coins, hidden panels.
Like, they added a lot of stuff to do when you're not just racing, which is cool.
More. So take the scenic route and explore.
Yeah, Dreamcast guy does hate this because he can make like $60 making a video, hating on it, so it almost pays for his copy.
Also, during free roam, you can take photos whenever you like.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I think it's kind of sus that they're using this particular photo of Peach to say you can take photos whenever you like, but you could be taking pictures like this instead, you know?
All right, awesome. Thanks,
Hear
nigga.
me
All
out.
right.
They're missing the true potential. I'd rather get something like this than that, but hey, you know, Japan be like.
Strike a pose. Look at the camera. Choose a frame to decorate and nice. That one's a winner.
Nice cock. Perfect.
If one person has Mario Kart World, up to 4 players can race in split screen on the same system.
That's cool.
The game also supports local wireless play. Up to 8 players, with up to 2 players on each system, can race together this way. And up to 24 players from around the world can join a race or battle in online play.
That's cool. So, will Balloon Battle have 24 people? If so, that's going to be awesome. We can skip this section. This part doesn't apply to me. Skip!
This may look like free roam, but this is where you'll wait while your friends join you. Looks like someone's arrived.
A girl?
Yep, you can meet up with your crew anywhere in this world. By checking the map, you can quickly see where your friends are and travel to their location. Battle or race with custom rules. Or just go for a ride together. Make this road trip your
Yeah,
own.
that'll be the plan is, I'll try to do, like, an open lobby or something on this. So, I believe you should be able to do it, but we'll have to wait and see. I would assume it's like Smash where you make a lobby, then you have a passcode or whatever, so we'll figure it out.
You can also take photos together along the way, if that's more your speed.
That's kind of cool. Oh, shit! There it is! Well, that's kind of cool. They have the throwback. That's kind of neat.
Photos together along the
Come a long way, man. Come a long way graphically.
way, if that's more your speed.
Hell yeah, dude.
With Game Chat, enjoy an expanded experience by talking online with friends. Use the built-in microphone to voice chat while driving together.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Check this out. Nice. Are you kidding me?
Or take a back seat and watch each other's game screens.
Oh.
If you have a Nintendo Switch 2 camera, you can enjoy seeing your friends' reactions while playing together. Who's close by?
Bro, this feature is going to do really well for content creators. Like, all the Let's Play channels and shit are going to love this feature. Like, I can already see the fucking YouTube edits now of people zooming in on the fucking camera, you know?
Wait, who just passed me? You'll be able to tell in an instant. Aim a shell and bullseye. And when playing together in person on the same system, a single camera can detect up to 4 people's faces. Enjoy the view and get ready to face off with your friends.
I don't think you can do chat audio in the lobby. It's only that party system with friends.
A transcontinental race around the world is just around the corner in
Yeah, I really
Mario
want
Kart
this,
World,
man. This looks
available
fun.
exclusively on Nintendo Switch 2. A hardware bundle that includes a digital version of Mario Kart World will also be available.
That shit looks really good, man. Let's see the Redditors in the comment section. So grateful for Nintendo for allowing us to watch the presentation completely free. They threw the penguin off a cliff twice in this direct. That's insane. One moment where the stream chat wasn't flooded with drop the price was with Cow Cow. Yeah, exactly. Don't talk about the price? They already have talked about the price. Play with your friends. Friends sold separately. Yeah, for real, bro. Yeah, honestly, these comments aren't that bad. It's not that bad, actually. I was expecting a lot more Reddit moments, but dude, that actually looks really good. The Alarmo, man. I haven't opened mine yet. I have one of these. Quirky synth music.
This is Nintendo Sound Clock Alarmo, an interactive alarm clock that's out of the ordinary. Let's see what it's like to
I don't know if I should open this or not.
wake up with Alarmo.
I bought one of these just in case they become like fucking rare or something.
Oh, do you hear that? The alarm is going off. But Alarmo doesn't just play music to start your day.
Bing bing wahoo.
That's right. It responds to your body's movement with game sounds. Like here, with the sound of coins.
Oh, I wonder what noises it'll make when I'm when you're jerking off the fucking Peach's booty shorts in Mario Kart.
From Super Mario Odyssey.
Oh my god. Yeah, wahoo, wahoo, wahoo. And then once you're finished, all of a sudden you just hear the coin sound. Then do-do-do-do-do. I don't fucking know, man.
Or here. With the sound of ink splats from Splatoon 3.
Maybe that's the noise it plays, the ink splats.
And here, from The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. The music combines with sound effects created by your movement, so you can start the day feeling like you're in the kingdom of Hyrule. And when you get out of bed, oh, a fanfare plays and the alarm comes to an end.
Yeah.
You see, Alarmo detects movement with its motion sensor.
I hate that song too. It's one of the reasons I disliked Odyssey, because of that song.
And responds to your actions with sounds. When you get out of bed, Alarmo stops automatically, without you needing to touch it. Keep in mind, though, the alarm will get more intense the longer it takes for you to get up. So, rise and shine.
Until Bowser eventually fucking down B's on your face.
You can set an alarm inspired by 5 games. Super Mario Odyssey. Pikmin 4.
Yeah, Bowser makes you his little princess.
Splatoon 3. Ring Fit Adventure.
Uh-oh. I knew these guys would show up.
And The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild.
Wake up, Link.
Each
Wake
game
up,
features
Link.
7 alarm varieties, known as scenes.
Nah, they're not reselling. Oh, well, I guess it depends on what country you're in. You can still buy them. I just checked. They're still
And they
in
all
stock.
have their own combination of music and sounds.
Wake up, Link.
And when you connect to the internet, you can get more alarms as free updates as they become available. Besides the alarm function, Alarmo is packed with features to support you throughout the day, such as sleepy sounds, which play when you get into bed and help you wind down.
That's actually kind of nice.
Records, which keep a log of your sleep and movement while in bed.
Again, what will it look like when you're jerking off? The movement meter will just like go off the screen. Let's see. Where am I on this? I'm way behind, I feel like. Oski Woski with the 2. Please bring... Oh, wait, no, I read that. Major Jeff with the 5. You know the fact that they're giving you cosmetics for free How is it not worth 80? Because my favorite YouTuber told me so, dude, obviously. Duh. And Major Jeff with the 5, you know, it's funny seeing you be excited for this game, but you normally don't like open worlds. I do like Forza Horizon, so I think, you know, a game that lets you just drive wherever the hell you want, I think is cool. But I just think it's nice they're mixing it up. Like, they're just adding more optional content to the game, which I think is a, you know, genuine positive. And Jesus with the 5, Griffin keeps his Triple H figure. Who is Triple H? In a jar of gamer goop. Yeah, it preserves the paint. And right above that is the framed Playgirl with fingerprint smears on it and sticky pages. Oh, absolutely. You know, it's been well loved. And Jesus with the 2, thanks for the gay pair, man. Big ups.
And Hourly Chime, which features various Nintendo characters signaling the top of the hour. Add some play to the start of your day. Alarmo.
Now I don't want to kill myself. Thanks, Nintendo.
For a limited time, Nintendo Sound Clock Alarmo is only available for purchase online by paid Nintendo Switch Online members in the US and Canada. Starting today, Nintendo Sound Clock Alarmo will also be available to purchase in person at the Nintendo New York store while supplies last.
Wowie zowie. I should open mine. That's hot. I agree, dude. YouTube put... Well, that's because Renadog was sending Gooner shorts earlier, so... Yeah, he was sending these. With the dancing Korean girls. That's why. Orgasmic? What are you talking... Oh, right here. Yeah. Oh, I did want to watch something else. I forgot. So, ex-PlayStation president has awful take on the Nintendo Switch 2.
Hey, Bird, remember back in 20...
He's literally just back to making his old type of content, man. Why did he delete that channel? Dear Lord.
Hey, Bird, remember back in 2013 when Shuhei Yoshida, the former president of Sony, said my take on the PlayStation 4 and Xbox One was so stupid? Well, guess what? Now it's my turn to get my revenge. And of course you don't remember you were a porcelain bird and you weren't manufactured yet.
Remember the videos are from videos the viewer watched, so they're telling us Griffin watches? This is an incognito tab that I open up at the start of every stream. So what is recommended is purely based on what the audience watches on that particular night. So whatever's recommended to me is what shapes the recommended videos on the homepage.
So
therefore, it is more of a reflection of you than me. If you want to see what my YouTube homepage looks like, it's entirely exciting. I hope you can contain your excitement. This is what my YouTube homepage looks like. This is my YouTube homepage. So, yeah, if we were looking at my, you know, particular view here, it'd be incredibly boring.
Wouldn't know. So, game pricing aside, and arguably hardware pricing aside, the Switch 2 was impressive when they revealed it. I was concerned about what they were going to do with the screen. They went minus OLED, all out with the screen. 1080p, 120 FPS refresh rate, 120 hertz refresh rate, excuse me. VRR, so there'll be no screen tearing. Like 10 times the power on paper compared to the original Nintendo Switch that came out in 2017. It seems like they checked all the boxes that if you're an enthusiast, if you're a core consumer, that you would want. And I think that's a good thing, because I think even the casual consumer who buys a Switch 2, they may not understand all those buzzwords that I just said, and HDR10, forgot about HDR10, the screen's capable of HDR. They may not understand all that, but they'll feel it, and they'll see it. So I think it's a good thing, and Nintendo did more than I was expecting them to do with their next-gen hybrid console. Well, Sony president Shuhei Yoshida, former Sony president Shuhei Yoshida, he wasn't too impressed. And he had a lot to say to the Easy Allies podcast regarding the Switch 2, and it isn't a glowing review from him. This is what he had to say. Take a look.
Yeah, so I was in the live reaction stream for not Easy Allies, Min-Max. Yeah. And I had to be pride. I wanted to be pride. So something I didn't say there was, to me, it was a bit, mixed message from Nintendo. In a sense, I think Nintendo is losing their identity. In my opinion,
this is the guy that basically got shit canned at PlayStation for giving Kojima a blank check.
For me, they are always about creating some new experience, like designing hardware and games, together to create something that amazing, new experience. But Switch 2, as we all anticipated, is a better Switch, right? It's a larger screen, more powerful processor, higher resolution, 4K, 120 FPS. They even had a hardware person starting the stream, like other platforms do, right? And because it's a better Switch, the core premise of the whole Switch 2 is, we made things better. And that's something other companies have been doing all the time. And of course, it's more powerful Switch, so it's great. If your gaming was only on Nintendo hardware, it's the first time for you to be able to play amazing games like, Elden Ring for the first time. But for us, like core gamers who own multiple hardwares and play games on, PlayStation, Xbox, PC, the, games they showed off, especially from third parties, in theory, it's amazing to have all these, all stars of industry games on Nintendo hardware. However, what they showed were like,
Now, Yoshida went on to talk about how he liked the mouse controls with the Joy-Cons, the camera, but other than that, he said he was disappointed because they didn't disappoint everyone. Because that's exactly what a hardware corporation or gaming corporation wants to do. They want everyone to be disappointed and hope that their surprise will take off. It's not 2006 anymore. Now, look, I understand that a lot of people forget the old Nintendo, okay?
Yeah, he is the one that killed the Vita, too.
Like, what happened from the NES to Super NES? It was a more powerful Nintendo Entertainment System. The architecture is different, but you get my point, right? You could even go from the SNES to the N64. They brought it into the 3D era, and it was the most powerful console of the 5th generation. Now, there were issues with it that it didn't sell well. For example, Nintendo chose to stay with cartridges. It wasn't really until in the GameCube we could go. The GameCube was actually more powerful than the PS2, but the smaller discs that Nintendo used to mitigate piracy, they didn't really get into online gaming like Sony and especially Microsoft did during the 6th generation. They're still catching up to that. Let's keep it real when it comes to online gaming. But it really wasn't until the Wii that Nintendo tried to be completely different. And that was lightning in a bottle, okay? Lightning in a bottle, excuse me. At the time, there wasn't smartphones. The casual gamer or the casual consumer, they saw the motion controls. They saw Wii Sports, which was a brilliant move by Reggie to make that a free pack-in game with the original Wii. And that's why it sold so well. And I'm not saying there wasn't fantastic games for the Wii. There was Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess, Super Mario Galaxy, Super Mario Galaxy 2. The list goes on and on. But to me, the Wii, and I saw it firsthand for many people because they just bought it for Wii Sports, was the most successful dust collector of all time.
Yep, and the software attach rate was absolutely abysmal. So Nintendo barely made any money on the Wii.
are people to this day in 2025 who don't play games at all next to their OLED TV or whatever the hell big TV they have that still have a Wii there collecting dust. It still actually looks fairly modern and nice, to be honest with you, but it's never touched.
I have like cousins that are like, 50s, 60s and stuff like that. I remember they all had Wiis and they barely used it.
Bought it for Wii Sports. They bought it for a couple other shovelware motion control games, and they never touched it again. And Mr. Yoshida, Nintendo tried to catch that lightning in a bottle again with the Wii U. That was during the tablet craze, where everyone thought they could create their own iPad, and they had the Wii U gamepad with the screen, where even if you never...
Which, that honestly was not a bad idea in practice. It was just way too early. The Switch was the perfect, revision of this idea.
Touch the Wii U gamepad screen, you had to have it tethered to it. If you didn't have the Wii U gamepad working, the console was a brick. Now, Nintendo learned a lot of lessons from that, and that was what was the brainchild, the Wii U, for what the Switch ended up being. If you think about it, the Switch was the Wii U gamepad, but it wasn't tethered to a console connected to your TV. It was the console. But Nintendo found something that works. There's an entire industry now based around hybrid consoles. We have the Steam Deck, the Steam Deck OLED, the ROG Ally, the ROG Ally X, the Lenovo Legion Go. They're coming out with a new one that's going to have Steam OS on it. It birthed this entire industry because people love the idea that they could take the same AAA games that they could play on their home consoles on the go. Now, the one thing I'll give to Mr. Yoshida is that, Nintendo laid the groundwork. They made the foundation for all of these other hybrid gaming PCs that are basically, they look like Nintendo Switches. And now Nintendo isn't the only show in town, so it'll be interesting to see how the console sells. I still think it'll be successful.
Yeah, I mean, the Steam Deck has only sold like 3 million copies. Or consoles, or whatever you want to call it. Units. Doesn't matter. So, it's still a very tiny portion of the handheld market compared to Nintendo. So, I think they'll be fine, personally. I don't think the Steam Deck or the ROG Ally or any of these other options are even going to come close. Nintendo will outsell the entire handheld PC gaming market in probably the first 6 months.
But will it be original Nintendo Switch successful now that there's competitors? But for Nintendo, for what he was insinuating, for Nintendo to scrap a winning formula of the Switch and just come out with a completely new hardware where you use a bird as a motion control and just go into another gimmick would be lunacy. All people were asking for, the consumer that's going to buy the product was asking for, whether they're a casual, whether they're a diehard for Nintendo exclusives, or whether they're someone who just... They're not a diehard for...
Those aren't... Yes, they are, bro. Those are absolutely Switch competitors. A handheld gaming PC? That's like saying a PSP wasn't a competitor to the Nintendo DS. Of course it was. Yeah, they're handheld gaming devices. Of course they're in competition.
For Nintendo exclusives like me, but just want a more powerful Switch, was what Nintendo showed. A more powerful Switch. And to say that Nintendo's showcase of games was mad, which was another thing that he was heavily insinuating, it just boggled my mind. They showed off Mario Kart World. Not that I'm a big Mario Kart person, but that's a huge title to launch with. You have Donkey Kong Bonanza, which is coming out this summer, which looks absolutely amazing. You have Duskbloods, an exclusive for the Nintendo Switch 2 from Software, the people behind all of the Souls games, Bloodborne, Elden Ring, Dark Souls, and Elden Ring is coming out for the Nintendo Switch 2. And look, I get what he's saying. There's many devices right now that could play the third-party games that were shown there, like Cyberpunk 2077. You could actually play that on the Steam Deck. You could play Elden Ring on the Steam Deck. But to have a Nintendo console that could give you all those experiences in one place, that's like the Super Nintendo era to me. And that's a great time. And I'm glad that Nintendo pretty much listened to what all of the consumers were saying in terms of what they wanted from the hardware and put it into the Nintendo Switch 2. So to have Shuhei Yoshida say, like, yeah, they should have just scrapped it and came out with something completely different with a gimmick, which is what he was pretty much insinuating, is going to use the phrase you used towards me back in the day on you now, Mr. Yoshida, is so stupid. This is Rich Tomorrow, signing out. Make sure you click that sub button. You get to see more birds. Have a good one. Hey, if you watched the whole video, what the hell are you doing? You're not...
Review Dropbox, yeah. I don't know. I like Rich when he does this type of content. I think this is good. This is the type of content he should be making. You know, just the super low edited, you know, news regurgitation style content. It's perfect. I should have never deleted that channel, man. It's 5 for me. Yeah, it's 6 o'clock for me. I always hated when Nintendo focused on controller gimmicks over gameplay outside of Skyward Sword. Yeah, I agree, man. Like, the gimmicky shit on Nintendo has always been what's kind of, you know, yes, defined it, but also held it back. So, Z-Herb with the 36 months.
Gaming.
Thank you, sir. Yeah, you hear my birds? Yep. Indeed. This Venus Vacation game. I don't think it launched in America, right?
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Vacation. Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think it launched in the US, which is kind of gay. I don't know why.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Oh, it did. Maybe. Yeah, it's a dead or alive dating sim. I don't know where you actually buy it. New releases. No. Yeah, I thought it would be a funny game to play, but I don't think you can buy it in the US. You can only get the DLC, which makes no sense. Ooh. Alright, whatever. We'll take the risk. Bruh. The Asian version has English. Oh, true. I forgot about Play Asia. You could probably get it on console. But yeah, I don't think the PC version has it. Just change your location to Japan? How do you do that? How to change location on Steam. You can only do it once every 3 months. I think that's weird it didn't come to the West, but, you know, we have a bunch of fucking SJW retards, so kind of sad.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right. All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Yeah, let me see how much it is on Play Asia. Maybe I'll buy it. Play Asia. Let's see. Their stuff is kind of expensive usually. Venus Vacation. Multi-language. There we go. 65 bucks. That's not bad. Yeah, maybe I'll buy it. It'll be a valuable game in the future. So, I'll probably get like 2 or 3 copies just to have. But, yeah, I don't need to buy it right now. If anything, I need to buy that not Elite controller. The Edge controller right now, so I can edge while playing the game. Let's see. Bruh. Gee, why would anyone play this, dude? Yeah, why would anyone want this, guys? Griffin loves her? Yeah, exactly. Whoa! Honk honk. Bruh. Jeez. This game will definitely be worth money in the future. If they never actually do a Western release, it'll probably be worth a decent amount. I don't think there's a Switch version of this game. I'm not seeing one. I only see PS4 or PS5. But I don't think there's a Switch version. Grade a copy? Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I have Scarlet on the Switch. Yeah, I got that. Yeah, I have that one. Yeah, I have Dead or Alive Extreme Scarlet. Yeah, it might come to Switch too. Very possible. Let's see. Majora Jeff with the 5. Message retracted. Uh-oh. And see her with the 10. Man, I'm at work grinding for that bag. Thoughts on the Xbox Doom? I pre-ordered a bunch of it. I have 4 Elite controllers pre-ordered, and yeah, I think those look absolutely sick. I'm not a huge fan of the regular controller, but I love the Elite. Like, that Elite will be worth money. Because the thing is, the Master Chief and the Gears one are worth a shit ton. And I kind of like the Elite controller, but I got that Elite core and the rubber's peeling. It's like 8 to 10 months. Yeah. The Elite has a lot of quality control problems. I'm probably not going to open mine. I'm just buying them to invest in case they sell out. And Majora Jeff with the 5. Let's see. What is this?
Mario Kart World, the $80 controversial game, just got
Uh-oh. Women! 2023 Perfect Dark of the 5. Koei will never release Gooner games in the West again because of the woke mob. Koei Tecmo also doesn't have a backbone when it comes to back. Yeah, I don't get it, bro. Just tell all these fucking, shaved head journo bitches to fuck off.
A 15-minute Nintendo Direct presentation, and it showed us all of the reasons why we should be buying it and all that kind of shit. But it didn't really actually do that, and it was sort of like 15 minutes of nothing. So let's break everything down, and you let me know how you feel about this presentation down in the comments below.
Like Pokemon? No, it does not.
But let's get into things. First, we got confirmation of old tracks coming back after the showcase of a whole slew of new ones, and honestly, they look really good. They're apparently spread throughout the entire world and just
I thought it was pointless.
Completely
all right,
reimagined,
awesome.
so
Thanks,
excited
nigga.
to
All
find
right.
the Coconut Mall and Moo Moo Meadows out there in the wide world of Mario Kart. They also showed some new characters that we've known about since the original trailer, and they showed us the first half of the modes as well, going into detail about Grand Prix mode and Knockout Tour. Again, showing us stuff we've already seen in the Treehouse and previous trailers. Literally, I'm struggling to figure out what is new from this presentation, and I really think there's like 2 things at max. So Grand Prix mode has you traveling between each race, and then
It's for people who don't want to sit through a 5-hour treehouse. That's who it's for, though.
Knockout Tour has you going through different checkpoints throughout the race, and you're eliminated every 4 or so racers once you hit one of those checkpoints. It honestly looks really cool, and I love this style for Nintendo, but again, it's like we've already seen this, What is new here? Why did we need a 15-minute presentation, Nintendo? This could have been an email. But we got new items like the coin.
Why do we... Is 15 minutes really, like, that crazy? Like, oh no, they had a 15-minute trailer, basically. Like, is that a problem?
Shell, and this basically makes a whole trail of coins after you throw a shell. You don't want to throw in front of your enemies because then they're going to get the coins before you. And, like, obviously, like, it's cool.
Yeah, remember at E3 when you used to have, like, 20-minute presentations for games exactly like what we just saw?
Explanatory coin shell. It's cool, not a problem. Ice flower. It's like the fire flower, but now you're freezing them. It basically does the same thing, and it's cool. I'm glad to see more of that. The Hammer Bros thing is kind of like the boomerang, but reimagined in an arc in sort of a different way, and it stays there for a long time. I really like this. I think this is a great power-up. The Mega Mushroom, you get big as fuck, and it's really cool that they're bringing back a power-up from New Super Mario Bros. You know what I mean? I'm just like excited to see how it works in this world and stuff like that. So Mega Mushroom is sick as fuck. I believe it was in maybe Double Dash, was it? And people really liked it. So again, I'm happy to see it come back. Then we got the Feather, which has been an item for a while in battle mode, and so now it's coming to actual Mario Kart. And it's cool because you can do tricks off of it and utilize the Feather in order to get on the wall or to take some sort of like massive shortcut, which is always sick. And it's going to be really interesting just to see all the different movement mechanics here and how people end up basically like creating the most optimal ways.
Z-Herb with the 5 sucks that being at work. I was behind. I'm too late to order the Elite. It's Jover. Oh, shit, yeah, because you're in Australia. I forgot. I have more than enough upside down funny money. Well, if they don't sell out, the silver lining is that you'll be able to get one off eBay internationally, probably for pretty close to retail, because a bunch of people will get stuck with them. So, thoughts and prayers, man. Hopefully that works out.
To get through every race because I think it's gonna be legitimately crazy. Then we saw Kamek's power up, and it's weird because it basically changes the player in front of you into a different player, right? It completely changes their character. So I'm really curious if that gives you like all of the different character stats. Like imagine I'm playing as Bowser and I get changed into Toad.
All right, awesome.
Those are 2 very
Thanks,
different
nigga.
weight
All
classes,
right.
So I'm super curious like how that's gonna affect things, how long it lasts, all that kind of stuff. I can't imagine it's too long, but as a whole, I think that's a great power up. I think the power ups here are cool. Again, though, I think we've pretty much already seen all of these, like, to some extent, or, like, if you watch deep dives on YouTube, you probably already know most of this stuff. It's cool that they've confirmed a lot of stuff.
But yeah, this isn't for people who watch deep dives on YouTube, though. I didn't watch the Treehouse, and I got a bunch of new information, so it's just a different format to present to the more, I guess, mass appeal audience. Oski Waski with the 5, I'm sure she had no problem watching the Treehouse, but will complain about a 15-minute video. Yeah, exactly. Yup, exactly, man.
But at the same time, it's just like, you're sitting there, you're waiting for something really impactful to happen, and spoiler alert, it doesn't really. Then they touched on some accessibility stuff like smart steering and auto accelerator. Those are things we've had in Mario Kart for a long time, so of course they're going to return. It's good because there are a lot of different levels of Mario Kart players, so obviously it's a good thing to have. On top of tilt controls coming back, I don't even think this was a question because we've known about the Mario Kart wheels for a long time. They're also selling you the Mario Kart wheels, so that's another thing that you can pay Zaddy Nintendo for. Then we got free roam shown off yet again, and we saw
Zaddy, oh my god.
specifically what the food does this time.
Face the wall.
It gives you a nice little boost while unlocking new outfits, which stay with you permanently, which is really cool because depending where you are in the world, the outfits are different. So that's cool and something to look forward to collecting in the open world. It just gives you more to do in free roam. Then we got some new movement stuff like a charge jump, which is awesome, honestly, and will spice up straight driving movement in the game. You can charge a jump by driving straight and holding drift in order to avoid items, obstacles, or jump onto a wall and wall ride or something like that. They also showed off rewind, which is super weird, like you can do it, but the other racers don't stop, so like it's supposed to be utilized if you miss a trick, so you can retry it. But the only case I can really see here of somebody using it is like Mario Kart Pros utilizing it to just perfect a skip of some sort. Then we got more modes, which is nice to see because Time Trials is back with Ghost Data. Versus Race is also cool because you can customize every single aspect of it. Like you can take away the in-between race traveling to the other courses or choose a different path or play with up to like 4 different teams, which is all fun. And now we have a really cool distinction between Grand Prix mode and Versus. Then of course Battle
The only difference is Justin Bieber as a kid was actually pretty based.
mode is back, and it was honestly really nice to just, you know, have that security that it is returning to this game. And all we really saw was Balloon Battle and Coin Runners, both of which I really like, and they're great battle modes, but I'm really hoping that there are more modes because I really love Shine Sprite, you know, back in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, and I'd love to see, you know, maybe some new modes that this team is cooking up for this game as well. And then the last major thing was that in free roam you have these P switches that you can hit, and by hitting these P switches, it will give you a different mission. Mission mode is sort of back in a way, but it's just kind of like mini games in the world. Like it definitely gives you something to do in free roam, right? More so than we thought, which is great. At the same time, it's like, could you not have gone all the way and thrown a story mode in here? I mean, I honestly think this is the perfect game for a story mode. You run around, you can fight boss battles in this open world or something like that. Make it like Xenoblade, and if you go to a world that is like really advanced too early on, you get your ass beat. Like, I think there are ways to do this that are way better than what we've gotten here, but I am thankful that at least there is something.
I do not want level progression in Mario Kart. Absolutely not. Z-Herb with the 10. eBay listings are already up. It's $420, so $280 in real money. I'm half tempted. It looks that good, but me buying something I want for high price is ruining gaming. Yeah, you're single, bro, and you're encouraging scalping, you piece of fucking shit. But wait, I would wait until release, because once everybody gets them, the market usually goes down immediately because it's flooded. So right now, you have all the people who bought it to sell. What you're going to see on release day, which I think is the 25th, but I think everybody's getting them like the 29th. I'm not sure about Australia, but yeah, like the closer to launch you get, the cheaper they'll get. And then immediately after, they'll be pretty
All right,
cheap.
awesome. Thanks, Nigga. All right.
Because like the blue coin missions and some of the stuff that they showed off here is cool.
Yeah, I would just hold off for now because you're probably going to pay the most right now. But yeah, $280 is not terrible. $70 over retail.
It's better than nothing, and I'm happy that we have something here. I just wish it was a little bit more fleshed out. Also, when you're exploring in the open world, you have a lot of like collectibles you're looking for. We obviously already talked about the outfits and the burgers and shit like that, but on top of which you have these collectible coins that you can go out and get on top of like this question block thingy that is like a special little thing you're supposed to activate as well. And so I think that'll all just go into giving you more things to do in free roam, which is great. It's just like, obviously this in my head makes so much sense to have something that has some sort of story mode or remnants of which, and you know, maybe the P blocks do, but I cannot imagine that's the case. And here's the thing, all of this looks pretty good as well. It's like there's nothing bad here. I mean, the game itself looks great, but it's like when you come out of the gate swinging with Doug Bowser being like, oh yeah, you guys will see why $80 is worth it, why variable pricing is being included here. It's like, no. What we're going to see here is you guys being super confident that you know that this game is going to sell and upcharging because of that, because of the name of Mario Kart. Obviously, it sold incredibly well on the Nintendo Switch, right? Mario Kart 8 Deluxe is one of the best selling games of all time. So, in their head, it's like, you know what? We can make 10 more bucks per sale. We might as well fucking do it to maximize profits and be this bazillion-dollar company that we want to do. And it's like, it just feels greedy. I didn't see anything here that makes this worth the extra $10. In my head, I was like, you know what they could do is they could announce DLC, plan for the future.
Dude, I was selling like 20 PS5s for $1,000. It was great. It was free money, man. It was absolute free money. It was wonderful. I loved the fucking scalping opportunities during the pandemic. It was amazing. Unfortunately, Xbox has only lasted like a month or two until, you know, they stopped reselling for anything significant enough to actually buy it. But yeah, PS5 for like 2 years you could make money off of. It was awesome.
That is included maybe instead of like having to get like, because if you remember from the Switch 1, we got Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, and then a little bit later we got the booster course passes for like $20. That equates to about $80. So like if that is the case for this game, it's a little bit more forgivable. It's honestly not great regardless, but I can understand it a tiny bit.
Yeah, I agree. If they do free content updates, the price is perfectly fine.
More, but still.
If they try to charge for DLC, that's kind of fucked.
It's like, no, that wasn't there. It felt like they had this presentation that could have easily been a fucking tweet, an email, or, you know, an overview trailer drop of like new stuff in Mario Kart World. That's like,
yeah, I mean, this was an overview trailer pretty much.
5 minutes long, because there wasn't really anything new here, aside from the one thing is that they did tease the existence of Rainbow Road after you get all the trophies in the Grand Prix mode, which is cool. Like, you know, Rainbow Road being an unlockable is fun. There's fun things here. It's not a bad game. It honestly looks great, but it's like, what justifies this $80 price tag? And it's nothing. What justifies it to Nintendo is the fact that they think they can get away with it. And most likely they are going to, unfortunately. I'm going to buy it in order to show you guys what it is. You know, I'll stream it.
Yeah, I'm going to buy it in order to show you guys what it is, not because I want it or anything.
Make some videos on it so you
I
guys
love when content creators make that excuse.
can make an informed decision for yourself. But again, if I wasn't a fucking YouTuber or trying to be one, I wouldn't be out here checking out this game in the slightest. Or at least remember that you can get that bundle.
Yes, you would.
With the Nintendo Switch 2 and the game, and that equates to about $50 for the game, which is a little bit more forgivable, I think, than the $80 price point. But you don't get it digitally, and then it comes to this whole physical versus digital thing, and always, you want to support physical media just because of the fact that you, like, own it, you know what I mean? Like, you know, and you don't want that option taken away. So it's a weird, hard, difficult thing that Nintendo has thrown us into. It's very anti-consumer, and it's crazy to see their business model shift from something that felt fairly pro-consumer to this kind of crazy...
Yeah, nobody's forcing you to cover this game. That's the thing.
Greedy Nintendo. I'm really curious what this is going to look like for them going forward. Again, I am excited about the game. I think it looks great. I'm just worried about the future and worried about Nintendo's image, you know? It's coming off pretty poorly lately. So, let me know what you think. Did you like the Direct? I'm going to give it a solid 5 out of 10. It wasn't necessary. Could have been an email, like I said. Nothing bad here. Everything was shown was good, but we knew most of it. But what did you think? Let me know all that down in the comments below. Like the video if you liked it. Subscribe if you're new, and check out this video.
Nah, YouTubers aren't as rich as you think, man. Like, there's a lot of YouTubers that even though they have, like, a lot of subs, like, they don't make as much money as you think. Like, there's a lot of YouTubers that are pretty broke, for the most part. Ugh. Damn, man. Like me? Yeah, I am broke, man. That's why I need everybody to,
Open your wallets and give me all of your monies.
I'm looking at you, PK. Hint, hint. Majora Jeff with the 2 last. All right.
I'm kind of speechless.
Oh God, didn't he cry over a Nintendo game before? What was it he cried? Oh, I forgot what it was. This dude's like a massive manlet. Oh my God. Yeah, I remember this guy. Didn't he get, like, kicked out of the Nintendo Partner Program for showing off emulation and he cried? Was that what it was? Hold on. We gotta find out. What's this channel name? Beat 'em Ups Cry. This made me cry. Loves to cry and lie. Let's see. Beat 'em ups. Nintendo Partner Program.
I can't afford this shit.
Was this it?
Following, we got that in spades. One of the main influencers so heavily tied to a very family-friendly brand. This is personal.
Maybe this wasn't it. Yeah, I remember he cried over something. I don't remember what it was. Shit. Oh well. It doesn't matter. We're running out of time here, so we might as well just watch the video. No, the girl is the one that cried over Zelda. That was like the blonde chick. Z-Herb with the 5. Is the Hyperkin 360 controller good? It looks cool. I'm not sure. I haven't seen anything about that, but I know people like their Duke that they made, so maybe. Watch a review on it. I'm not sure. I haven't looked into that at all. Misclick game. Yeah. Ishii! Yeah, what a fake bitch, bro. Oh my god.
And not for a good reason this time. Mario Kart World is $80. When we found that out with the Nintendo Switch 2 Direct on April 2nd, I immediately made this video. It was me talking about how I'm not okay with a lot of Nintendo's new pricing. That I'm not okay with a C button.
Wait, this is the guy who shared a video about how his dad beat him and is that what it was? I forgot, bro. I remember we watched a video a long time ago. This dude sobbing like a little bitch.
That cost $20. That I'm not okay with a pack-in game costing people money, and that I'm not okay with Mario Kart being $80 without any explanation. Because for that one specifically, for the $80 Mario Kart, I was willing to listen. I said in that video, I want to wait until the Nintendo Direct focused on Mario Kart World before I made
I don't understand this whole trauma dumping shit, to be honest, bro. Like, get your fucking shit together, bro. Like, you're a grown-ass man. Crying on the internet is not what anyone your age should be doing. Oh, Z-Herb with the 50, bro. Really appreciate it, man. Chad is broke. That's very kind of you, man.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
That's very generous of you, dude. Really appreciate it. Another perfect mimicry by... Yeah, dude, I just ingrained these voices into my soul.
Any final decision. There are some things that are final. The pack-in game, that's final. And you can have a final idea or opinion on that game costing $10. But until we learned more about Mario Kart, I didn't want to go off on tangents about $80 games, then get to this Mario Kart World Direct and see that Nintendo say things like, we're supporting this game into the future. We're going to have years of extra content that players can enjoy for free. And the $80...
Yeah, I agree. See, I actually agree with this point.
Nice car. Perfect.
I absolutely agree with this point. Nintendo should definitely come out and say content updates for this game will be free. And then I don't think anyone has a right to bitch. So 100%, that's what I've said from the beginning. I think if they charge for DLC for Mario Kart World, then that's fucked up. But I don't think $80 is too much for the game inherently. But if they start adding on a bunch of paid DLC, then yeah, that's a different story.
This is an investment. We want your money now so that we can keep working on this game and have the confidence to know that we can support it like a live service moving forward. I really pictured something like that. And I don't think that's crazy to think because Doug Bowser came out in the last couple of weeks and said that Nintendo are experimenting with variable pricing. If Nintendo determines that a game will be $80, we're going to charge $80. Okay, Nintendo, let's get behind that. Let's say we agree. Let's say we agree with Nintendo.
To be fair, Nintendo does a ton of free updates for their games. So a lot of games that you wouldn't expect to get free updates get free updates with like additional content. So it's entirely possible. But I think it would have been smart for them to come out and say that. That would have alleviated a lot of people's, angst.
And if they determine a game is $80, it's $80. Is it then not on Nintendo to explain to us why it's $80? I'm a little frustrated. I'm a little heated. I do apologize. The game looks sick. We'll talk about that. It's now a separate conversation. And it sucks that it's a separate conversation because it doesn't look $80 sick. But here's my point. Tears of the Kingdom, when that came out at $70, it was Nintendo's most expensive game up to that point. And Nintendo knew that. You remember this, right? They were charged $70 for it. So they came out and they said, look, we're going to charge $70 for this game. But before you guys freak out, we've been working on this for 5 years. This is the biggest game we've ever made. We think it's worth $70. We put so much work into it. Here's what we've done. The director of the game came out and explained why it was $70. And we all listened. It was actually really nice transparency from the company to explain to us in detail why it's $70. Then we saw the game, played the game, and we...
Let's be honest. The reason it was $70 is because they wanted you to,
give me monies!
Like, there's no reason it couldn't have cost $60. I'm sure Breath of the Wild was more expensive to make, all things considered, since this game just basically reused Breath of the Wild. But, yeah, that's an entirely different topic. I'm sure this game, Tears of the Kingdom, was cheaper to make than Breath of the Wild. I'd put money on that, personally.
I mean, we're like, oh yeah, okay, this is a $70 game. Plus, the rest of the industry was already at $70. So having Nintendo do it one time with a big Zelda and then even justify it and explain to us why felt nice. But alternatively, here we have them going up to $80 all of a sudden, skipping the $70 bracket of games altogether, it seems, other than one time with Zelda, and not only not telling us why it's worth $80, but giving us a 15-minute direct that was full of things we already knew, nothing new in this trailer, and then just leaving. Just, the 16 minutes are up. Buy it. They didn't say anything. There was no justification here. And again, the game looks awesome. I love the idea of playing in 4K 60. Some things that really jump out to me are the animations are really polished this time. They look really professional and like Disney and Pixar animated kind of animations of the carts and the characters. And even the collisions are like physics-based now. They're not so like stuck in you get hit by a blue shell and you react the same way every time. Now it depends how fast you're going. Like there's definitely elements in this that are cool, but I don't see anything that's not just a standard upgrade in a series of video games. You know, it's been 10 years since Mario Kart 8. Yeah, the game's going to look nicer. The animations are going to be better. There's going to be physics changes. changes. There's going to be animation changes. The big thing they've added is a world. That's the focus here, right? So they've got the Mario Kart maps, and then they've added a world that connects it all together. But that world, as far as we've still seen, is pretty empty and barren. It exists just to exist. It's a cool evolution, but it doesn't really add much to the game. The game is still the racing, not just the moseying around an empty open world that has a few coins and unlockables that you can find. You know, that world isn't some new evolution or adding something in that I'm deeming as $80. My point is, and I'm going to say it again, after a decade of waiting for a new Mario Kart, this does seem like a normal evolution of the franchise. It's Mario Kart 8, but in an open world, and you can grind things now, and you can wall ride, and you're not just set to wall riding in certain locations, you can do it anywhere. Those gameplay evolutions, those gameplay enhancements, those changes and additions, they're nice, but there has to be some changes. Like, they couldn't just re-release Mario Kart and not change anything. They always change something, but they never charge us to change those things. If there was like a ton of extra content or like a ton of extra changes, or as I said, like DLC added in,
They don't charge us to change that? Yes, they do. Yes, they absolutely do. Mario Kart on the Wii was $50. It was $60 on the Switch and Wii U, so I don't know. Yeah, they've always upped the price.
We start getting into the conversation of, look, we've done X, Y, and Z. This is why it's $80. I don't get it. There's fractions of conversations that we can have off of it. Is it $80 to some people? Sure. Money has different values to different people. And if it's your favorite franchise, it's probably worth $80. I can compare this to Zelda. I would pay almost anything for Zelda to get to play it because I love Zelda and I know that I'm going to get my money's worth out of it. But that doesn't change.
I will say, this is a pretty level-headed take, all things considered.
What the game's value is, or what the game in itself.
This is not one of the more extreme, like, you know, just super hyperbolic type videos.
Intrinsically has in its own existence of an entity, you know? So what the value is to everybody else, or what the value is comparatively in the marketplace. Me putting my own value on it doesn't change the actual value of the content. That's a very different conversation. So if you're trying to say, or you are saying it's worth 80 to me because I love Mario Kart, that makes 100% sense for you. It also means Nintendo is charging you for your love of the franchise.
Well, I don't know why you would buy Mario Kart World if you don't love Mario Kart. You shouldn't really be buying any game unless you're actually a fan of it, unless your name is Dreamcast Guy, when you're a fan of every single game that's ever existed in the history of mankind. But that's an entirely different topic.
And I don't know how you rationalize that or you feel about that, but that's scummy. I don't know what else word to use, and it's not the Nintendo that I know. It's not the Nintendo that I...
Dude, Nintendo's been nickel and diming people since their inception. This is exactly what Nintendo does.
I've always loved. Nintendo has never charged me more for loving something greater than something else.
Yes, they have.
I don't really like Pikmin that much. So if we're basing this on the love of a franchise, am I allowed to pay $30 for the next Pikmin? Like, are we...
Look at Pokemon. Pokemon, $30 game, $40 game for its entire history. That bitch is going to be $70.
You basing this on how much...
It was $60 last gen.
I love something. So sure, if it's worth 80 to you because you really love Mario Kart, that does make sense to you. But you also have to understand that doesn't make sense to everybody else. I like Mario Kart just fine. This seems like a decent upgrade in Mario Kart. I am just not understanding why it's 80. And if this is 80 with no real explanation as to why, it adds more questions. Like, why is Donkey Kong 70? Because if Mario Kart had tons
because Donkey Kong's not as big in scope. You're not going to be playing Donkey Kong for the next 10 years. You're going to be playing Mario Kart for the next 10 years, though.
Extra content to justify the 80, I would get why a single player Donkey Kong is only worth 70. But if there's nothing extra here over a previous Mario Kart, is Donkey Kong just not worth $80? Like, when you start variable pricing your games, Nintendo, you are attributing a value to them depending on how much you think those games are good, I guess. So if you put out a game at 60
Donkey Kong looks absolutely fire, bro. I cannot wait to play this.
70 now,
I love destructible environments, and this shit looks so good.
Have this perceived notion of it's not worth as much as Mario Kart. It's not as good of a game. You didn't spend as much time on it. You didn't work as hard on it. It's just not got the content. It's not got the value. It's going to be perceived that way. What's wrong with Donkey Kong? Why is Donkey Kong not $80? How can a re-release of a 2-year-old game Tears of the Kingdom with 4K visuals be $80, but a brand new Donkey Kong game is only $70? Things just aren't making sense. And if you're variable pricing things, you need to explain the variable pricing. You need to explain why certain things are certain ways. I don't know if you thought this Mario Kart Direct, which showed almost nothing new that we didn't already know, would explain anything, but it really didn't. This is a bizarre time for sure. I know I haven't really talked about the Mario Kart Direct, but to be honest, I don't really have anything to say. I did a hands-on experience in New York where I played the main mode and I played the knockout mode. Both of those were heavily featured here, and I've already talked about those. I don't think we saw any new items that weren't already in the original. The rewind feature is new, and that's cool. I don't know why I would want to go backwards in Mario Kart. That's usually when I'm messing up, but you know, it's cool that you can do it. It's nice, I guess. That's pretty much all we got out of this. I don't know what to say. It's Mario Kart. Like, other than improved visuals, are you missing out on anything by playing Mario Kart 8 and not playing Mario Kart World?
Yeah, a lot.
I don't know what it would be.
24-person matches, the open world exploration, the grinding on rails, the Grand Prix mode, knockout mode, the, you know, enhanced battle mode. Like, there's a ton of new stuff. It's not just Mario Kart 8, you know, 0.5 again.
Like, in all honesty, I'm trying to think. Like, you probably could just play Mario Kart 8 and be okay. Unless you just really want to play as the cow. I feel like
Nah, you should get this instead. This looks a lot better, man.
being so negative, and that's the issue here, is that they put a high price tag on this. I was really hoping to have it justified, so I went into watching this direct looking for that, and when you go into a direct looking for something...
Dude, the open world looks really good in this, honestly. Like, I'm actually very impressed. This looks really good.
It's not there, you get disappointed, and I got disappointed, and I really couldn't focus on the Mario Kart of it all, because I was more focused on trying to figure out if it was worth the money they're charging. They've put such a...
Yeah, don't focus on whether or not you actually want to play it. Focus on some arbitrary number that, you know, Reddit told you to be upset over.
Weird stain on it. I just wish they would say something. I wish they would explain why this is 80. What am I not seeing? Also, I want to add, I thought there was saving grace here too this whole time. I was like, at least the bundle is $500, so you get Mario Kart for $50 if you buy the bundle. Apparently that bundle is only until like fall, to kind of get people to rush out and buy it while they can save $30. Business strategy-wise, that makes sense. And if it was normally a $70 game and you were saving $20, that would be a great idea. But the fact that in just a few months after launch, that game just becomes $80, the bundle doesn't help bring that price down in the grand scheme of things. At launch, yes. But moving forward, after a few months, it's just an $80 game, and it's just setting the precedent now that you can just do $80 games. Because if Nintendo can do an $80 game without any justification of why this is an $80 game, PlayStation can, Xbox can, games can just be whatever price now. It doesn't matter anymore. It's just bizarre for Nintendo to be the company that did this. Like, that's what sucks. That's what stings.
It's not bizarre, though. Nintendo's always done their own fucking thing. They don't care about industry trends.
I want to end this video by just saying something, because I always feel bad when I put out a reaction or a video that's very negative, because, I mean, there are people that are excited regardless, and it's worth 80 to them anyway, so making this video is like, Wood's bummed out for the thing I like. And there's also so much negativity around Nintendo right now that it's hard for me to make any kind of content about Nintendo without people having something to say about me, or the content that I'm making. So I want to stress, I'm not Nintendo. I don't work with Nintendo.
GTA is 100% going to be $100, and all these little sniveling cowards aren't going to say a fucking word.
I don't know Nintendo.
Like, that's the thing, bro. They're gonna be like, oh yeah, well, it's GTA, man. It's worth every penny.
Like that. I just make unbiased videos on the internet about Nintendo.
Because you already know the fucking GTA Mafia is gonna be, you know, coming out with their dicks swinging, bro.
Here, I don't shy away from calling something out when I don't like it, or reviewing something badly if I don't like it. This is not, I know it seems like it, but it's not a Nintendo Shield channel.
GTA's been in development for 10 years. That's the difference. I hate to break it to you, but so has Mario Kart World, bro. Mario Kart 8 came out on the Wii U, not originally on the Switch. So, same dev time.
And I've been getting that a lot as I try and cover the Switch 2 stuff. I try and make videos about 70 upcoming games and getting excited. People that either don't know me or have known me for a long time think I'm still just chilling for the company, despite everything that's happening right now that people are upset about. I have no control over that, but on top of that, half my content since the April 2nd Direct has been me calling out the prices of everything and saying I'm not okay with it. Me making 2 full podcast episodes for hours on end talking about how I'm not okay with everything. And then even this video, how I'm not okay. So it's very an unbiased take. Over the years, I have reviewed games negatively, gotten backlash for it, like Xenoblade or the Mario and Luigi game recently. When Nintendo has a bad take, I'm the first person to jump on it and be like, that is a bad take. At the same time, I'm not going to go all the way down that path and make every video I make negative, because ultimately, I'm a fan of Nintendo, and I love Nintendo's games, and that's my whole content and what I've been doing for years. So I'm stuck in the middle of this, and I am doing my best to be unbiased, and the one thing I'm not going to do is be a flake or pretend that I all of a sudden don't love Nintendo and its games, like I've been saying for the last 10 years. This is my thing. I love Nintendo. I grew up with Nintendo. I want to see better from Nintendo, especially right now. I want to feel heard. I want to feel like they're listening to our complaints.
Oh,
and
I 100%, bro. I would rather have Mario Kart over GTA any day of the week. I honestly could not give a shit if GTA got delayed, canceled, or, you know, just disappeared from the face of the earth, honestly. I'd be A-okay with that.
Them on board, and that they will actually do something about it. So you can expect content from me that's going to be very pro-Nintendo, and you can expect content from me that's going to be very negative Nintendo. It just depends. I'm not going to, like, force my opinion one way or another.
All right, we don't need to hear your future content predictions. We get it, bro. Am I missing something? Was Nintendo their friend? Yeah, I don't know, man. Nintendo's always been the nickel and dime company as long as I've been alive. So, you know, they're charging $60 for, you know, Wii U ports or Nintendo Wii port, whatever it might be. I don't know, man. Or, you know, the $30 Pokemon Pearl and Diamond games going to $60 on the Switch for a very shitty remaster. Like, this has always been a thing. But, I don't know, man. Doesn't really matter at the end of the day. Mario Kart looks really good. I'm actually really excited for that. But Donkey Kong, I think, looks more exciting because it's something new. But, yeah, I will definitely be enjoying Mario Kart for sure. That's kind of already a given, though, because like it's Mario Kart. You kind of know what you're getting into. But, yeah, I probably should go ahead and hop off, guys. It's already almost 7 for me, so get ready to start my day. Hopefully y'all have a wonderful Friday. Great start to y'all's weekend as well. Appreciate everybody for hanging out. Appreciate everybody in the chat and for all the support as well. So I will talk to everybody, I guess, later today. Peace out, guys.